doing the whole backpack deal today, and we're streaming on 2 platforms. The second one's the backup from YouTube for copyright music, and then I'm going to be recording in 8K too. So that's the plan anyway. See if that works. Just give me a sec. A good old duct tape. We were talking about that yesterday. Cord management. Hang on. Probably end up taking it off anyway. This will be a no sugar strain. We'll see how long the stream lasts. This way. Sure. Let me check that. Wi-Fi, you've got 2 USBs we need to connect. Hang on a second, I've got to connect another source. Connecting to the network. Done. Connection successful. And live view. Live view solo, excuse me. My device is pre-connected. Bitrate 10,000. I can start recording on the phone. We need it. Oh, I need to bring up YouTube chat too. And we might have to do a final adjustment on the self-restricted. there's the Hey chat, hey Cliff. Yeah, yesterday's got blocked because of the Bikini girls. I think one of them popped its head out. I was only joking. No, it was that bloody Black Betty song. So that's why I got back up now. Plus today's finals anyway. I'll walk up. I'm more mic'd up for the Galaxy Ultra, so I'm just going to record throughout the day on that, and then I'm going to do these two streams. So even if the YouTube one gets blocked, the Kick one won't. I'll have the full VOD there, and then I can just download the VOD, and if I want to edit it or whatever I can and upload it on YouTube, if it comes down to that. So I'm running a Sony 4K camera on the Live View Pro now, and 2 cell phones and Rode mics. So I got to manage the backpack today. Keep it cool, because it's going to be 31 today. Thought you said it was going to be a hot, Cliff. There'll be no zooming on the Sony camera. All the zooming's on my phone. I'm not worried about getting music blocked on YouTube. So if it comes to the Bikini contest, we can do it. That's what blocked it. Silly me, I didn't have the mic going properly either at the time. I just used charging the phone. I got that double USB-C cord where you can have power running and charging, and you can have the USB mic running at the same time. Other streams probably do that. And the Sony camera is good for heat. Love it. And I can get right in here too with the phone square, bigger. That's the thing we passed last night.
Who would have thought that? What's the whole of the race?
Yeah, I still got all that video from last night.
Still think he's one of the best races in all motor this weekend. Let's be honest, it's one of those.
We don't say anymore. I parked right near the gate where the security guards are. So hopefully I'll have to wait half an hour or so to let people go. Or I'll just sit in the line and probably hopefully get out before anyone else. We're so close there. I wanted a Garrett turbo. Good, thank you. Got any stickers at all? Garrett stickers?
I love it. It's fun.
Thanks, matey. Have a good day. I've got one of them on my computer. So what? There you go, Cliff. Get away from that music for a sec. playing music up there. I'm going up here. There's going to be music at some point on it. So later on when the dancers, what you want to call them, the bikini contest, so-called bikini contest. I think they hype it up more than what it is.
I know what sort of music they play. We're going to find out. I reckon it'll be kind of fun. I reckon. Just see what they're under. It's pop. Pop. They don't have music. It's pop anyway. They call it pop. But there you go. That one's Spotify and see what it says. So how good is it? Big shout out to all the guys and girls over there in the Oceana College of Technology. How are you all over there? Look at you, beautiful, beautiful people. Look at it. Look, they got the Bain Marie up there. They got the lights. I'll tell you what, folks. If ever you want to go and have a nice 2 days at Jamboree, it's good value to go there and get it in there with the Oceana guys, and they give you some food and they look after you. And look, you get a cool seat right on that start line. So. Yeah, just a thought for next season, because I'll tell you what, this place has been hectic yesterday, Mark. A lot of people here. It was a big crowd yesterday, yeah. Good was it though, but how many hands up to all the people over on the grassy area? Who was here yesterday? Look at you, fantastic crew. How about everyone in the grandstand? Who was here yesterday? We've got some newbies, so a lot of people probably just dipping their toe into the race day at Jamboree. I like it, Mark. What a beautiful day we've been greeted with here in southeast Queensland. So a big shout out to everybody who's come into state to race this weekend, of course, at the Garrett Advancing Motion Jamboree. We love you guys to bits coming from Victoria, New South Wales, wherever you have come from, northern Queensland. It is good to see everybody here having a good time, Mark. Lots of families, got the kids area. We've got international visitors this year as well. Yeah. Mate, how good is it? Have you been on the teacup? On the kids' ride? Yeah. No, I haven't. Have you, Terry? No, I wasn't drunk enough. I didn't even have any beers. It's one of those rides where I actually did meet the height criteria. You made it. I wasn't going to bring up any height jokes. You wouldn't have met the height criteria. You're too tall. Yeah, and the height jokes are too low for me. Oh. Anyway, you know what? This is what we call a a highbrow event with lowbrow commentary. It is. I'm sorry. I apologise. No, please don't send any complaints through. But as I said earlier, like we talked about it, if we've got any of the sponsors you want to jump on and have a chat, go and have a chat with down the Trader Alley. Go and have a look. I'm sure someone here has got something they need doing to their car. Go and have a talk with some people with some expertise down Trader Alley. There is some great Trader and the merchandise as well. Over at Jambo Central. Check out the hat. You know what's hot? You know what was hot? The girls were telling me down at merch tent. Down at ladies. Yeah, it was selling out red hot. So if you're here today, get over there now. I'm sure they'll still have some sizes left, whatever the ladies give it, if it's the hottest. Actually, they were making jokes about me trying to buy some of the leggings over there. Anyway, so if you go to markallen.com and you'll see Market a pair of leggings. Have you seen those chicken leg leggings? Have you seen those chicken leg leggings? Have you seen them? Have they got leggings and they're just chicken?
You want some, Cliff?
Yeah, okay, yep.
I can get you some.
I'll send them to you. It is hilarious.
I'll drop them at your place on the way home.
We're going to move out of all motor. Into Modified Compact, another dial your own bracket. This weekend brought to us by Bosch Motorsport. It is round one of racing for these guys. So they're in elimination, so this is it for us. So you advance to the next round. Scary Jamboree. How tough is this elimination, Mark? We've got the Mighty Run and a Box Body Mustang. How good is it?
The new AI feature you can take off. I think it's either 2 or 3. I think I've got 3 on there. I'm not sure that
So first up, Rohan Gordon's on 9.99. He ran 9.27 in qualifying. He's on 9.99. What is going on there? Sure, it's supposed to be 8.99. Well, he's actually put 10 double on.
But they need, in the future, it'll be so good you can take all the I'm recording 8K too, so I'm going to do like an hour like that.
You can do what you've got to do, but I'm going to an hour in that mighty Mustang. Andrew Rankin,
they come up a lot
They've been pretty,
now.
they've been going pretty hard all weekend. But I'll tell you
They
what,
gave me
they're
a bit of a
going to be a
notification
pretty
there.
tough customer area. Mr. Nathan Peters did well yesterday, took out one of the categories in the car show. Car was beautiful.
Please like
If you get a chance to have a look behind the tower, go and have a look at Nathan's car. It is stunning. It's not a bunch of guys out there. He's not necessarily a stunning man. He's a good looking guy. He's not that good. But a 939 for Nathan, an 857 for Andrew. Well, you know, seriously, you've got a nice car. It is your turn to shine, so Street 289, of course, modified compact, you are due in the lanes now.
Well, we just finished modified compact, didn't we?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, so we're moving into Street 289.
Yeah.
Have we got these messages coming through? It's got to try and get a time.
Yeah, no, that message came through 20 minutes ago.
Sorry, I'm just thinking I should answer my messages.
No,
I can talk to my wife about that. Or any of my contractors. Terry, why didn't you answer your messages? Mate, I was too busy. Too busy having a mocha. Yeah, too busy having a mocha and a biscuit and an Oreo.
Someone can bring me
So
a
we've
cup
got
of coffee,
Speedflow
alright?
Street 289 about to hit the track.
I'm the one with the red cap on.
Just waiting for the cars to pull out of the lanes here.
So probably a good opportunity to say once again thank you to all our sponsors who've jumped in on us this weekend. As I said, make sure you go and have a look at the some of our traders who are attending. Everyone from the Legends Garage, Bowden's, of course. Bowden's threw a few prizes in for the Show and Shine with the Shannons Show N Shine yesterday, which is awesome. Go and see the guys at Trillax.co, the Bushel Composites, the Window Motor guys, of course, Garage Audio, Talk Dirty. I love that Talk Dirty. Isn't that a cool name for a business? Guys down there, go and have a chat and support our traders.
Actually, well, we do have another car in modified comeback.
Cameron was late to the party, but
Late to the lanes, mate. So we do have one more car in modified comeback. Solo pass for Cameron and Boserio here.
Mate,
I've been waiting for us to turn it up.
have a look. It's even got an old school sunroof.
Look, oh, it does too, yeah.
That's like the cutest. I had one of them in my.
I don't know if you want to hear call it cute.
I had one of those. Might be the Gemini. Well, it is cute. Let's see what Cam can do. 99 on an 889. Nice work.
We might be able to put contact still in. We're not part of race control. I'm guessing that some of these competitors are waiting in the back of the lane when there are opponents to turn up at their head and get the lane. Yeah, no, of course. That's why I think solo pass.
The Jacqueline. This is still modified combat. More than 890, but I'll tell you what, that wheel steel will run every bit of joy. The rotary has, so well done.
So what happens in drag races? If the car is broken, they will still get seated. So everything that's had a few cars break, they haven't set the line brake control that they're out. Just get seated and they'll put the solid pass. When they have to vote against them, yeah.
So Russell Archer with a 893 goal into Mazda RX4 coupe. 30V turbo. Got a good representative run so far this weekend, but I think this run might be sort of a lap for Russell.
Yeah, shootout early. He was on 892. Still his quickest pass of the weekend. 10:30,
Good work.
11 mile an hour.
I think he'd be pretty happy with that. I think they got the car exactly where it needs to go.
Outside of the spin a little bit.
That was a cracker skid though. See Dave down the back there just getting his cap filled with smoke. That's okay. Thank you to Ed in the Money Corona. $9.99 darling. We are still in modified compact. no, you don't, mate. And he got him. Snaffled him at the end. That was impressive from Pulifiero. Nice work.
Yeah, great pass there. 600 of a second win margin for Roxy and the Mazda. He will go through to round number 2 of Modified Compact.
162 mile an hour at the top end of that little Promaz RX3 too. So well done.
Yeah, you should be going in there chatting and promoting.
We had 20 cars qualify in Modified Compact yesterday. I think we're probably
telling everybody
good as well.
About the record, I think there's the
cars that have turned up here around
view.
one, unless they had a bit of a big night and they haven't been able to get themselves ready.
It's still asleep. Not a lot of them have got up in the morning going, today we ride. It's like, no, we don't. That's not working. I don't think anyone's got a hangover. I think it'll be all like something's not working right, Marge. I think that's generally the nature of the beast with drag racing, isn't it? If things aren't going correctly on the second day, if things aren't working right. What category have we got coming up next, Marge?
Well, it should be strict to 09 once we finish round 1 of Modified Compact. We thought we'd finish Modified Compact about 10 minutes ago.
Doesn't look like the Street 289 guys are around in the lanes, which is good.
Yeah, brought to us by Speed Club Street 289. We're still in a Bosch Motorsport Modified Compact. Just seeing what's going on here. We have one car just behind the burner.
We had Naomi Vandertote there, and I'm not too sure what happened. They pushed the car back.
Well, she looked like she was ready to start the burnout. Unless she's got a competitor in the lanes waiting on them to come down.
So we'll take a quick opportunity just to, as I said, once again, thank you to everybody who was here today, who was either at home sitting and watching it with their breakfast, their crumble, coffee, I don't know, sitting there in the bed. You go, what you doing? Your device, just lazy, and going, I don't even have to go out there and watch it. I can just sit at home and watch this comfortably because there's a lot of people out here. So big thank you to everybody who's made the pilgrimage to the festival that we call Jamboree. Big thank you to everyone for showing up. So, looks like we get Mr. My Highways coming through, which will be Mr. William Yarwood, I do believe. And that Cortina, how tough is that Cortina? If you're a forward man, you cannot be disappointed with that Cortina. Just there holding them up, making sure it's all reset. That's when our screen will reset as well, folks. Troy Lewis, badass comp engines. Cortina 865 to an 880 of Yarwood. So the Barra and the Tuja. The Yarwood swing to a top 965 and that's around that 8. half tats and Chris Adam. That is such a good weight for the tubing. Second tats. That's why with 846.
But no time recorded for Al, so
way that the car is super consistent.
Carl Herman. 842.
Oh, ladies and gents, how good was that? That was a drive and a half from Carl. You know what? It's not a drift car, it's an RX3. Calm yourself, Carl. Whoa!
A round of applause for Carl Herman.
You know what? You can't get spectacular. You can beat them all, Mark. You can beat all of them. Everything above. Check them all, Carl. You did it all.
Unfortunately, we can't get first burnout on a farm. It's going to be young burnout.
That was just sideways. All the way like at least half of the track and that midsection of the track. That thing was sideways. How was that in the corporate boxes? How was that thing going down the track sideways? Right in the corporate boxes? Give us a thumbs up. How good was that? You're not listening to us today. You're all too hungover.
Now we're moving into modified 10.5. That brings the closest speed low stream to a mainline smart dyno technology. Robert Jamboree.
So Robert Katie, you are good.
We know one thing. Robert is never shy about coming forward and doing a beat scan, getting that time. Whether anything of it is about burnout, that is, I don't always get what's through. No, but I reckon maybe the pro guys might whatever. They know that there's the trophy. Don't get any will that, but I know I expect the league to do it. Maybe second round. They're all a bit more serious today now. It's racing. They're trying to limit the world's day. They race all it all. They got race mode on. Not their fun at all. Yeah.
So Katie, Gavin, hands up. You are in it. 1.25. Here we go. And an 874 from Noah. And 789 from Rob. So you think this boy's got a little bit of work to do. Let's see some dominance. Let's see what happens.
Rob Katie gets the win.
789 at 175 mile an hour, ladies and gentlemen, in the top end of that mighty CQ rotary RX2. Calm the farm. That's what he said. Just when you think it's getting a little bit, calmer, we'll bring Josh Moore to the line. If anybody's into barrows, I can tell you what, this thing is a tidy piece of kit. 807 in his last run yesterday. Coming to number 3 in
Round one of mainline smart dyno technology. Joshua Moore on the utes for performance parts plus. Number 3 qualified. Looks like he's got a solo pass here in round one. He went 807 on that last run yesterday. Just found exactly what the ute needed to get down this track.
What if the boys had pushed it into the 7s?
You know what? If they beat
Not backing out of it. There you go, 815 at 174 mile an hour. Tell you what, that's tidy.
every time. Yeah, backs up the 807 yesterday, 815, consistent. Gets a win in round one.
Well done, Josh. I'll tell you what, here's the car. Here's the car.
Is that another one one of your favourite cars?
Oh, I do like this car. But you can't be unhappy with a fast Corolla, can you? Look, I'm a rotary man through and through, but seriously, this thing is. You and I watched it yesterday, mate. It's 725 at 199 mile an hour out of this advanced joinery Corolla. So I don't know what Guy's going to bring today, whether he's going to bring the A game, the B game, the C game, or the D game. We're going to find out in a moment.
Just like I called it yesterday, it's the Corolla coaster.
Yeah, it's the Corolla coaster. I do love that. That is awesome.
Well, you want to see 200 mile an hour from Guy King. He went 199.20 mile an hour yesterday. 725. He was the #1 qualifier.
When you look at it,
me on the microphone. Welcome, Mr. Chris Eagles, and this morning has just been.
G'day folks. Australia, let me just say, this morning, even though we can truly speak an international language for what we're seeing here, and greetings to everyone in Puerto Rico and right around the world. We know what you like, and guess what we do here in Australia? We mine aluminium, and we turn that into horsepower, and you know what? VL wagons will live forever in this country. Commodores will live in this country forever. This J275 class just seems to bring out the toughest real steel cars we've got, and they're all in people's garages, mate. This is recreational motorsport at its best. This is Danny Lansdowne's master crafted VL wagon. This man built the car himself, tunes and steers. In a VL wagon. I think that's got to be the fastest VL wagon.
Say hello to Brett Coles and Matthew Ages. Now Brett Coles in the RX8. You heard it right. You heard it right. Yeah. Someone has done the unthinkable, the unmentionable.
Well, you know, Brett's brother Andrew, who we saw in the Public Enemy Mustang there, they've honed their craft on LS. He's got a 6-second LS VL at home. That's the brother, but Brent here is a rotor nut. He's got rotaries. He's normally got his blue RX-70 for 30 metres, but they built this as a Dragon ride car. They put an LSA and an RX-8, and when you put that combination of letters and numbers together, another master class from Spot On Performance out of the shed. And mind you, speaking of the shed, the Aegis boys, they come down with a all the staff have to align from a lot of these cars on what we call, you know, getting the winglet, getting the boost up, getting all your power ready to let go of the button. And for ages it just didn't work that time.
100%, a bit of a get out of jail free card there for Brett Coles, because he did absolutely bomb the tyres right to the hit of the throttle. So take that one, wings, just take them as you can get them. There's no asterisk next to it. Doesn't matter how you do it as long as you get that win light.
Oh my goodness, J275, look at these combinations, these small tyre, real steel cars, and again, we're wearing licence plates still on a lot of this stuff. Like, this is the scary thing in this country. Our vehicles have got licence plates on them. We've been known to be manufacturers of some of the best anything in the world, manufacturers with cars, engineering, you name it. But, gee, we still do cars all right down under, don't we?
Mate, that car is set names on the far side of the racetrack. That is such a cool looking car. It's got the right attitude about it. It's still really straight and it's still got all the top door trims in it. It's still pretty much a factory super roller test. But
I'll tell you what. I wouldn't have got so excited other than I've seen a race exactly like that before. That in that small amount of time between two bulbs on and the timeout, the back wheels that somehow get in or somehow it rocks back and they threw it at the right time and he cops that.
I don't know how he did it. Not that it really matters because he lost the race anyway. So he never really got enough on boost. But 825 for Roxy there.
Anthony in the VK actually didn't do as good as he tried. 825 to the 3, and look at this, 825 to the 3. Yeah, identical times this weekend. That's some street car love. Take that thing home with whatever now. That's what I love. More cars coming out that you don't see anywhere else. 3RZ Toyota powered Mustang. That's what that's the brings the J275. Beside him, Steve barreling with his BL has a Barrett in it. This is Australia. Stand up.
Then you got the Ford Toyota, and you've got the Commodore with the Ford.
And one of the best things I love about these two citizens of that famous Bum City is that they're chosen to do it their way, exactly their way. This is what Australian automotive freedom is all about. Build what you want, expression. So that thing got to 60 for 132.
Disco Dean up next in the Escort pedal van. Hey, this is a cool little car. This is just a cool little car. He's up against Luke Rosati and HSB Maloo.
He's bringing, I mean, it's a Barrett powered Escort. It's not quite a little knife to a gunfight. It's a little machine up against the Turbo LS Maloo. That's probably, more of a club.
It's a sharpened butterfly.
It's the sharpened butterfly.
More of a machine.
Yeah, more of a machine.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
I mean, put that thing right there in the gun.
Look at this damage.
But look at this, the little Escort against the big Maloo. Look at the size difference. The Escort's got really a tiny little car. Look at the Commie here beside him. And that's why Disco D's a modern Australian drag racing hero. Quite strong. Because he keeps turning up. Let's go for fun. Look at the top of his golf bug. Yeah, it says it right there. He put Fun City on the top of his golf bug.
Was that just for you, was it?
He's a true disciple from the city. He's like the county. I'm the mayor. He's like one of my councillors.
You say he's the chief priest of Bum City?
Look, he's got various roles, but he still wants to go in on that pro tree like both bowls and race, and whether or not he's the quickest or not he turns
Doesn't
up.
matter. As long as he wins.
He's sent it.
It's all about getting the win.
Well, he's a racer. Okay, here we go. Good one here too. This is Benny Neal in the Cresta Matthew Dag. Dag, he bumped it into the United. Is it all barrel? We got him everywhere. 821 there, Benny Neal on the 275 in the Barra Cresta, Australia. And the VA, Matty Dack. Oh, we've got the 37 D-stroker in it. So it's truly an engine that's giving back to the racing Australia. Long after, again, the manufacturer gave up on it. So we've out-battered the factory so many times here this weekend.
One more car left in J275 by the look of it.
Oh no, I think this hopefully it's going to be a series. Oh, okay. I think we've got about 3 or 4 in the 3-1. Trappy's there.
It went down the track anyway.
Trappy's there, Grantley's there, Car Keats there. So yeah, that will be J315. So this will be the end of J275 round number 1. Lachlan Miller, you can send that boosted LSR 31 all the way by yourself here, son, and we're going to country, Grand League. You can drive your boosted Tirana hatchback anywhere if you want. But also come out and unbelievably run like 70 on a J2 stuff. Well, he's on 315. I still think he's got the 2759. He's just making up the numbers.
So Travel obviously got the Nightmas on board as well. Spurs in line. As he pulls up the line, this would be a heavy car. This would not be a lightweight by any stretch of the imagination. No, he's 92 and he's only run yesterday. He did have a lot of smoke out the right hand side of the car as through the track yesterday. So obviously that had something to fix. He did not come out to the second or third round of the line. This time it's 760 to 178, and it looks like he might have been out of the touch early down there.
Yeah, 178, 493 to half track there at 149. And he's had a little bit of a dangle there too. Brantley on the lead.
Alright, can we please have street compact and modified compact to the lane, please? Street compact and modified compact to the lane. Attention to the pits. Attention to the pits. Street compact and modified compact to the lane, thank you.
I'm fit for a round one matchup.
This is my favourite car here this weekend. I've got a lot of favourite cars. Like, I've got a favourite car in every class, but this one takes the cake to me. Screw alone, big block Mercedes Benz.
Yeah.
Not words that I've ever strung together before in the
And I think guys, I'm then jump back on that stuff. So Simon's done the best thing possible, not got back on it, and just lumped us at, what did I say, 634 cubes down. Well, that's the end of J315, J275. I think we're back more into street compact. We're going to have an official opening ceremony in about 15 minutes, and formal introductions, and I think round one of Factory Stream coming up shortly. But it's Terry and Mark back here for street compact.
All right, back into round number 2. By the guys over at London Racing Products.
Nice work, Mark. We're back on the mic for this category for the round 2, and then we'll get into the festivities and the opening ceremony, and then get into the pro category. So Ben Davis and Dave Rodgy, 14.25 to a 10.95 a Davis. So Rodgy to lead, Davis to close, shutting down.
Gets the win, goes 11-1-0, 125 mile up Ben Davis. David Roger goes 14-45 on his 14-25 at 97 miles an hour.
Would you just seen that wagon flying past with 125 mile an hour at the top end market, and the wagon's like, oh,
So we move on to the next area. As I said, street compact. You should be in the lane. So
This thing's going to do a wheel.
It'll be Chris Morris, Mr. Growl in the Cortina, and then Dave Casey in the Sierra. 11.30 to a 10.50. Chris to chase down that rotary powered Sierra. Let's see if it's got the goods. It's been consistent.
Okay, it's already in full stage in the Sierra, waiting on Morris both in. Sierra.
Win for Dave Casey, 10.75 and a 10.50 for Chris. Not enough this time. And Dave Casey in that mighty little Sierra. It's like a giant killer, Mark.
Giant killer, mate. How good is that? Through to round number 3. Dave Casey next up. Nick Wright to take on Corey Gould. Wright in the RX2, dialing in a 13 black, so he will lead first. Gould will do the chasing.
Tidy for the win for Corey Gould in that little Gemini. Ian Clifford up against Zachary Anderson. As I said, these are a couple of our local street series races. So we got Anderson and Clifford. Ian with a 10.60, Zach with a 12.29. Zach to lead first, try and cut a light, give Ian a fair bit to think about, and Ian will have to chase him down and see if he can put him away. It's almost like a down out there, Mark.
Pre-stage, no one wants to get You see Clifford's moving, he's going into full station. Clifford's in.
Yeah, the Samsung Ultra
waiting on
runs a lot cooler.
Bumping in the
You want
forward.
to get that one?
12.29 dialing, it's down to 105. Clifford goes 3.86.
It's going to be enough. We're actually a good racer.
Wait until they bring it.
That's going too quick. He's on the brake. Just squeezes that into 12. A 12.38 on a 12.29 is good enough for Zach Anderson, and a 10.71 on a 10.60. But the 3.86 white for Clifford.
Cool.
Yep, that's what her Clifford there. Next up, we've got Bradley Halliburton, the Crusader. He's selling at 10.70 seconds.
And Ilya Vendevsky at 13.75, so a bit of a chase. That won't be so easy, Mark. Double 06, let's roll that down. Ilya, that is double 06 to a 0.62. But Bradley's got all the work to do. Will Vendevsky have enough? No, 13.95. Halliburton on a 10.70 with a 0.62 to put away the 006 of Vendevsky, and the mighty Crusader will take the win.
Yeah, Vendevsky, though, has the light of the night so far, though. Yeah, 006, that's going to be tough to beat.
Alvin Johnson and Daniel Irwin, 10.50 for Alvin in the RX5. Dan Irwin, a 15.00 in the Serato, will lead first. The Mighty 13B Turbo Rotary. Try and chase Dan down. Alvin out of rotary action, of course, he is the owner. So well done to Alvin, and he'll be around for round 3. One does roll, one does rotary reliable. Both are good races. The Capella of Crookshank dialing in at a 10.20. The Mighty Supra dialing in at a 10.50. So the one who wants to chase, so if you're a 2J, if you're a 6-cylinder Toyota fan, if you're a rotary fan, you're both in the house.
What Jamboree is all about. The Garrett Brisbane Motion Jamboree. 3-stage for Derek Johnson in the Supra.
Who's up for the Toyota? Who's up for the Mazda? Hands up for the Toyota. Hands up for the Mazda. And here we go with the split video of the Mazda. I tell you what, Derek's going to go. How about I go 1064 to 139? Remember, he did a 1090 at 100, nearly 160 mile an hour earlier in that Mighty 2J. So sadly, we won't get to see the Supra back, but we will get to see that tidy little propeller back of Ben Crookshank.
Street compact round at number 2. Platinum Racing Products. Next up, Haley Scott in the Skyline to take on Luke Ty, Gemini.
So factory extreme to the lanes, please. Factory extreme to the lanes, please. Yes, ladies and gents, that is exactly what I've said.
Donation links in the chat.
Mark, these guys have been having a good morning. I'll tell you what, they've had a good weekend. The Gemini and the Skyline of Scott and Ty. How good they look too. What a combination. The Skyline and the Gemini on the line. How good is it?
It's good. We can see Haley Scott there just in the burnout pad. She's sold in at 10.30. Luke Ty, the Gemini, sold in 11.00. So the Gemini leads first. Haley will do the chasing. Having a look at what they ran in qualifying. Haley went at 10.37 first. Yeah, why? That's where she sold there. Luke went at best of 11.02, 11.09. So pretty much they go dead smack where they ran in qualifying. You do the same. It's pretty good. The dialing of the technical is pretty much the UFD. The dialing is all good.
Take the win in the Skyline, and 11.11 on 11.00 at a 1.32. You think it might have been enough, but it wasn't, and the Scott Speed Skyline will get the win.
Yeah, 100th of a second win margin there for Haley Scott. That was good watch race. That was one of those.
You probably feel a bit hard done by if you were Luke, to be honest.
Honestly,
he could have won a lot of other races, 100% already.
His solo pass is Michael Osborne. In the high,
he doesn't need it, doesn't he?
He's a good racer.
He is a good racer. It's like, mate, the Tudor racing car, it's like, mate, you don't need it. Come on, you don't need to buy. Seriously, dude? No, how good is this thing?
It just makes it tougher to beat when those good racers get by runs and they get the freebie to test the dial.
And you'll test, you can run the rest back.
Yeah, 700's over the dial end there. You probably tighten that up a bit, but man, he's going to be tough to beat. Uncle Osborne Extreme Compact.
That car has been surprising you and I all for the last 2 days. It's been impressive.
Very consistent. He's very good on the tree as well.
Being going around 3, so it's going to be a good thing, isn't it? So as I said, we did call up the guys from Factory Extreme. You need to go to the lanes, please. Factory Extreme. So Mark, I do believe that might be the completion of that lane. That's the completion of those. That might be the completion for you and I for a bit of a stint before we bring Chris. Ceremony, of course.
If that's at 11:15, we've got the opening ceremony here.
Bit disappointed I didn't get the call up at the end. But
You didn't get a call up at the end, did
I think Kaylee's singing, I think, so it'll be good.
What's the next thing from Nancy?
Mate, I'm sitting right here. You're brutal. Seriously. That is just so cool.
I've heard you sing here in the background, mate.
Yes, I know, mate, but I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm
just going to say to you, don't worry about Idol this year, okay?
Yeah, I'm not going to worry about it. Maybe, yeah. Or even Dancing with the Stars, because you need to be a star. So anyway, so we might go to a little bit of Vox Pops from the boys here at Overtaking Lane. Thank you so much. We'll be returning very shortly. Get yourself a good seat, get yourself some merch, get ready, because we are just about to go to the opening ceremony and some cool pro racing here at Jamboree 2024.
We've also got Shannons Home and Contents cover,
which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools and memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiast like us, you've got to be Insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Or 134646 for a quote.
Performance tuners that race and trust Bosch technology for their high performance engines.
factory extreme, you are required at the lanes, please. Factory extreme, please to the lanes immediately. Raceway to unveil our first new prototype RV launch.
on that time.
The comment will be away. They're all new.
We've also got Shannon's home contents cover.
Which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools, memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiasts like us, it's gotta be
Shannon.
Shannons, insurance for motoring enthusiasts.
Reliability and performance. Bosch fuel injectors give you peace of mind, knowing your engine is getting the best fuel delivery. Race after race, year after year, optimized brake formation for improved combustion, smoother power delivery, and better throttle response. Bosch fuel injectors will put you ahead of the competition. Search Bosch Motorsport Australia. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch. Yeah, first ever Jambo, first ever tractor. Attention to the pits, could we please have factory extract to the staging lanes, please? If you are not there now, you need to be. Factory extract to the staging lanes, please.
Test. Is that you, Rusty? He must have had his headphones on there. Just asking whether Rusty was there. Coming through okay here, folks? We're not too far away from our official opening ceremony that we do for all of our jamborees, thanks to Garrett Advancing Motion. We're just getting our first pairing of Battery Extreme drivers strapped in the cars and brought forward. So we are going into our little test opening to be doing it very, very shortly. So stay by the stage area. We'll be coming to you shortly here from the start line.
Please like and subscribe.
there is no room for error. My name is Frank Turbo. I'm the owner and managing director of every trade group.
Must be new, I can't remember. Important area.
And I'm here at Sydney's Raceway to unveil our first new prototype RV launch. Good morning, folks, and welcome to Willowbank Raceway here in sunny Queensland. We are ready for our first round of Badger Extreme here at Willowbank Raceway. But before that, let me first welcome you all to this fantastic festival of personal automotive expression. Whichever way you want to bring a car, we welcome you here at Jamboree. No matter what you want to do, you're welcome here at Jamboree. Just bring something cool or turn up and just smile all day. We thank you all for coming. We also thank Garrett Advancing Motion for their ongoing support and partnerships with Jamboree. So before we get started, let's hear from Garrett Advancing Motion and Paul Carlson.
Thank you. What a day. Another spectacular weather weekend here, which is fantastic. So Garrett's been with the Jamboree team for about 8 years now as major sponsor, and growth sponsor, and we're happy to be here and be associated and supporting the Jamboree team. And a big thank you goes out to Colin, Kelly, and all the Jamboree team that makes this happen. There's a lot that goes on behind the scenes, right back from early in the year, and of course all the Willowbank race team as well. That prepped the track. What a fantastic track now they've got here, upgraded since last year, and we look forward to seeing some great racing today. I hope you have a spectacular time. Thanks.
Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Garrett. Folks, we call this all sorts of things. It's a place where people gather. I know people have used the term church before with drag racing, and I can see why, because we all turn up. I mean, honestly, if church was like this every Sunday, we'd all be here, but I mean, church is expensive out here sometimes with this stuff. So when we do it, we want to hear from our track chaplain, and please say a prayer for us all. Please welcome Tim.
Thanks. Well, it's great to be back racing. What do we pray? Lord, we thank you for this day and this amazing event. And Lord, we ask for your safety over the drivers and their crews, and your protection over the spectators and officials and all here today. And Lord, we thank you for all the families that are a part of drag racing and that passion and commitment that just makes this sport great. And Lord, we ask for a safe day of racing with personal bests, world records, close racing, and a whole lot of Bump City in Jesus' mighty name. Amen. Enjoy the day, everyone.
Pastor Tim throws Bump City into the prayer. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Folks, we live in a beautiful country. We can do what we want here. We can race what we want. We can be with who we want, and it's a fantastic freedom to have. We should never throw it away. So let's sing the Australian National Anthem. Please welcome Taylor Wilton.
Well, I'm going to say Taylor Swift.
Australians, all let us rejoice, for we are one and free. We've golden soil and wealth for toil. Our home is good by sea. Our land abounds in nature's gifts.
your heads. Oh boy, it's an old 2J first pairing. Factory Extreme, Precision Turbo and engines back to the boys in the box. We're going to let this thing rip right now.
Thank you very much, Chris Eagles. It is time to let him eat. It is Factory Extreme, brought to you by Precision Turbo and Engine. My name's Rusty Gregory. Joining me in the box very shortly will be Chris Eagles, but the first pair on track now, it is Zoran Gazic in the gas racing BMW. Up against the flagship of the gas racing team, it is the Toyota Celica. That was and this is going to be a good one. Former Hayes man who has proven that he can drive just about anything with wheels and some things without. He has won championships, he's set world records, he has set Australian records. And the next thing on his list is taking home one of those Billet J trophies that is on offer today in Precision Turbo Factory Extreme. But to do it, he needs to take on his teammate here now. Zora's having some issues in the burnout. The car has moved forward, but it hasn't really smoked the tyres as yet. Now, Mahaya's already gone through his process. Getting ready. But it's not a short burn, and he rolls it out to 300 feet out off the start line. So he's going to make his teammate wait here on the start line. Zora, a very experienced campaigner in his own right, has driven a lot of different cars from a twin-turbo big block HQ street-driven low 7-second car through to the Pro Mod that he campaigns, twin-turbo 5-second Mustang, across to, of course, this car, the 2J powered BMW. Desperately wants to get a 5-second run, a 6-second run, I should say. And he absolutely loves driving this car. It has got not the aero that you see on a lot of the other cars in this field. It's definitely not as swoopy as what you see from, say, the Gas Celica or some of the other cars that we've got. Certainly not the Pack Performance RX9, but it is one of these cars that just has character. Zoran certainly has character as a driver as well. Taking on his teammate here. We're almost set for a start here. First round at the Factory Extreme. First pairing of the first round. Gas racing, both sides of the racetrack. Zoran Gazic, the orange BMW, taking on the gas racing Celica of Paul Mahayan. That is a very solid pass for Zoran Gazic to kick things off here this afternoon. 6:36, 226 miles per hour, but that was a lot of smoke out of Paul Mahayan's Toyota. I would suggest that there's almost certainly some kind of damage done in the engine there, because there was a puff of almost sort of black smoke that came out of the car at about 300 feet, and then as he went on down the racetrack, the exhaust was quite coming out the right hand side. So I suggest that line at 171 miles per hour. Sam Atkal, Sammy is 746 at 154 miles per hour. And 746, not enough to get the job done this time around. Both races, probably with a little bit of work left to do on the start line. 159 on the tree for George Raham, 234 for Sam Atkal. But the 60-foot time for George Raham, that is what's promising, 0.985 to the 60-foot. So sub 1 second to the 60. I haven't seen that from those guys yet this weekend. So sub 1 second to the short time means they are starting to get on top of that combination. It is time to have four-cylinder action. Four-cylinder and rotor action, I should say. It is Tom Bullseye who knocked out arguably one of the runs of the event so far last night with a 6:09. That's right, you heard me. 6:09, 230 miles per hour in the mid-50s. Frank Tarabay, looks like he's on the solid path here. It does look like he's on a solid path. So could we please have Pro Turbo and Pro Mod to the lanes as well? Thank you. So we've still got more cars coming through. It looks like Rob Tarabay and Archie Kadersky down there. So Rob Tarabay in the second of the Tarabay Brothers racing cars here this weekend. Did not exactly have what you'd call a promising qualifying. Came out once and once only, and I from memory, and I could be wrong on this, I apologise if I am, I think he rolled the beams. Archie Kadersky was pushed back on his one and only qualifying attempt last night. So both these guys coming in a little bit underdone into the first round of racing, I think it's safe to say.
You'd be on the money there. I think these two guys, it's just about, right now, it's about getting something on board. Yeah, what it is to spin something that you know, hey, alright, we've got a baseline now, we've got something to work from, we've got something to work with. That's the problem. You can pull so much data from these cars, but at the same time, you don't have that time slip. At the end of the day, the time slip is really what it's all about. We like the great too, don't get me wrong. But when you're in a position where you've had a really tough qualifying, you haven't yet got down the racetrack, you haven't actually ever made a representative run. At the end of the day, you just want to get some sorts of numbers. So Kadersky's fired up down there, and I can see some hands-on hits down around Rob Tarabay. I think we might be going. Oh no, we got a pair. So if it was that close, that looked like the official think it was going to be solo. The hand went up, and then the car fired. The car fired. So Rob Tarabay rolling into the water box. Look at that. Mark your tail.
Yeah, this is a massive mistake with our like that staging with the back tyres. That was interesting. On the pro tree, you know what I mean? Like, we can never take the top bomb for granted. You can never take it for granted. It's the simplest thing you should be able to do in drag racing. Not always. There's people, there's that little bit there, which is mainly 9 Cuban Get the mechanical stuff, Chris. Just in that crucial moment on a Pro 3, of course, all your own handicaps, not so much pressure, but when you're locked and loaded and you know a race within a second or two, you've got to be ready to walk.
Compact now from our humble beginnings in 2002, founded by Damien McKern. McKern's have worked hard to build a personal and confident approach to working with equines. McKern's team of well over 30 accountants and advisors that are deeply committed to growing their skills and their knowledge so that they can apply this to their clients' business. And we have a first-hand testimonial from Christy.
Absolutely. I've been buying out for well over a decade, and I make an appointment, I make a David because he does all these tests.
Brisbane Jamboree. Fuel Tech everywhere. Founded on a passion for motorsports and a commitment to innovation, Fuel Tech has established itself as a leading developer and manufacturer of high-performance vehicle control units and automotive electronics. With roots deeply embedded in the racing world, their mission is to provide cutting-edge technology and solutions that empower enthusiasts and professionals alike to push the boundaries of performance and efficiency. A big thank you to Naz and the team from Fuel Tech. I'm sure it's here this weekend, and for throwing their support and their weight behind this fantastic event.
Yeah, well, it's Fuel Tech everywhere. doco on Anderson Dick and Fuel Tech Dynasty. It's talking about a rise to the top. Well, not, look at anything in the industry and being a heavyweight through racing. That it's very hard to be successful in racing. You must win a bit to do that. And this is what happens. You get judged by performances. When you choose to put yourself out there, it makes you better. And every reward he gets is a real success story, Anderson and Fuel Tech. Another one as well, good old Aussie, Bullet Race Engineering. Let me tell you, Bullet Race Engineering marks the Jamboree at 3 events in 2024, including both 5th of October in South Australia. Of course, the home with bullets from South Australia. Their race engineering manufacture bullet engine blocks, cylinder heads, and custom components. They're not only drag racing, but circuit racing, time attack, and any application that calls for high power inputs and rock solid durability. Those Aussie bullets are in lots of other cars all over the world. In Europe, in the United States of America, Thailand, we've got bullet blocks going out everywhere, you name it. As they say, hashtag car stay fast, because they like faith, and the results speak for themselves. I'll tell you what, looking at the schedule here, 8 minutes time, we're going to be bikinis on stage. So we might have to roll an ad or two while we just do this little clean up, folks. You can either stick with us here watching on the racetrack as we clean up this mess, or we come down to the stage in the next 8 minutes and someone's got to do the bikini comp.
What colour bikini are you wearing today?
Let me just look.
That's never happened before.
Well, it's green on this side and brown on this side. I better check that out before I get to the stage. I'm running down there.
You go down there. We're going to go. We're going to take some ads and some words from our fantastic partners here at the Jamboree for Brisbane 2024, presented by Fuel Tech. We'll be back shortly after this.
We've always had a few cars. They're all special. T-Bird, the Collie,
Give me a chance to go to the toilet, and we might go up there. I know it's going to be. No, I might not actually. Just because that. Like a lot of the show cars are missing. Maybe it just is today. Got the sound off down there. Oh, I just got to go taller here. So I'll be pointing you towards the wall on the floor. I paid to actually go to the car, get a couple of drinks, get my lunch. It was almost 12 o'clock. I had my insulin, get it all over and done with. Then I'll head back down here.
Everything's in order here. We've got 2 of our judges and we're missing 1 judge. We've got to get 1 more judge here. Do you want to be a judge? Is he still coming? So Leanne, we've been doing this for a while. It takes a lot to organise. It's like herding cats, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the Bikini thing got the stream blocked yesterday, so I'm not going yet. Look at that. Nice flat. You can go into the Jamboree stream and watch it if you want to watch it. No, they're not even broadcasting it. Shakira, they're playing, and some bass. Hear that?
Hang on, maybe we can. We got our judges today. Richard from Halifax.
Nice fridge, got a coffee machine. Beast. Not as many people here as yesterday. I think that's the finals. We'll get to the exit. I'll walk back up there in about 5 or so minutes. the shade for a sec. Take the pack down for a sec. Plug myself. Double sandwiches. Put the backpack on. Got to plug myself in first. Plugged in. Let's go back. Got 4 cans of drink. I got my lunch.
got ads on, so they haven't started.
Alright, we do have a little bit of oil on the racing surface here at the Brisbane Jamboree. We're just getting it cleaned off. In the meantime, we do have our Jamboree buggy just down in front of the grandstand at the moment, giving away posters, giving away shirts. Get down there. I think we should be asking the crowd some questions or something, you know, not just giving them away. I want to see if it's good dancing or something. You know, we've got some giveaways down there. We will be back on track very, very shortly once the track is cleaned up. If you haven't checked out all our trainers, we do have a trainer helping you. It's only sold out already, but most of us done with this Jamboree.
There's the boss.
So we will be back on the way with racing.
There's the one you go to the media passes.
We do have the discount button just down there with the comment and supporting here at the Jamboree. Garrett Briggsman, made manualised partner of the Jamboree. They are the leading automotive manufacturer of life supply technology solutions. Every major automaker in the world. All applications, vehicle performance, they cover a full range of engine sizes from sub 1 litre economy, 3-cylinder engines to premium and high performance V8 and V12. Big thank you to Garrett for the Brisbane Jamboree.
because progress never stops. Always learning, always improving, always striving to make the best.
Designing and building a drag strip is extremely challenging. For a lot of people are safe, there is no room for error. Players stay clever on the unknown and directly on the safety.
Ready bloody song. No way, I'm getting away.
And he was like, I said, oh, I'm walking
around you. It starts.
in the world of pedigree is 11. This is a very, very frequent car. And not much separating these two cars. In qualifying, Alan Dodd was a number 5 qualifier. He went 7:31 in qualifying. Doherty was 7:40 in qualifying. It's only 900 of a second separating the two. Lane choice went to Dodd. He's taken the rocket lane here at Willowbank Raceway. Lee Doherty, he's in the speed flow lane. He's going to move forward in that Mazda MX-5. These guys were all just about ready to go dancing and got shut off earlier on. We had a little bit of the slippery stuff on the racetrack, a little bit of cloud cover as well, that'll help them out. Yeah, it is very warm outside up here under a bit of water about 10 minutes or so ago. It's pretty there was 31 degrees today, which is crazy, but no, not at all. Well, they moved Jamboree from September to the August, which is a big goal condition, you know. That's what they're getting out of these cars, but round one, road back, three stage. Did not get a clean pass to the track yesterday, but we know the car. We know it's got the ability. Actually, just looking at Ben Palmer down track where the Griggage is just here behind the start line, but Palmer has actually stopped around 300 foot down the track. The door is open. Yeah, no reverse gear. No reverse gear. We can see his crew member just running back here. Yeah, they have to retrieve that car. They can't send it where that is. He's got reverse gear now. Alright, he's backing up. And Tony Griggage has shut his down, thinking that they might. I'm assuming they'll probably think. I think they gave him the sign to shut down. So what's going on here? This is areas on the cruise run. Car back. It means my men Palmer's reversing back to the start line. I don't think there was anything. He could have started it at Palmer there. He was just had his own issues down there. And Palmer is yet to leave with any kind of RPM on the start line yet this weekend. Gregory just touching the wall, but you're saying it was just a light touch on the back half of the car there. Yeah, just kind of washed away, and he just about, I think he almost straightened up, and I was worried it was going to be a full side slate, because sometimes that can be a worse than going in head first or tail first, but he kind of pulled it back across and almost saved it. I think he only just tagged it with the left rear quarter panel, so just flattened it out a little bit. Here's the replay, have a look on screen now. Keep your eyes on the car right on screen, Justin Gregory in the Black Track Performance RX-7. He almost went too deep. He rolled it in deep and almost rolled it all the way through the beams, and it was about, yeah, we're going to miss it in that shot, but it was the reverse shot that we were looking at. That camera is literally right in front of us here in the commentary box, so that's the angle that we had on it, and yeah, just washed out ever so slightly to the right. When it came back across the racetrack, unfortunately pancaked the side of that car, and that is not what we like to see at all. Just having the track walkers making sure that there's nothing untoward out there. I don't think there was any fluid under the car or anything. I think it just spun the tyres and washed out. But either way, not the way Justin Gregory would want his Jamboree to go. Still got plenty more cars left to come through. It is Jason Payne and Jared Blair up next. Jared Blair, the King Kong Racing Supra, and Jason Payne, the TurboTech Skyline out of Branyan in Queensland. Well, we were just talking up how consistent Eddie Howard was yesterday, but have a look at Jason Payne's ETs from yesterday. 658, 657, 652. Yeah. Mate, number 1 and 2 in qualifying, and those guys didn't miss a beat yesterday. That is really impressive.
Top sportsman, here we come, dollar your own. Just paint the 650 on the side and just change the 100.
But the conditions that we were faced with yesterday, you know, like just to have those sorts of vehicles with that sort of power that they've got, and to run those sort of numbers, it really is impressive.
Absolutely, well over 1,000 people watching with us along on the Jamboree YouTube channel. Make sure if you haven't already, you do like, subscribe and share, and let everybody know about this fantastic event called the Garrett Advancing Motion Brisbane Jamboree, presented by Fuel Tech. Again, massive thank you to Garrett, to Fuel Tech, to Bullet Race Engineering, Platinum Racing Products, PRP, and Herman and the team, the Oceania College of Technology, Precision Turbo and Engine, McKern and Associates, every trade group, the Earth Moving, Mobile Auto Electrical and Air Conditioning, Speedflow, Bosch Motorsport, Mainline Dyno Technology, Castrol, and PRP once again. Shannons Insurance for their support of the show and shine. The thing that always strikes me about Jamboree is just how many companies get on board and how many companies do such a great job of activating their sponsorship with the trade stands, with all the different activities going on around the place. It really is not just about the racing, it's a festival of speed.
And you're right, that's one of the good things about the Jamboree event. It is a massive festival. Not only we've got the action on track, there's so much happening in the pits, with the teams, with the things that we've got there for the kids, the trade rally, as you said. It's just one of those events that you want to be here just as much for the action as what you see off the track as well.
Absolutely, you're right about the kids as well. They've got the kids rides over the back, the teacups. I'm pretty sure I saw you in one of the teacups this morning. I don't know whether you wanted everybody to know that, but yeah, well, it is what it is, mate. You love what you love, right? So, Jason Payne in the Skyline.
Get the racing back on track.
Yeah, let's focus on what we've got in front of us now. We're just trying to get Jared Blair fired up in the Supra down here. That car was pretty quick yesterday, 768 at 193 miles per hour. 193 miles per hour says to me that should go a fair bit quicker than it says.
The horsepower is there, so it's showing the horsepower. Speed is horsepower.
Yep.
It's just a 193 mile an hour. And it's those conditions that we talked about yesterday. It's those tricky conditions, getting it off the start line. Payne had over here.
The Northern District.
Shine. That's a solid pass for him. Yeah, he got it to clean back up. It was a little bit, spin on the start line, wasn't clean there in the first probably 100 feet on the track. So there's a lot more potential there for Tony Goodruff. But it's a starter, it's a win here at round 1. He goes into round 2. A little bit of confidence. Absolutely, we're going to move into every trade group pro mod now. Round 1 of racing. And again, this is another category that's absolutely turned it on. Paul Mary rolling up to the line in his twin turbo Nova. Not down to 592, but it's really struggling in terms of the round qualifying. He is on solo passing this time round, and that is just a man Jimmy Nova. As we said, his build as a racing car was actually not yet qualified on the racing side. We've ever seen in this country during testing with a 585. Mary is certainly taking gold this week. You see backing up here, Paul Mary has a solo passing round at number 1, courtesy of that number 1 spot in qualifying. 572 cubes on board. He was our number 1 qualifier, ran to the 572 yesterday, shoots it early, would have been the 580s again. Only 230 miles an hour. Paul Merrick appears to be automotive. Such an awesome car, this with turbo scoots. Big bulges on it. It is just a standalone car. What can he knock out? I think he'll be happy with anything starting with 5 given how warm it's out there at the moment. You're not here at the venue, believe it or not. It is over 30 degrees predicted today on the weather test. Miles per hour. Just started to skip the tyre a little bit down there, and about to get out of the throttle. Just around that 60-foot mark, you can see it start to rattle there, spin and rattle. Anyway, Paul Mary with the win here around 1 of Pro Mod. So we say thank you to Mark Allen. He has done a sensational job here. What's part of his contract?
I'm sorry, Mark. The biggest place for the line was he's going to have a very there's a lot of deep racing going to happen probably next topic. Really? Yeah. There's a lot of deep racing. Quality, 2:45, 2:21. And look, right now, I had a bit of an inkling. Someone stayed on the throttle way too long. That's why we've got action down the bottom right now.
Yeah, it did sound that way.
There was a throttle hung there through the finish line. I don't know whether it was Murph or Ramsey, but one of those two guys, that throttle was on a long way past the finish line. You know when sound travels back from a distance, it shouldn't take that long to go off the throttle.
Yeah.
So someone's gone deep, I would say. That's why we're racing down there right now, folks. So we will stay tuned as to what the outcome is of that. It's going to go after whoever it was that went deep, because one thing when you go that deep, things accelerating, it could be 260 plus mile an hour. You've got to get those sheets out, turn the motor off. We're all action stations down there right now, so we've just got to stay tuned, folks, and just sort of be positive and see what happens. Sit tight, that's all we can do right now. So
sit tight, wait for the top end of the racetrack. We do want to thank everybody who came out to Jamboree today. It is a spectacular day. We've got so much racing ahead of us. That is for sure. So much racing ahead, and a big hello to everybody watching online on the Jamboree YouTube channel. Make sure you do like, share and subscribe, if for no other reason than to make the rest of you feel love.
Okay.
Okay, so we've had a fair bit of action down the top end of the racetrack. Both drivers are out of the car. First of all, that's what we want to hear. Both drivers are okay out of the car. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. We do have one car in the sand, and we do have one car that has gotten into the wall down there as well. So we don't know at this stage who was who. Right, Murphy into the sand, Gracie into the wall, unfortunately.
Well, I've heard Gracie deep and Murphy into the wall. So,
okay, so we've had conflicting reports up here.
But I understand, at the least, that they're both okay.
That's the main thing.
That's good.
Absolutely.
So again, you wish you were flying the wall right near the end when you had those two things screaming through the traps as they were on a neck-to-neck drag race, 42,000s at the stripe. And then we hit that one hang, and it's like, well, Gracie could have been Gracie because he's the deepest, right? Now, whether or not Murph, and again, they're right beside each other. Murph, you would think when something's hung on the throttle, he's way past Murph in the end, but again, if Murph's late on the chutes, again, if there's chutes involved, and sometimes they get caught in each other's chutes.
Look, it's all speculation at this point, but you know, a lot of the time when you've got the two cars on the racetrack, when things get out of hand for one car, sometimes it can tie up the other car. I'm not saying that's what happened, but we have certainly seen it happen before in drag racing. So the great news, and I want everybody to put your heads together, both drivers are out of the car. That's the most important thing. Can replace cars, can't replace people. But we are obviously going to be down for a little while we get this tidied up at the top end of the racetrack. With one car in the sand, one car into the wall. At this stage, we've had conflicting reports as to who is who, but so it is Grats in the sand, right? It's Grats in the sand and Neil Murphy in the wall. Confirmed? Okay, we've had it confirmed now. So Grats is in the sand, Neil Murphy is in the wall. We apologise to everybody for our early misinformed reports.
Someone's got some paint or someone's got a gravel in their guts.
Yeah, so that's all right. So we are going to be down. Should we take a quick word from some of our partners here at the Garrett Advancing Motion Jamboree, and we'll be back very, very shortly with plenty more entertainment.
We sure will. Stay tight, folks.
It's gotta be.
Shannon.
Shannons, insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 13 46 46 for a quote. Performance tuners and racers trust Bosch technology for their high performance engines. Precision, reliability and performance. Bosch fuel injectors give you peace of mind, knowing your engine is getting the best fuel delivery. Race after race, year after year. Optimised brake formation for improved combustion, smoother power delivery and better throttle response. Bosch fuel injectors will put you ahead of the competition. Search Bosch Motorsport Australia. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch.
Yeah, first ever Jambo, first ever drag show. We go! Brisbane Jamboree, folks. Thanks for your patience. There has been a pretty decent incident down there. You can appreciate these things are very, very fast and they can be dangerous. So that little incident we've had down there is obviously requiring a lot of our attention. But we went all guns blazing down there because, you know, when people are down the end radioing through to say he's come through fast, he's in the trap, and the other guys on the wall, it's all action stations. So it's nice to know that they're both okay, they're going to recover. The vehicles might be a little bit banged up, but look, at this stage, we're just obviously rectifying that area down there. But here we are, out here with the beautiful hot summer day. How's everyone over there? Not suffering from heat stroke or anything? You all good? Keeping your water up? What about you people up here? Yeah. I don't have a lot of long-range balls in this batch, but we're going to at least hit 2 from here over there, and I'll go over there and hit 2 back. But I might play a little game of quarterback. Who wants to be my wide receiver? Alright, we'll get a little group over here. Right? You know how that worked? Did you see how that worked yesterday? Try that, actually. Actually, I just want to make sure this is working too. We should have brought this out yesterday. Can anyone hear this? Can you hear that? No. You okay, mate? Kid jumpers were there. Sorry, I should have warned you about the landmines. You're okay? I know we shouldn't have brought this thing out. She goes, oh, we'll bring the big horn out. I said, why? She goes, oh, to use it. Sorry, mate, you okay? Alright, so I think we're just going to try and throw this first one out. So I'm going to do the Hut 23 Sexy 2 Hut. I'm going to look for someone that's open. I need a clean. Oh, I don't know whether my arm's that good, mate. Alright, quarterback time. 22, 63, Hut!
Diggles, I'm open!
Oh, hang on, mate. Who yelled out? Who yelled out? Oh, sorry, mate. Did you hear that sitting down?
Yeah. Solid effort, eh?
That's the problem. Sorry, I heard you yell out, and I turned around, and this bloke standing in front of me, that's who I thought it was. He was standing up and he yelled. Mind you, a couple of people caught them not even getting up, so try again, ready? 22.62, Oh, go. Oh, incomplete. Sorry, mate. Give it back. No, you don't have it. I'm not going to try that far over. Hey, mates, I might hit you a ball over there. Would you like a bit of engagement? Shall we hit you a ball? Let's give me a minute just to get the microphone to stay in range. All right. I don't know. Quarterback time. 22.63. 22. Oh, incomplete. Sorry, I threw it a bit too. A bit too hard. All right. We'll start the first one of these. You get your eye in over there, Ben. Can you see that? Now remember, these are the lucky balls. If you keep it, you get a lucky ball. If you take it back to Jam Central, so back to the Jamboree merchandise area, you turn this into a prize. It's a really good system. It works, in theory. We need the balls back, of course, because how else are we going to hit them if we don't get them back? All good, boys? Hit them. I'm going to hit this first one over. I don't know where it's going to go, but actually, I'll ask this. Shall I just take it easy or should I send it?
Send it!
You want to do the same thing. All right, you ready? Are you ready? I want to count down from 5. Yeah, go get that one! Oh, mate. Come on. Okay. I'm going to do the same for you. I've got 2 to do to you guys, but I'm going to just go in here a bit, just to see how many children follow me on that side as I'm coming down. I'm not looking. Is anyone coming? Is anyone following? I'm not even looking. Not even looking. Is someone coming? Are they following? They are following now, are they? Yep. Stop. Can they stop? They're walking back this way. They're walking back this way. They're walking back this way. And then they thought, well, if I was to run this way, they got less time to catch it, don't they? Shall I take it easy or shall I send it? Alright. I want to count down. 5. Oh, is that right? Okay, last one for the moment. There we go. Last one for the moment. You will have your moments, folks, on this side. Last one, we're ready. We're good. We're back. Robot is back. Sorry, we need to count. I need to count down again. 5. Okay, go get that one out the back, kiddies. There we go. Alright, Robot's back on. I'm starting to get my eye in and on my 2 for you from the other side, virtually. Anyone hear this? That's illegal. I got that eye. This idea was things. Let's see if it makes a good noise after a big burnout. That's the real Puerto Rican style. The violent robots may get a little water. We've got enough there. We've got enough time when you get to the other side, but it is. We've got the starters on the car and we are ready to go with throw by. Alright. Is this loud? Is that working?
absolutely. Then he got back into it. He gave it another stab as he was going through the finish line down there. 7:29 margin to victory, only 84 thousandths of a second. And unfortunately for Jeremy Martin, that one goes in the L column, the losses. But nonetheless, I'm sure he will be back for more. As Stephen Smith wants a 7:28 gets the W. So that does round out Robot brought to you by every category. We are going to jump into some modified compact now, and it is Cameron Visario taking on Nigel Hartis, Canberra in the ACT. Visario from the Smithfieldale area in Victoria. That is, sounds like about the place all in one here. Dialing in with an 891, Nigel Hartis an 873. So around about half a light difference on the Christmas tree here. This is Dial Your Own Racing, which means these drivers got 3 qualifying runs. They will then nominate a time that they think they're going to run. They need to go as close to it as they possibly can without going under it. If they go under it, they're out. If they both go under it, whoever goes under it, please. Reaction times are important. But knowing you've got livery of Bosch Motorsports modified compact on track next up that looks like Naomi Vandertype. 800.
Car's been a little bit indifferent so far this week, so let's hope that we can see Naomi get this car down here nicely and let's run. Oh, those cars are lots of all sorts of different sorts of racing. Car's set up well. Still looks totally straight up the mark except for parachute, doesn't it? That's it.
Well, there's no parachute on there. It's blocked by the Garrett Advancing Version sign.
Oh, that was a beautiful plug. I love the plug. The Garrett Advancing Version plug. And the land with parachute.
One of the boys from Overtaken Lane to his wedding as well. So
really? I bet he got there quick. I bet you Tyler got there quick. Got there. Cage and in a suit. I love it. I mean, just roll through. Thank you for that, Steve. Man, thanks for that. And that's what you expect. 8 seconds to be winning. It's very good. So what have we got? Who have we got coming? I thought it was going to slow down a little bit, Mark, but it's most certainly not. I think we're going into this possibly some heads-up race. I guess that would be too. Getting on the schedule to be changed. 275, 3, one or the other. Seeing barrel. Now let's see how barrel he goes this time. Heads up, we've got no one beside him. So street compact and Euro to the lanes, please. Street compact and Euro to the lanes immediately, please.
J275 on track yet. Round 1. Racing with J275 brought to us by the guys over at Earth Moving Mobile and Electrical and Air Conditioning.
Put it through from 8 to 24 at 176 mile an hour. Has run a 779 at 190 previous. So, but when you're on a bike, you can just do it your way.
He's lucky to get an ET at all because that thing had was rocking out of stage.
Well, he got it. That's all that matters, I guess, Mark. So as I said earlier, of course, we need a street compact and Euro to the lanes, please. Street compact and Euro to the lanes immediately, please. So we're getting into the mark. I'll tell you what, we're moving through the schedule. See how these guys are going to go in the round 3, I think, the street compact, and those boys come back round.
Yeah, it's round 3 for street compact. For those guys, they're in eliminations.
So we still have to...
Oh, this is actually round 2 for J275 as well. Yeah, they had an early round.
So we had a few that we were talking about earlier, probably a few casualties.
Yes.
With the pairings and stuff like that. So we had a few jump out.
Well, it happens sometimes in these events. It doesn't matter what sort of event it is, you do have casualties. And you can carry from Bay 7A, the Toyota Supra. 711 at 197 mile an hour in the last run. How quick is that? That's some top end. Well, not only quick, it's the number 1 qualifier at J275.
How good is that top end though?
Oh, it's huge.
I want to be down in the final grandstand, down where the final people are down in that last marquee on the grass. We're watching that thing come through at nearly 200 mile an hour. That'd be cool.
So he was was the number 1 qualifier in J275, has a solo party around number 2, set to name. Running for Kebab House.
Mate, what a great sponsor, eh? Seriously. Kebab House. If you're going to have a drag race, drag race, Kebab House. Mate, that's the sort of sponsor I want. How good is that? So we get to see what Faith can do, as I said.
I'm just thinking about the kebab now that you've said it. Yeah. Sorry, mate, I just went off thinking about it. That's right. Yeah, that could be good.
All of a sudden, you just blacked out for a second.
Yeah, I did.
Racing
garlic sauce.
Oh. Can't beat a good lamb kebab. Let's be serious.
They've sold out the lamb kebabs down there, mate. How about these boys? They're having a look. So, Saturday, moving forward. From Bosley Park in New South Wales, the Supra, number 1 qualifier, gets the freebie. No pressure on the team.
You'd think that they would, they'll treat it like a race, Mark. You and I.
Well, it just depends on what they're looking for, I guess. Depending on how their weekend's been. If they've had a few full laps and they were happy with their round 1, do you push it going into round 3? That'd be the question you'd ask me.
Got a wriggle. You can see that front left lift up, pulls the chutes. But I'll tell you what, it was at the 8th mile, it was a 4.8 at 130. It was a 1.2 at 60. Yeah, he's gone like nothing. It just picked that front left at about 60 foot up, didn't it, Mark? 20 metres down the road. What's that do? Still on the right. Next up here in J275. Disco Dean to take on Ben Neal. So the boys, we talked about it. It's a battle of the Barons. So we got J275. I might jump off. Chris wants to have a chat. Well, you can go and eat your food, mate. So would you like to have a chat? I'm going to do the double. Oh, wait, mate, we're not going to do any bump cities here. We're not. We're going to do Nicholas thing, mate. We can't steal your book. That's wrong. So Disco Dean, Deal. Away she goes. 8.35 at 164 for Neil, a 9.25 with a ton of wheel spin for Disco. Well, Danny lands down to the lane. Here he is. The Wags. Andrew Coles and the public going to be spot on performance. Couple of spot on cars right here. It's like a battle of the workshops between each other. It's like who gets to do the washing up if they lose. I don't know. Who's going to do it? Is it going to be Lansdowne? Is it going to be Coles?
Nothing between them in qualifying, 740 to a 750. This is going to be good. Danny Lansdowne has victory before here at Jamboree.
He most certainly has a very recognisable car too. The car's been around for a few years. I can tell you now, I reckon it's got a lot of fans that they spend money. It's almost like a cult classic. Back to the old days of Wayne Pagel and all those. I think it's that sort of level. I think that's spot on car.
What I think, Aussie was only through 60 mile an hour in qualifying. Whole shot win for Denny Lansdowne, 8.59. We're hovering that Mustang. Have a look at this burnout here.
Burnout from the Monster RX-8. The non-rotary competition. That's okay. You want to put that one down. It was looking like Derek Johnson, but I reckon that maybe it might be.
This is the first time that we actually have seen the track from the commentary box today.
We went, you know, we couldn't hear it before when Gina was running either. We couldn't even hear ourselves think. So Matthew Dack, Brent Coles and the RX-8. So the RX-8, seen this thing down the road run. Mighty things to get. Matthew Dack. And there we go, 1176. Wheel spin was the order of the day in that run.
It's going to be the biggest challenge that all these teams face in these conditions. It's hot. As we said, it's predicted to get to almost 31 degrees today, which is the enemy of these radio cars, the small tyre cars.
A little bit of cloud to come over just to cool it down a little bit. But we are still in J275. We've got Lachlan Miller and Matthew Aegis. So the VL Turbo and the R31.
Good shots from our overtaking lane team of the planes flying over here at Amberley.
Yeah, pretty cool. So the mighty V8 Skyline. I know it mightn't suit everyone's taste, but I'll tell you what, that thing absolutely hammers this thing of Miller's.
Just a quick call for Street Compact, All Motor and Street 289 to the lanes, please. So Street Compact, All Motor and Street 289 to the lanes, please.
So we can't be too far off with our next round of Street Compact once we get through these guys here. We got Aegis and Miller. Just waiting to see, they've got our track walker out there just having a little look to see what is going on down there, whether something dropped off.
We also just had a wallet handed in over at the merch tent, the Jamboree merch tent. So if you're missing a wallet, there's been one handed in over at the Jamboree merch tent. And we also had a mobile phone handed in just as recently. It's up at the top of the tower. Ooh, so really? That wasn't the girls' toilet. So if you're missing a mobile phone, it could be up here in town. If you're missing a wallet, it could be at the Jamboree merch tent.
So if you're a female who's left their phone in the ladies' toilets, I tell you what, there'll be somebody who's panicking right now. Going, where is my phone? Oh my God, where is my phone? Well, it's in the tower, so come up to the tower and we'll sort you out. You just got to, it only cost you $50 to retrieve it. No, I'm kidding. You just come on up and we'll look after you.
We may have taken some photos in the commentary box.
Don't laugh. Matty McKnight and I did at a Winters. Someone handed in a phone and we took a photo of us and they sent us a message to say it was hilarious because they didn't see the photo on the phone of Matty and I in the commentary box for about 4 days later. They went, what is this? Here's these two ghosts from up in the commentary box. Look, let's take a selfie. It was good. They said it was very funny and they're going to keep the photo because it was a great memory of international. There you go.
Alright, so we might have something on the track here, Terry.
We just might, so we might go and see if we can maybe play a little bit of fill to see if the boys have got anything they'd like to give our beautiful sponsors a bit of rub of the green. How do you think?
I think that sounds good.
Designing, building a drag strip is extremely challenging. The lives of people are at stake. There is no room for error. My name is Frank Tarabay. I'm the owner and managing director of every trade group.
favourite racing products, and I'm here at Sydney Raceway to unveil our first new prototype RB blocks.
We've always had a few cars. They're all special. The T-Bird.
Well, that's mine.
The Combi for when we want to get away. The XRA.
It's going to be a classic.
They're all insured with Shannons.
We've also got Shannons home contents cover,
which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools and memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiasts like us, it's got to be
Shannons.
Shannons. Insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 13 46 46 for a quote.
Performance tuners and racers trust Bosch technology for their high-performance engines. Precision, reliability and performance. Bosch fuel injectors give you peace of mind, knowing your engine is getting the best fuel delivery. Race after race, year after year. Optimised brake formation for improved combustion, smoother power delivery and better throttle response. Bosch fuel injectors will put you ahead of the competition. Search Bosch Motorsport Australia. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch.
Yeah, first ever Jambo, first ever drag show. We go!
date to unveil our first new RV watch.
Shannons, insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 134646 for a quote.
Performance tutors and races trust reliability and performance. Bosch fuel injectors give you peace of mind knowing your engine is getting the best fuel delivery. Race after race, year after year. Optimized brake formation for improved combustion, smoother power delivery, and better throttle response. Bosch fuel injectors puts you ahead of the competition. Search Bosch all over Australia. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch.
We'll play a game of quarterback shortly, but I might hit some balls over here as well. Is that okay? You guys want for a sticker or something? Give us a little sticker. Would you don't want one? You don't want a sticker. A little sticker. You know what we're dealing with right here? Do you know what's happened down there? A windscreen. So we are picking up glass down there right now. So that's what we're doing. It's not oil, it's glass. It's a bit harder to pick up, especially when the track is really, really sticky. Alright. We forgot the tennis racket. We forgot the tennis racket. I don't know, should we try and see if this works? No? Is anyone over here having a little nap? Anyone here having a little nap somewhere? Anyone having a, just like having a nap over here? Someone having a nap here? No, I don't want, actually this is illegal weapon, I don't agree this away this by accident. I just thought if there's someone there that's having a little nap that would sneak up with, have you seen these? Can you see what you can buy from? Well, it says Milwaukee, I don't know what they have to really turn into that, but if you kids believe it to be a really loud noise if I did it, would it be scary if I did it? You're not going to get scared if I do it? Should I just go gentle or should I send it? All these kids are going to go home. That was the day. I don't know, I can't hear anything. You're okay, you didn't get it. Alright. Thanks for that. You know what, I'd swap that for a tennis racket any day, you know that? Okay. Quarterback, you know how it works? You need a wide receiver somewhere. You need a wide receiver. When I turn around, I want you to call out mine, and I've got to look for someone that's open that might be able to complete the play. 22, 26, 28. He's got it, it's complete! It's complete! Alright. Come down here a bit. I always just get one person crying after every time we do this. Just one person crying. Alright. 62, 23. We do hot. Oh, did he get it? Did he get it? Did it, Ben? It's incomplete. Look, thanks for the dive. Are you okay, mate? Yeah, he's okay. That's a bike that got not only out of his seat, he went out a fair way. Alright, so we're just picking up that glass. These are too chunky to kick. They're still going out okay this way, aren't they? Alright, okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. That's what I get
okay? Not yet, not yet, not yet, not... Shh, 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 shh. 27, 23, hut! It's long, it's long, it's... Incomplete. Incomplete. Not a lot of luck on this side. Not a lot of luck. I'll just quickly go down here a bit, Auntie Lizzie, is that alright? You can bring the buggy down if you want. You know not everyone's going to win a prize, you know that. It's impossible. Michael, you're still here, yes you are. You might have something in the bucket there for little sticker or something. I do have 2 lucky balls I've got to hit that side. Remember, I try and keep a promise, see if we can equalise the amount to go here. 2 that goes in. So you guys over there want me to send a couple over there, don't you? So it's working. So if it's coming out here, this, and we lose the tennis racket.
Yeah, track the light.
I think the racket.
They're picking glass up down there.
It's so worth it for the 2 magic balls I've got left here.
We walked on broken glass before.
So what word were we looking for? What was it? As loud as you can, okay? Here comes my dear Dora. You guys need one soon. Would you like one now over there? Right, okay. Yeah, there's... Yes? And the green one, alright. Can you guys see that? Can you guys see that? Completely random. Completely random. Somewhere in this general area. I can't go all the way yet. We want to stay away from that area down there. They just clean up class. Okay. Hey kids, should I just be gentle or should I send it? You people over there, I need you to give me a countdown. Just wait till Duffy to go past me the tractor first. Or should I have a crack at Duffy? Oh, of course you'd say that, wouldn't you? Yeah, have a crack, mate. You see how big he is? You wouldn't be saying that. Oh. I need a countdown. 5. Oh, it's over. Is it over? No. Oh, sorry. I mean, I ate 3 donuts before, but I didn't know that was... No, they're not supposed to do that. I might have to go gentle. But you kids told me to send it. So was that sent? You've got to agree that I sent that. So you want me to go a little bit more gentle so that people can catch it? Okay, people, sorry about that one. Did anyone actually get that one? Anyone got it? You did? Okay. This one won't go over, okay? It won't. So I'm going to go gentle, aren't I? Just going to come down a little bit here. I won't go near the fence, that's the problem. I'll stay out here. Okay, I need to count down. 5. There it is, down the stairwell. Now he down. Oh, one hand, one bounce. The dude didn't even get up. The fella didn't even get up. He just sat there, boink, straight in his lap. Oh, look, the whole idea is if you catch it, you can go and take it to the jamboree tent, hand it over, and I'll give you a prize. The system works because we normally get the ball back, so construction obviously aren't clear enough. Because where's all the red ones and the blue ones from yesterday? They didn't come back. People go, that's unbelievable, I want a lucky ball. They're sitting there every day rubbing them and going, when's it going to be lucky? The concept was clear, wasn't it? Adults, any adults listen to what we said? Yeah, you heard it. Mums hear everything. I see all the mums nodding. Yeah, I heard the instructions. Kids just don't follow. Some of these kids are in their 40s, these blokes over here.
Okay, quarterback time. Quarterback. 23, 52, up. Oh, incomplete. Someone get it? At least some guys are asking whether they're okay. I thought I saw a kid over here. So I thought a kid do a cartwheel then. Did you not see the kid do the cartwheel then, accidentally? The kid got pummeled. We might have to go along here. 62, 92, 73, huh? Oh, careful. Oh, Jesus. Right over the top there, that fella. Right over the top. I'm just going to sneak in this morning here into the quarterback. Or, that's not his shirt. Oh, a random throw. Random throws. This could be the Olympics. This is the t-shirt sort of toss, right? Where you sort of start this way. Oh, incomplete. Incomplete. I've got a bit dizzy doing that. I'll wait for that again. Alright? And then we do this sort of UFO one. Random catch. Oh, watch out. Watch out. Watch out. Then we can just sort of... Did you just chuck a little sneaky one in? Chuck a little sneaky one. Alright. These things are hard to make fly. They're hard to fly. Tell you what, thank you Fuel Tech for these shirts, by the way. Okay, here we go. We'll try this. I can't hear anyone. Anyone want one? Right, I'm going to come over to you and do the same thing. Wait for me. Try! Oh, again. The bloke was sitting down and the prize was plucked out of his hands. But did you see him crying? No. He's got over it already. Good on you, mate. He's having a drink. Lost the prize, having a drink. It's hard to get... wouldn't it be fun if all these prizes caught by people sitting in their chairs, eh? Try and get it into those people who are standing. We'll just try this, okay? Whoa, it's up, it's down, it's everyone. Oh, what? I'm glad that this sign is here so I can't see how that all ends up. Hang on, crying. Sometimes we've got stickers for the crying one. We can get a sticker to the crying one and quarterback for the rest. Or do we run out of stickers? We've got a sticker shortage. Nah, that's alright. That's alright. We'll try this. We'll go to the other side and change the subject shortly. Have I used this thing yet? You know how scary? Who wants to take the Bighorn challenge? Who wants to stand there and cop a blast? You gonna cop a blast? Are you ready? Are you ready, mate? Now don't cry. You're not gonna cover your ears, eh? You just tell me any time to do it, alright? Didn't even flinch. Alright, I'll give you a t-shirt. We're not going to encourage every kid to do that. No, we'll quarterback that one. I don't want to keep using that thing. That's scary, that. Good on you, mate. Good on you. I said good on you, mate. Steph. Right. He's quarterback. Two more and we'll scoot to the other side. Actually, I'm going to quarterback someone in the Oceania Club on the way past, alright? 22, 63, huh? Oh, torpedo! Is it complete? Damn it, they look better when people catch them. How am I supposed to get any tape? Go, yeah, of course go and get them. Yeah, it's better. Alright, I'll try and put one in the corner pocket, and then we'll go over here, as we'll do one in the Oceania Club, and I'm going to try and get over there. Alright? So I'll get on the angle here. 62, 96, 112. Whoa, gentlemen, please. Just shake hands. Wipe the tears from your eyes, fellas. Alright, Oceania, yes we will. We'll come back. Okay, yeah. You know we haven't been flushed with the balls because I used them all in Adelaide, so this is why we're just a bit, hey? He's not moving. Oh, well, look, just a random backhand. Blake sits down, wins it again. See?
Don't even have to try. Don't have to try. All right, I'm going to try the old, might try the old long wide receiver quarterback deal here, right? I need people to get my attention as a wide receiver, all right? 23, 62, hut! Oh, sure, man, wrong, fella. Oh, he's re-delivered it. Double play, except that one was incomplete, mate. Isn't that nice? He didn't even want it. That was a bloody good prize, mate. You just gave it away. Your philanthropy will be rewarded. Ready? I didn't even say the word philanthropic right, did I? Throw the horn. It won't work from here, mate. Like, you alright? You want it? You want it? Well, just you let me know when. Check his pulse. Check his pulse. All right, there you go. There you go, mate. I said, there you go, mate. There you go. Well done. All these deaf children at school. All right. So, all right, wide receiver. 62, 92. Oh, shit. I'm sorry for. Oh, it's right through the hand, sir. Sorry. Sorry, I couldn't have gift wrapped that anymore for you. You got it? Did you get it? Someone. Mate, you're wide open. You got it? Well done. She's fairly warm, the old aunt. Oh, yeah, over here. Don't forget those lucky balls. If you bring them back, I can hit them again. But if you're not bringing them back, how can I hit them when you don't bring them back? Anyone over here want to cop a horn? Anyone want to cop a blast? Get a shirt? This bloke, right? This bloke. All right, mate, you ready to comment? Can you move away, please, sir? This could be dangerous. Some of his grey matter might just come out of his ears, and we don't want that material over there. So you ready, mate? Just let me know any time I want me to do it. Oh, no, he cheated then. He cheated. He put his ears, covered his ears. Oh, there we go. No, you want to go again? We might need a medical clearance for this bloke before we do. Are you sure? Oh, you sure, mate? You sure? Yes. I don't want to make a habit of that. That was a ridiculous concept that we came up with, but you do get a shirt. You get a shirt. No one wants to have to go through that again. Do we? What about people down the line here, just trying to go right down the line here? Now, if it goes over this side, no, mate, you just get out of here, mate. You got your shirt, all right? Thank you. I said, can you get it? He's all pumped now. The horns have made him wild. Now, don't forget, if this goes over this side, don't jump over and face plant. It's not worth it. I'll pick it up and redistribute. You ready? We'll just try this randomly on the line here. Ready? Good catch. All right, there. Right down the line here. Just try. Oh, Jesus. All right. Someone got it. Someone got it. You all right, mate? Oh, well done. She's got a prize. Quarterback in this area. It's fun to be the quarterback. I will need I will, mate. Need a shoulder reconstruction, all right. Sorry, it's the officials. Okay. Shall I go gentle or shall I sing? Got a two, huh?
Couldn't miss it!
Complete. No face plant. Well done, sir. Who got the beach ball? Where did the beach ball? It came from the bikini comp. We're hitting this through the crowd. She hit the beach ball through the crowd. Children. Here we go, ready? Hey, coming back.
This one.
What's
this one here?
You want to trade that for I don't know, it's water. I don't know. Better be water. Kids with vodka soaked beach balls going around, that's a bit of a state of that going. Alright. Quarterback, nice big booty. I just need someone open so I can complete it. Right, yes, that's the one. made contact, I fired that in. You kids. I hope you got no voice in the morning. I hope you got no voice. Got you at the breakfast table going, I don't want to go to school. I don't want to go to school. Jambo wore me out. That'll be me tomorrow morning. I don't want to go to work. Jambo wore me out again. So I try it by putting up a bomb. See where we can put a bomb up. So I get a knee reconstruction and a shoulder reconstruction. Alright, I'll just try that. Alright, fifth tackle. Got to get in the end zone. Play honest. Backwards. Can you come down here, you loud boy? Yeah. You're the loudest kid here. Just hang on, I want to talk to this kid for a second. You have the loudest voice here, mate. Are you ready to take this challenge? Are you going to come down here? You stand right down here. Now can you stand away from me for a sec, kids? So you ready to take this challenge? Where's your mum and dad, by the way? Is it okay, mum and dad? I said let it rip. Double dose, is that what you said? Double dose, right, eh? Alright, mate, double dose. You just let us know. Give us a countdown. 5. Give that guy a t-shirt. He's so cool under pressure. But you know what? But you know what? I want you to shut up now, please. Thank you. I don't care if you can scream like a girl. That's only going to annoy me right now. My next door neighbours are teenage girls, and every time they had a pool party, I heard that. I don't need anyone to do it, alright? I got a quarterback. Oh, shall we kick with the boot up? Let me just see where the grand's paying attention. You can have that if you want. Oh, let me check the sizing for you. No one gets that.
Let's check the battery.
You know what, I'm so ashamed of that, I'm not even going to throw it out now. I'm even going to throw it out now. 29, 22, 27. Ha! Oh. Well done. Well done. Geez, I wish I had 150 balls in a tennis racket. I like going to the sky. Alright, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 22. Ha! Rockets it in and it's complete. Jeez, these kids have got good arms. I mean, catchy. You got stickers. Oh, you want to... This is not going to be a habit, but this kid's ready to cop it. Where's your mum and dad? So they're not here right at the moment. Perfect, all right? Don't tell anyone, all right? Otherwise it's going to be very noisy. You ready? If I see you flinch, if I see you squint, you just stay with your stickers, okay? Are you ready? Anytime? You can see right at the beginning. In slow motion, right at the beginning. Alright. Okay, that's it. Oh, sorry. You're right. We've got to go to the stage now. We've got to go to the stage. We have the Bikini final. I can't be in two places at once. And these guys are nearly done. So final quarterback. I'm going to go get my racket. I'll hopefully get the magic balls back, okay? Again, I can't keep everyone happy, can I? So anyway, one more long shot. We're back underway. What do we say? 5 minutes till we're on the stage, right? 5, 4.
Rightio, we are back into it. Now we get to see how Lachlan Miller and Matthew R31 packed with a V8 with gas on board. Nice work there for Lach and Matthew Aegis in the VL Turbo.
for a 10-month markout.
I wonder what you were doing there. Like, the Rusty just turned up and got his headset on. I'm thinking,
yeah.
So you can hear everything. Is it no delay?
No, there's no delay. Only what's between my ears. That's the only delay. Lachlan Miller, the Nissan Skyline, Matthew Ages, it is J275. I think this is round 2 for these guys.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I know we had a fairly lengthy delay there. Was Chris Diggles, fortunately, did not tear a rotator cuff.
Ages a 741 at 193 mile an hour.
Biggest whole shot win of the day. Second and a half.
He just absolutely blazed out, did Lachlan, and yeah, Matt come home strong, but mate, I don't know, he needs to rotate gears a little bit quicker than that to catch him.
Howard Mustang.
No, 3RZ.
3RZ, sorry. There's so many Mustangs with different power plants.
Yes. Well, there's only 2 Fox bodies here today, and Nick's is...
there's more than that.
Is there really?
There's more than that.
There's only a couple.
Oh, I saw there was a white one yesterday, a black one, a red one.
But this is the only one with a 4-banker.
Oh, okay, there's the only one with a 4-banker. There we go. So 4-cylinder Mustangs were a thing, but not with this 4-cylinder.
See, Nick used to have this engine combination in the Lexus, and he is a regular. He used to race, obviously, at the street meet as well. Had a various cars over the years, but this is a tidy piece of kit. Did a lot of weight it up, see what he needed to do, drop the power plant in, and it's been a very good, very successful story for young Nick. Good to see you down here.
Guys that are struggling to get a hold of the racetrack because temperature today, air temperature was predicted to be 31 degrees, which August in Queensland, I mean, we always expect Queensland to be a little bit warmer. I know I come from down south and I come up for the warm weather,
but not this one.
No, it's not supposed to be like this. This is like going to Darwin.
And yeah, it actually balls and t-shirts.
Yeah.
Not like you and I and Mark sitting here in the luxury.
Well, no, but I mean that's all about who negotiated his contract, really. So he really needs to have a discussion with his people about
Rusty, let's be serious. If you're the face of Jamboree, you've got to do the extra yards.
Well, that's exactly right. You want the adulation and the free sunglasses, then
that's it. So Luke Rosati, of course, the Dawson's Engineering
That is angry.
Yeah, well, it is. And the car is quick. Will Luke actually, I'm not sure he won't mind saying, Luke was a good chap on that car. It's unbelievable number plates on here. There's a couple of great stories. There is number plates. A couple of great story kicking around. But I tell you what, he's got his passion. His passion's driving a HSV Maloo very fast.
I didn't quite get the power down to the ground there, but nonetheless, it is Simon O'Carroll coming out. Now, I believe Simon O'Carroll, I don't know whether he's actually racing, whether he is in the test. He's started either way, he hasn't the kind of debut that worked with his car. The first run was check out the best second run, so whilst in the 11th second car, he had a 2 miles on the night, I think. I didn't actually see it, but it's a bit of a playing out there. So, we're expecting to see the last night.
almost 150 mile an hour, so nice. Yeah, it's lazy. We know the sort of potential. Well, Chris was saying earlier they've just got that thing together pretty well. So yeah, Friday night.
Friday night. Yeah,
so there it is. So there's probably a lot of the reason why.
That's crazy. So that I believe does wrap up today's 315. Yeah.
Certainly will.
The outstanding safe step down there by Paul. With that Benz, and I think he actually did count 7 somewhere around there, yeah. Granted, his life was number 1 qualifier. Field knocked out a low 7 second yesterday to be the number 1 qualifier. Nuances of Willowbank is that we can't actually set the braking area here. So once they sort of get over the hump down there, they sort of lose track of them. So if there is something going on in the braking area, we can't see it. We do rely on the track walkers to make that call. It does look like we've got the track walkers out there, and hopefully
whatever it was, it must have been, as you said, it must have just been a little bit further down in the deep end. Yeah. He did take a sharp left when he came out of his little domain.
The other thing that I was going to say is that the Mercedes of Paul was sitting up on the chip for quite a long time while Schloss was trying to come into the stage. And I'm not saying it was deliberate from Schloss, because I don't think it was. But it was sitting there, and it was bouncing on the limiter, and it was sort of popping and banging. And a lot of the time, big cube engines don't like that. They really don't like that. So hopefully whatever it is not going to be too permanent. Do want to say a big thank you to our partners here today, especially in J315, we are looking for a partner.
No, I can't believe it.
Don't believe we've got one. So if you want to get involved,
category too. It's got some tough gear in there.
100%. Big thank you to all of our bracket sponsors: Precision Turbo and Engine for factory strength, McKernan Associates Pro Compact, every trade group for ProMod, Earth Moving Mobile, Auto Electrical and Air Conditioning for J275, Speedflow for Street 289, Bosch Motorsport for Modified Compact, Modified 10.5 brought to you by Mainline Smart Dyno Technology. All Motor is brought to you by Castrol, and Street Compact for PRB Platinum Racing Products. A big thank you to all of them, as well as our naming rights partner, of course, Garrett Advancing Motion, and our presenting partner here this weekend, FuelTech. Hashtag FuelTech everywhere.
I tell you what though, Rusty, I actually went down earlier, Mark and I went and got our lunch. I'll tell you what, some of the traders down the lane as well got a lot of gear going on. I hope that the people are supporting our beautiful traders.
Well, plenty of people down there went on to get something to eat before. Yeah, absolutely. A lot
of good gear down there.
A lot of people, and when you look at the trade stand list, I mean, we've got Garrett, FuelTech, Platinum Racing Products, Shannons Insurance, Precision Turbo, Bosch, Back Performance, Link ECU, Haltech, Wilding, Golby's Parts, Boosted Industries, Aeroflow, Toy Locker, Pictures and More, Superior Installation and Equipment, Wounded Heroes, 5 times, Aussie Croc Talk, Bloke Men, Zilla Boats, Talk Dirty, Garage Audio, Windowmotor.com, Bushel Composites, Trillax.co, Bowden's, and Legends Garage. I'm going to take a breath and have a sleep.
You know what I want you to do? I want you to say Aussie Croc Talk quick 3 times.
Do I have to?
Because how good is that?
I very nearly messed it up in a big way, that one.
You got to that one, I thought, there's the speed bump.
It's the cue.
You got through it, mate.
It's the cue that you trip over.
It is the cue.
It is the cue.
Mate, you were ever the professional, and you got through it seamlessly, my man.
We are just waiting on word from the top end of the racetrack. While we are waiting for this, we might just take a quick word from our fantastic partners here at the Garrett Advancing Motion Brisbane Jamboree for 2024, brought to you by FuelTech. We'll be back after this.
Yeah, first ever Jambo, first ever drag show. Here we go.
Welcome back to the Garrett Advancing Motion Brisbane Jamboree. I'm going to take full credit for how quickly that was cleaned up, because as soon as I threw to the end, the car fired up into the
I think it was you calling all those traders out. It felt like 30 seconds, but it might be 3 hours.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much. But we do get to see Reese Car, Keith and Jeff Tracknell hit the track here in a J315. Yeah, we were admiring the mighty EH.
Not exactly a race that you expect to see a couple of 60s muscle cars off the racetrack.
Maybe at a nostalgia.
Maybe at a nostalgia, but certainly not something that we usually see at Jambo. Of course, the great limiter is the 315 tyre. You can make as much horsepower as you want. You can make it any way you want it, but it's got to go through that tyre, the 315 tyre.
What were the original designers of both of those cars thinking of making
Rolls out of, well, actually, he didn't really roll out of the throttle. It's just 180 miles per hour, but just lost a bunch of ET on the front half of the racetrack. So, Car Keek will get the win, and I think we are going to move into
Street Compact.
Street Compact. I'm going to leave you, Terry. I feel like you've had enough of me, and I'm going to hand over to Mark Allen, who, because let's face it, there is no greater expert in this country on, I think this is actually Euro model.
Oh, it does. You actually are.
There is no greater expert in Euro cars, especially Volkswagens, than Mark Allen. You should see the library that he's got at home. The literature on Volkswagen is absolutely incredible.
You told us you had a hire car that was a BMW. You can stay here with your skivvy on and commentate with us, Rusty, if you like. We move on
Did you just say skibbity?
He had a skivvy on when he had the BMW.
Skibbity.
So Haley Mims, Ben Conroy, 1390 for Haley in the Golf, the Audi RS3 and 950. We know that that Audi of Ben's is pretty quick, 950 quick, and it so looks like it's just straight up the showroom floor. But that is a classy bit of Euro. So Haley heads off with a 591. Ben, have to do this big chase. How much top has he got? Haley will go through for a 1447 on the 1390, and Ben a 975 on a 950. So without a doubt, the RS3, the Audi's got some.
It does have some toe, mate. Yeah, great runs on the 9 second zone. Next up, we have got Stuart Twydale in the VW Golf on screen.
Okay,
he's still in
good.
11.20. And Nicholas. Nibra. 1069 for Nicholas.
1120 for Twydale. So Stuart will go through for 1158 on 1120 to take the win. 1108 on a 1060 for Nick in the Golf. The battle of the Golfs. Now you know what's coming, Mark. This is it. Is this round 3 for Street Compact? Would I be right?
So, mate, you would be correct. Round 3 of Street Compact.
Round 3 of Street Compact. We've got the mighty little rotary Suzuki up against this fast charging Commodore. It still looks like that Commodore's just got enough little bit of patina on it as well. It does look like it's been sitting up in someone's garage and they've said, you know what are we going to do with that Commodore wagon? Why don't we make it go quick and take it Street Compact racing?
And my first car as a 17-year-old was a PH wagon.
Obviously the 10-second one like Ben's.
Absolutely.
But have a look, we love the lift on the Sierra. We love the look of the Commodore. How good is it? So we've got the little rotary powered Sierra. We've got the Commodore, which is like, we're talking, Ben stole it in 1105 to an 1140 of Dave Casey in the Sierra. So
Casey has great reaction time once we're racing in the Sierra. He was straight to the back. Good call there, Terry. Dave Casey goes 11.35, too quick on his 11.40. Davis was 11.04 breakout, but the lesser of the two drivers goes through to round number 4, the semi-finals.
Wow, we lose the little Sierra, but we still get to see the Commodore. So here we go, Corey Gould and Michael Osborne. 10.18 for Osborne, a 10.60 for Gould. So Gould to lead first, Osborne to chase, and then we'll get the racing. These guys will be on the money. Let's continue.
Osborne gets the win, 10.29 on his 10.18.
Going right, isn't he? So Zach Anderson and Alvin Johnson, a couple of our local Street Series races. Both these races got all different cars. Alvin's raced quite a few different. I know Zach has raced a couple of different cars. He got a couple, and got one in the build as well. But 12.35 for Zach in the Falcon, and Alvin in the RX5 at 10.50. So Alvin to chase, Zach to lead first. Zach will be hoping to drop up a nice light and give Alvin something to work for.
167.
And a 10.97 on a 10.50 for Alvin. Sadly, we won't see the rotary action RX5 back, but Zach Anderson won't mind. He's coming back to round 4.
Just a quick call for Factory Extreme to the lanes, please. Factory Extreme to the lanes, please. Street 29, you guys should be there already, but Factory Extreme to the lanes.
So Haley Scott and Bradley Halliburton, 10.70 for Halliburton, a 10.45 for Scott. Skyline. Well, doing well too, just...
See, feels the street contact between 6 rounds of racing just to get through. Big thank you to London Racing Riders supporting street contact. So got our last pass here, Ben.
Yeah, Ben, he didn't do the big skid either. He did a nice skid, but not a big one. As I said, he's a dab hand at the skid pad. I can tell you now, I've seen it quite a few times. He's dialed in at 10:20. Has run at 10:19, at 10:28, and at 10:28. So the car is some serious consistency to Benny's Auto and Dyno Capella. 13B, of course. 13B Turbo. Didn't like the sound of that in third gear, but that's okay.
Rolls through, it still runs at 1040.
Yeah, it makes you wonder what it would run.
Yeah.
I think it's definitely a 9-second car, so here we go, Mark. We're into our next category, so you wanted to get a little bit quicker again? Well, that is exactly what we're just about to do. Moving into So the Celica of Dan Smith, the Crusader of Shane Crichton. This is a good pairing, a couple of tough Toyotas on the line. So the Fab Lab Celica, the 6-boost Crusader.
So this is round 2 for Street 289, brought to us by Speedflow Products.
Talked about, we have a few things that we have to look out for. Best wheel stand, best burnout, crew style, light of the night. Light of the night itself, easy to pick, as we know, Mark. Crew style, we can see who's the best looking crew. But I'll tell you what, the wheel stand, if it had been yesterday, Smithy would have got it, without a doubt. So let's see what's going to happen this time. It's all about the win. Heads up, away you go. Smith is running 8.5, and we haven't seen a change.
170 mile an hour, just spinning off the start line. Shane Crichton had the same issues as well. The Crusader for 6 boost.
I don't know what to say about that. A 9.9 at 170. It kind of, when you read that on our screen, it kind of doesn't look right, does it? 990 at 170. It should be like about 140, 150 mile an hour, not 170. But we'll take that. So as we keep bringing the Street 289 guys around. So we are back to racing well and truly here at Garrett Advanced Motion Jamboree 2024 in Brisbane. It's been a little giant. It's going well. There's Chris Adams in the tech part that.
He's got a tough race against Patrick Long. Patrick had a winner round 1.
Loose out of the burnout pit car, but that's okay. The Monster Performance Master. It's the tech part that's it. You don't want to get caught against this little nitro down to the drop your game. Electricity will get you. Super consistent. star pairing. The Escort and the Mazda. 13B. The crew were happy. The crew were happy.
They are ecstatic.
039 and just absolutely nailed that thing, and that was impressive.
That is making a statement as a driver, as a tank. 039 on the tree, 752, low exceeds the wing, Ministry to 09. Incredible run from another. See back out in round 3.
Here's Al-Akal, of course, in the little RX3 too. Wheel spin there. I thought he was centre line a little bit more closely. So to reel it back. do believe we might be moving into another category, Mark.
Yeah, that brings a close to Street 289, brought to us by Speedflow. Been thinking Speedflow products.
So Factory Extreme should be in lanes.
Yeah,
Factory Extreme, you've been called, you should be there. It's going to be interesting now. So you and I, we're going to be getting close to us two going off the microphones and having Chris Mustard. So I know that Chris Eagles is down there doing the, what is it, Bikini. There's such a thing, is that what it's called? Rusty's in
I'm not too sure. I don't know.
Do they have like a limited edition time?
I don't know. Is it
heads up? I don't know.
We don't get that gig that Diggles gets. We were up there in the box sometimes.
Now Sydney, when it was like there was no man left standing, and they said, Terry, can you go do the bait? I think it was like hilarious because I thought, what are you sending this old brave man down to do that? But anyway, that's how it works. So as I said, folks, if you're all sitting at home, a big shout out to everyone who's watching on the live stream. Hope you're having a good time. Hope you're enjoying it. Hope you're sitting there with a nice cup of tea or an ale and just enjoying it. You guys are doing a bit of burn off out here. A big shout out to everyone over in the grassy area. How are you, folks? We're going to go to an ad. Enjoy yourselves. Get some merch, and we'll be back very shortly.
I'm the owner and managing director of every Raceway.
Hi guys, Herman from Platinum Racing Products, and I'm here at Sydney Raceway to unveil our first new prototype RV launch.
We've always had a few cars. They're all special. The T-Bird,
Oh, that's fine.
the Convict, when we want to get away.
It's going to be a classic.
They're all insured with Shannon.
We've also got Shannons contents cover.
Which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools and memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiasts like us, it's got to be
Shannons.
Shannons. Insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 134646 for a quote.
At least the outside had a couple of
Units and races trust Bosch technology for their high-performance engines. Precision, reliability and performance. Bosch fuel injectors give you peace of mind, knowing your engine is getting the best fuel delivery. Race after race, year after year. Optimised frame formation for improved combustion, smoother power delivery and better throttle response. Bosch fuel injectors will put you ahead of the competition. Search Bosch Motorsport Australia. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch.
Yeah, first ever Jambo, first ever drag show.
Here we go.
Designing and building a drag strip is extremely challenging. The larger people are
Please subscribe and like the stream.
Racing product. And I'm here at Sydney Raceway to unveil our first new prototype RV launch.
We've also got Shannons home contents cover,
which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools and memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiasts like us, it's got to be Shannons. Insurance for motoring enthusiasts. 1346 for a quote.
Performance tuners and racers trust Bosch technology for their high-performance engines. Precision, reliability and performance. Bosch fuel injectors give you peace of mind, knowing your engine is getting the best fuel delivery. Race after race, year after year. Optimised spray formation, combustion, fusion, delivery and better throttle response. Bosch fuel injectors will put you ahead of the competition. Search Bosch Motorsport Australia. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch.
Shouldn't be too far away.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. If you happen to have a silver van, well, it's your lucky day. The registration number is 542ER9. 542ER9. Unfortunately, you're blocking cars in the VIP pit area, but the good news for you is that if you don't move it, we have a forklift and we'll do it for you. So, if you want to go and move your car, it's a silver van. What was the rego number again? Just one more time for this. 542ER9. 542ER9. Could you please move your vehicle as soon as possible so that the people in the car park that you have blocked in can get out? Thank you kindly. We appreciate your assistance and your cooperation. We'll be going racing very, very shortly. I think we might have the Factory Extreme up next. We'll have some Factory Extreme action coming your way in the very, very not too distant future. Yep, absolutely. Or Pro Compact. Pro Compact, sorry. No, it's something. We've got something coming for you very, very shortly. We're just finishing off this little bit of track prep. I can see that looks like Justin and the boys are finished out there on the racetrack. So we shouldn't be getting too far away from getting these cars out on to the track for the second round of the professional categories here at the Garrett Advancing Motion Brisbane Jamboree for 2024. It is a beautiful day here in southeast Queensland. If you're watching on the stream, please make sure that you do like, share, and subscribe. Make sure you do let everybody know what we're doing here this weekend, because it's all about growing the sport, growing the awareness of what we do, and obviously Jamboree is one of the highlights of the year, not just here at Willowbank, but everywhere we go, whether it's in Sydney, whether it's down in Adelaide as well. Of course, we have got Adelaide Jamboree coming up in the not too distant future, and Tez, that's going to be a good one.
Mate, I reckon it'll be pretty good. I have called down in Adelaide a couple of times. I can tell you now, depending on what time of year you're going down there, you might want to wear a hoodie.
Yes, can be
because
cold.
It can be very brisk down there down at the bend.
It's an amazing facility, though. All jokes aside, if you have never been there, it's worth. I'm guessing anybody that's here or watching online is probably a fan of motorsport in some way, shape or form. So if you want to go down there and check out the facility, it is absolutely world class. You can stay on the pit straight in the hotel.
Surely you must have.
I have.
It was weird opening that sliding door, walking out onto the balcony, and you're on pit lane.
Oh, absolutely. I thought it was a private balcony, and that created some issues, but it's overlooking the pit lane. Overlooking the pit lane, and it's absolutely sensational. It's an amazing facility.
I'm a rock star. I threw the couch out, the fridge out, and a couple of cars ran into it the next day.
Yeah, I'm still apologising to the staff up there.
but Rusty, they have all the cars in the actually in the foyer.
Yeah.
So it's a display of monumental.
I think they call it the atrium. The word of the foyer, whatever you want to call it. I've seen Top Fuel dragsters in there.
Really?
I have seen funny cars. I've seen V8 supercars. I've seen McLarens. There was a Benetton Formula 1 car at one point in there. It's literally just a celebration of motorsport. It doesn't matter what kind of car you're into, there'll be something there. In addition to that, they've also got the Big 4 caravan park as well, that's there, which is amazing. They've got all sorts of stuff for the kids. They've got activities. There's a pump BMX track there as well. There's a pump track. There is.
I didn't see that. There's on the wrong day.
There's a putt course. There's literally something to do for everybody. And the really cool thing, if you happen to be at the drag strip and you're thinking, oh, you know what, I'm a little bit peckish, or I forgot the sunscreen, or I need something. There's a service station. There's a servo that you can walk to that's about 150 metres from the back gate of the dragway. You walk over there. There also happens to be a Hungry Jack's and a noodle box next door. The place is so well thought out. It's just, it's such a cool place to go racing.
I like it. Look, I didn't get a chance to go around the track, but I didn't call it I called it the racetrack. I haven't called it the drag strip. So I had the privilege of seeing the drag strip before it was finished.
Yes.
But you've obviously had the pleasure of calling
I've had both. I haven't called there yet. I've been down there for racing. I was down there for the opening event, covering it for one of the media organisations, and I was also there when they were building it. So we got the grand tour on what was possibly the windiest day we've ever experienced.
But that is Adelaide. That is South Australia. You know that.
Absolutely. Like when I was there, it was as they were just starting to put up the light towers, and there was no turf in the place, and the track had only just been finished. And so it was kind of, you could see the bones of what it was going to be, but you didn't quite know how cool it was going to be. It's cool. It is cool, let me tell you.
I like it. We had, we weren't the only ones racing here, but I just remember it was 5 degrees during the day when we were running tape.
Cold. The key word, we're going to racing. And Jason both rolling. There is a way to kick things off.
It is good to see Jerry and Jason both here at the track. Yet to see Jerry give it into the 6 of the course today. 6-5 out
Hill was right there alongside him with a 724 at 185. Both guys dead late on the tree, 909 to 8.
Yeah, a little bit, had a little bit of snooze, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Mate, I'm going to jump off, going to let Mr. Diggles jump on with you, buddy.
Good job.
Thank you, Rusty. Chris.
Good job,
Chris is in the house.
and we're going to hand it over to... Actually, let's get a word from the Romanian judge before we bring Chris Diggles back on.
Certainly, easy to talk to. Hello.
Hello.
What happened here is remarkable day. Very hot here.
It is very hot here. And
I've not had heat like this anywhere.
it's very much warmer than it was over in the Olympics, I'm sure.
Oh, look, very dirty city palace. Yeah. Lots of stuff on the street. Yeah.
We are going racing with Factory Extreme. We've got gas racing coming up now. What is the predominant car brand over in Romania, just out of curiosity?
They used to have one called a Yak.
A Yak?
Yes.
Was it Airy?
No. Hard to start though.
Hard to start. Crank start.
That was actually the same name as this design though. Unit of hard start. Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you very much, our Romanian burnout judge here this weekend. Let's welcome back to the microphone Mr. Chris Diggles.
Isn't he? He's a wildcat, that dude, isn't he?
Have you ever seen a haircut like that before?
No, the mohawk, I like that. It's like mohawk with the beading and stuff. And the tattoos, the Nordic tattoos.
Yes.
Yeah.
More of a Viking.
And I don't know who these two chicks are with him, but unbelievable. Can't be your sisters.
They were from the Bikini combo.
Yeah, they can't be your sisters.
Alright, so gas racing, rolling up to the line. Can Zoran get that 5 second zone that 5 second pass that he so desperately wants in this BMW? Or will it be Archie Kajeski's time to throw down?
Look, I think Zoran is closer to hitting the complete perfect run. It's only a matter of time. This temperature just might throw the curveball. We've got Eric Lazinski in the house that's making sure that he keeps the clutch pack in this car on point to suit the conditions. So that's already in there. We know Archie at any one time will peel back 630 potential out of the car. It's got it in it. It's done it before. Every system on these cars has to work properly, and sometimes things catch you out. You're down on power, something doesn't shift, something doesn't do something right, there's a miss, it's whatever. You can be chasing all sorts of little micro cliches over the weekend. But then it's just one more pass away to say, well, you know what, everything that we've done on this car, we've done 25 times on it. Try this. Will it pay off, or will we be disappointed? And some days just end up so hard at the end where it's like, just one. You just want one.
And that's what Archie's looking for this weekend, isn't it? He hasn't got one yet. He needs to throw one down. It's not going to be an easy job for him, that's for sure.
We've seen guys come from about even second round in and get on a streak and somehow get themselves into a final. The old-fashioned Bradbury, which no one else in the world knows what is, by the way. When I was in Europe, I asked a few people, do you know what a Bradbury is? No, what's Bradbury? I said it's when a guy wins a gold medal for coming last.
Bradbury was a model of yak.
And then these days you can call that Reagan. Like, but I rate Bradbury over Reagan any day.
Well, he actually did something.
Well, he did. Yeah, he got a result. He actually got a result.
Yeah, there was a medal at the end of the day. I mean, settled for a point.
Reagan got nothing, like squat, like duck egg. Like,
3 duck eggs.
That's like going out to play cricket and get bowled before you even got out there.
Yeah, it's like tripping over and breaking your leg on the way out.
She might actually make one of those women's Premier League cricket teams. She might be one of those T20 teams. Yeah, she's got the style too. I reckon to get her out LBW easy, I reckon. She looks like she's weak down the leg side. Absolute mong. Full mong, ladies and gentlemen. But anyway, sometimes people like us get to go through life and just be misunderstood.
It's really easy being perfect, isn't it?
It's so easy, mate. It's so easy. So is, it's not easy being green. That's what Kermit said.
I know what the hold up here is, because looks like the track seems to be clear. Oh, there we go. We got the fire up signal.
Okay, 20B versus 2J. Mazfix versus Gas. BMW versus Mazda.
Now, on the system, it's actually coming up as Archie being on a solo pass.
Gotcha. Okay. Archie gets sent on a solo.
Doesn't look that way. There's not a lot of activity around the Mazfix Racing. Mazda 6 rolling up to the burnout box here. Archie has not had it on the weekend.
I've never Archie's never spared the RPM in burnout.
mode.
That'll do.
Yeah, that'll get there. 824, 111 miles per hour. It wasn't on full noise the whole way down, but it's an improvement. It's a step forward.
Yeah, 111 in the 60 foot, and yeah, look, it was down on power. It had a little bit of a miss or something in it there that wasn't quite right. It was trying to make the horsepower, but it couldn't. So he took it a bit further and then pulled the chutes on it. That's the first half. Look, I wouldn't change too much on the first half. It's down just a little bit on power, but you get that sweet spot in the clutch. You go, well, that'll do. I think that's going to give us 2 more shots at the track. We've just got to make the horsepower that we know we can make. Speaking of showing horsepower, like this thing at ground level, watching Zora drive this thing, I mean, it is carrying the wheel. It is doing these amazing feats of pure horsepower. And the big fella doing the steering. Now, there we go. There we go. So he's going to save the bacon here.
Yeah. Just accepting the green here, which is saving the car for the third round of racing. I would suggest it looks like we might have had a little bit of attrition in the factory street ranks because a couple of solo passes to open things up is not exactly what we would have expected.
All right, so obviously by the letter of the law, what he's done there is scored himself around to win. Yep. Let's not stretch it. Let's not have to pull the clutch apart, do all the servicing on the car after a set. That won't really matter.
Yeah.
The round you can't do that will be next round.
Yes.
Round 3, if Zoran was to do that with a no time recorded, so 3 wins from 3, but a no time recorded in round 3, he's off the table.
Yeah.
If there's a split decision, he's not even in because of the no time in the third round.
Yeah.
So he would have had to have at least then rolled down the track to get a number if that was round 3. But this is a way to encourage every racer. You can't save anything in round 3. If you're a solo, you've got to send it, because that's the difference between being in the final and not. It's caught a lot of people. Zoran drives it up behind the Land Cruiser like it's a street car, and that thing is ready to come round.
Driven a lot of different cars as well, as you saw.
It's, that Mustang, like I think that becomes its favourite.
Mustang, do you remember the HQ Turbo X-Lock street car?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it got a 6-second pass, but then it got very close. From the racetrack as well, that thing was nuts.
The man can steer. It's they're hell fun machines. Absolute beast of burden when it comes to finances. These horsepower ain't cheap, and you need to be pretty clever to keep them together, and even more clever to make them go hard. But you know what? Seeing as that time with quality, these things just keep rocking up, especially when we've got quite a bit of gas customers that want to go racing. You see people like Rob Tarabay in there. He's going to get himself to a 9.23. left on time, Rob Tarabay, 101 in the 60. It was behaving itself, rattled hard.
It was shaking hard. Like, that was... I'm surprised that he was trying to drive through that because it was absolutely paddling the tyre. And 101 to the 60, as he touched on, he had to get out of it. It got a little bit loose down there. And then it became the coast nats at the other end of the track because of 126 mile an hour, 115 miles per hour. Sammy gets one there. It wasn't quick, it wasn't spectacular, but it gets the win. And that on Sunday at Jambo, that's the most important thing.
That's the attitude to have. That's never lift. Try and just get to the finish line first. That was on a mission there for Rob. That car. That's the thing that's happened since they've gone to the 3 speeds is that it gets a little sneaky there in low gear. That low gear is actually you can rattle that, bringing the power on. And I'll tell you what, when it does go, it works a treat. We're going to see an example of it again here. Actually, we've got quick drive 20B with a quick drive and a 5-speed Liberty. We've got a 2J and a 400. A 2 converter, a quick battery extreme car, FX Bump City. Don't get much Bump City in FX.
We know. This is a matchup that I'm really excited about because Boomkings in the first round of racing had all that smoke come out of the car, and I'd suggest they probably had a fair bit of work to do between rounds. Boomkings is going to take on George Raham here, and I'm going to go in on a limb here. I would be very, 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 very surprised if Boomkings stages first.
I don't even want to talk on the lead up to this run because this is for racing now. There's no qualifying.
That's the thing. This is for all the talk.
The Phillips 20B. Okay, fire. I'll say too, sometimes you don't know. I mean, are we ready to fire a shot here and all this thing? Well, the first ever RX-9 track car robot is ready. And maybe a wounded 2J soldier in the other lanes. No burnout, no preparation. She said this is being in anger. But I'm sure Paul was being under power. You get it in the stage and that's all it's got to do. There's 2. It's all up to 2.
That's the rules. 7 seconds to stage, and I think George Raham just got timed out there. I'd have to see the replay and see it again to figure out exactly what happened, but Paul was in there. He was in full stage. He knew by rolling straight in that as soon as George Raham put the pre-stage on, he was going to have 7 seconds. And that's exactly what happened. Just couldn't quite get it up on boost quick enough, and for George Raham, gets timed out.
You can't write the script any more than this, Rusty. We've got a pretty good creative writing department here to even write a script of this nature, because that all happened in slow motion.
It's a replay. Let's have a look at the replay here.
Yep.
So it's hard to see because we are looking into the sun, but Paul went in. He pulled on both lights straight away. So keep an eye on the left. There, bang, bang.
That's where
from that point, 7 seconds starts. George Raham's got 7 seconds to pull it into stage from there, and there it is. After 7 seconds goes past, the red light comes on the tree, and unfortunately for George Raham, he will take the loss that time around.
That was Paul's Paul's responsibility diminished as soon as he put that second barrel board. Go over to you, George. I'm ready.
Yeah.
And that's just the cruelty of the sport. There's a cruelty to it, and we said sometimes that staging procedure is where all the drama is. When you go to you can't write these scripts, Rusty. You really can't.
You cannot.
Oh, you know what? I told you before, when Frankie ran that 5 on the last run, I was into the crowd and heard them collectively gasp what they saw, and then basically start clapping out of appreciation. So this is going to be one hell of a run here, ladies and gentlemen. Factory Extreme, round number 2, the 4-cylinder in that low 6-second zone. Frank Tarabay knocking on the 5-second door again. Is all he's hoping for here, and by all indications down in this lane, if he's got some plan in place that he's about to execute, then you are in the right place, folks, to witness more greatness here at Jamboree 2024.
It's probably a little bit on the warm side to think about the 5-second run for the 4-cylinder car, but that being said, he will be right there alongside Frank Tarabay. Tarabay, I think, is like the only five that we've seen in Factory Extreme so far this weekend. With that, I think it was 597 in the first round of racing.
Yeah.
So, Kyle Wilshire, he'll be going up there just to do his own race, run his own race, stick to his program.
Hang on, it may have come at a cost. 603, 219, 984 in the 60 foot for Frank. He went 033 off the bat. He was ready for the captain. I told you the man can lead.
He was up on the wheel, wasn't he?
Yeah. 984 in the 60 foot, 395 to half track at 190 mile an hour. You heard the converter lock up. Comes out, it goes through a couple of gears, and the converter locks up, and that up again drops. And that thing just rockets to the line, except somewhere between then and the finish line, as you can see, she's blowing up.
And I dare say that there might have been something coming out of that car, because just before all the smoke, there was a massive wiggle as the car approached the finish line there. And all the smoke came out, we lost sight of the car, and obviously sitting where we're seeing, we can't really see down through the braking area. But yeah, Frank Tarabay, I think he had his hands full once the chutes came out down there. A 603 gets the W. That's 2 wins from 2 for Frank Tarabay. So it's in good shape on paper, but when you look at all that smoke, that's not usually
stuff that's just gone down in round 2 on Factory Extreme. A couple of area, I think, solos and then stuff gets sent at epic proportions, 984 for Frank Tarabay. That, for an amateur driver, that's a pretty awesome performance there, Frankie. Loves to steer. holding yourself back.
Tony Griggs now taking on what appears to be the steam powered MX-5 with Lee Doherty.
Hybrid. It's the new. Well, that's what it is. There we go, Tony the Ghost Bridge. Bikini. On board. Getting close to something that's getting our attention. Getting close.
I think the clubhouse leader at the time was probably Red Bull. Very cool. Slim Pickens, so to speak. Nobody really committing to it out to really Romania to
The Ghost needs a bit of luck here. This thing is 6-second car, we know it. Lee Doherty with the 3-speed auto on board, one of the fastest automatic 13Bs in the world. I think, of course, Mario Rahay was the star, that's got that world record. That was such an exciting car with the 3-speed. He's got that same sort of deal in his car, and he can race with it too. So he's got to watch out for the Ghost. We get them all together. Retaining the emphasis. Action. In the 60-foot, he was actually going out and making something. All Lee was doing was making headaches for himself. Completely dodges the tree. There's a big gap on the time slip here where he kind of dodges the tree with 30 foot, but he picks up the 660.
I was convinced then that we were going to be looking at something very nasty, and Lee Doherty pulled it back and saved one there. That was a good drive job. Got over the centre line, so we'll go to Tony Griggs, but more like a drone. Doherty.
The replay on the screen, we bump it in there, and off it goes. He did it the other yesterday.
He was less than a car length behind.
Yeah.
He was less than a car length behind Tony Griggs. When you look at that replay, you can see just how close he got. Yeah, we're going to give the little ones some fun right there. High five to them. So Sam Kipper was another on that side of the racetrack that is a well-sorted car of the same morning. He goes out there, gets up on cars, and just goes on down the racetrack. There's no airs or braces about it. It's just a very well-sorted car. They got Brisbane 200SX, the slant and massage front end on that car. Very, very slippery, and it shows running up around not too far off that 200 mile an hour. Over 100 miles so far this weekend. Program back brought to you by McKernan Associates.
Okay, Tater. Making plenty of horsepower, Chris Tate. You've been creeping up the clutch setup, and he's had a little bit of suspension work and stuff tweaked to the car. It's an ongoing evolution, this 200SX, from what it started as to where it is now.
Attention in the bits, modified compacts and modified 10.5 to the staging lanes lead. Attention in the bits, modified compact and modified 10.5 to the staging lanes lead. Get rid of us. money. He was out of it. Out the pedal, got over near Paul. He drove around O'Manu and the whole shot.
Yeah.
0272 283. That was dead in the water.
Yes.
And he pulled one out there.
Yeah, he had a little bit of driving to get it. Simon's by a little bit, but Simon's whole shot, how obvious was the gate?
Oh,
the gate job.
It was the gate.
Very classic, the Nano 1200, as we said, raced all the way around the world, especially in Puerto Rico, very similar combos to this. This one, of course, came out of New Zealand in the early days with an SR20 in it, driven by Rod Harvey. It was the Ray Glass 1200.
I was going to say that.
Yeah, it was a 7-second 4-cylinder in New Zealand. I think Benny Bray had to go at steering it as well when he owned it. Yeah. And now Jurgen's really made a nice little deal with that 13B on board.
Absolutely, got a solo class here, so no pressure.
He's run sixes before, remember, so Jurgen can get it down. He just wants a run where it all works for him as well. Everyone just comes in to make sure everything works at least once. Or once you get on a bit of a tear, 2 or 3 runs where you can go, you know what, that's why I spend every dollar on this thing. Why do I get my love back? There's no better feeling. And you know what, as fans sitting back watching them spend their money, the cheapest thing in the house. We want to see Jurgen have some fun here. He's on a seated solo to get around with. Yeah, 748, 180 mile an hour. Start line caught him a little bit, 124 in the 60.
Yeah, just bogged the tyre a little bit, didn't it?
Just ordered it up, like it didn't bog the engine out. Yeah.
Dragged it ever so slightly, but drove through it. 748, 180 miles per hour. Good solid passing cruise on what he did in qualifying. And that does wrap up Pro Compact.
Here we go.
And that we are moving into that we've got in front of us now. I think that's the understatement of the day. Jared Blair in what is pretty much a stock dimension Super M. There's not a lot of aftermarket bits on the outside of this car. And then you look over at the, I don't think you could describe it as a stock RX-7 in any way, shape or form.
That's a land sled.
Yes.
Right, that's a land rocket. That thing is designed to hook and go. And every run so far, even last night Eddie goes, oh, how do I go today, Dix? And I go, Eddie, you just keep being you, Eddie. You just keep driving.
You do you.
You do you. It's on a tear at the moment. Sometimes cars get this epic performance up where you just go, well, you've made it here. At the moment when they arrive and get our attention for longer than, I mean, we've all got short attention spans, but this much horsepower, but they're spending hours. Just remember that. This is why we're all exhausted. You can't keep up with the energy that's coming out of the staging lane still. This is racing, folks. They're looking for wins here. Pro Turbo. We're going to go to Bump City too, thank you.
Jared Blair, he's got a bit of performance to find here, about 1.2 seconds on paper. But that being said, if Eddie sneezes, if Eddie trips over, Jared Blair will be right there alongside.
No one wants to light the wick. No one wants to start bringing up the boost. Come on, gentlemen. Let's not be like that. You know, it's the King Kong 1007 188 out the back, thank you, Jared.
Yes.
112 over 60.
Once the tide rise to get to Jared Blair by that point, Eddie Howard was gone. He was out there.
That's a ride and a half. There's another one that, just another car where I'd say, you know what, to see this thing on a tear yesterday, you go home thinking, well, that's another reason why I want this thing. sometimes you only have to look at half a dozen cars and realise I got enough out of just 6 cars than the 150 cars. I mean, we give you 150 to 170 cars.
Yeah.
You can pick the best one.
Sell you the whole seat, but you only need the edge.
I just wish once we could go to a Jambo go, it's free to get in, but you've got to pay to get out. And how much would you pay to get out? If you saw some event with nothing to go right, give you $100 today. You know, I'd love to see an event that just affects people so much that they go, yeah, well, mate, I have been entertained. I'm giving you $250 for today. And that would be a good way to do it. Great experiment. Or we could actually go down the hole by a couple of million. But look, you know, if you're quite good at
That's a burnout.
That's not bad.
That's not bad.
That's not bad.
I think that's worth discussing with the Romanian judge. He's given it a solid 8. That's good. If it was good smoke, the consistency of the smoke was what was there. That's the only thing, was the consistency of the smoke was there. Generally, the smoke was there for solid.
And you know the funny thing about it, Anthony Mature, from what I understand, is not here. So he cannot win or defeat his burnout title. That's new, fresh meat. Why win? Best kid tonight. Will it be the boy from Bundy? Jason Payne just got one win. What about Brett Coles? LSA, RX8. Could it be a shriek? Well, let it in. Let's see how we go.
Well, Jason Payne's taking on Kareem Amraz from Derek in New South Wales. It's had one decent run this weekend, an 818, 165, so didn't leave with any kind of urgency or any kind of boost. So,
I think
plenty of potential there.
Oh, that's what I was just about to say that if Kareem's starting his sort of his racing commitments to this car, then he wants to be a better driver and he wants to get the potential out of it. He wants to live the Jambo dream. But you've got a bad number here besides, and let me tell you, Jason Payne is in the mood. He wants any help. Again, early lift. I hope that's just a bit of smoke on the edge.
I didn't see any shoots out for Kareem Amraz.
He's actually as consistent as the other days.
Yeah,
maybe we're okay.
Yeah. But 661 for Jason Payne, that's a big step forward. If it is any, then Jason is going to be
He's back. He was walking down this morning. Reverses flag, and he's got a link going this. So he had a broken reverses flag, and he was on the hunt for one of those. So we'll like to So he has a scratch flag there, and goes on the half of the gear, maybe inside here. Squirrel, good little boy, got himself a nut. 856, 166 mile an hour. Murders those little tyres, keeps banging the gears, chewing on the nut. 856, 108, 166 for Big Tone, and if he can repeat that, he can come back at the last round, and that'll be three runs for him.
Absolutely.
And who knows where the squirrel might be at the end.
Don't take it the wrong way, Diggles. You're not normal.
No, I'm not.
Just so you know.
No.
I mean that in the most loving way possible.
Well, you know what? I'd rather do this than Sudoku.
That's true.
To keep the brain active. Keeps
the old
me
brain
sharp.
matter ticking over.
I mean, I'll go to sludge tonight, and then when I wake up, I'll probably watch drag racing for breakfast. Just because there'll be some stuff that happened on Puerto Rico on the weekend. And big shout out to everyone watching on the live stream, wherever you are, right around the world. I know we've had some big numbers. Have you any places around the world? It did feel like an eternity, but it did come.
I think that it might have broken the blowers now on Jeremy Martin's car. Because I can just see something, it was running along and I think it's parked itself against the wall down there, and it definitely has lost the fire, so we'll see whether or not I'm right on that one, but there's something strange happened on the start line there. I don't know what it was, it just seemed like a really long light without having a stopwatch on it, and when you got two cars in there on the limiter, on the chip, everything always feels like it's moving in slow motion anyway.
Yeah, look, to you and I, anyone that's human, not AI, so in other words, all of our real eyes saw that.
Yeah.
And to me, that seemed a little long between when we both went in and then whether or not the tree was thrown. I can't remember whether there was a flicker on any bottom bulb that sometimes delays that.
Yes.
If there's a tiny flicker on the bottom bulb in between throwing it and going, it might have just checked itself.
Yeah.
Or, because this is connected to a computer system, it's had to be actuated somewhere along the lines with a computer.
Yeah.
Sometimes computers can have that little micro hourglass moment.
Yes.
Where it glitches.
A processing moment.
Okay, here we go. So we've got the replay here, have we?
We've got the replay, so let's have a look at it.
Can't quite
so
see
both
it,
cars are up on the chip there, up on the two-step.
4, 5, 6, there, like 5 or 6 seconds there. It did feel like a little bit, didn't it?
It did seem like a very long light.
I mean, look, because it may have affected the outcome of a race, you could ask for a rerun there or whatever. However, the tree did eventually go. Look, Jeremy broke something. Obviously, as we saw with Rod Harvey yesterday, you put things up on load in that situation, they start really hurting themselves if you don't let them go. And look, a little bit of two-step for too long there for Jet. probably caused that blower to fail like that in that moment.
That's what we think it is.
Yeah.
We don't know yet. Have we got any idea? I
don't know.
I can see Jet's crew guy walking back down there. Do we know what it was that broke off? Yeah, is that what I think it is? Yeah, okay. Alright.
It can do that. It can do that. You know, we can be hard on stuff around here.
Yes.
Horsepower isn't easy, as we say. And if you want to go that way with the blow and heavy, but you deserve your 3,000 plus horsepower. But we don't like them on the chip for too long.
No.
It's like we don't like turbo autos on the converter too long.
It's like you're trying to hold back a wild animal. It's not what it's designed to do.
And you know what, in light of everything we talk about these little critical moments on the start line procedure, how much drama happens just in that moment before the cars have even gone down the track, just how much drama can happen there.
One more call for modified compact to the staging lanes, please. Modified compact to the staging lanes, please. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Modified compact to the staging lanes, please. Thank you. If you're not there, you're late.
All right, keep your ears peeled for more updates from race control. Yeah, so we've seen a lot of things made and make or break on that start line. We've also seen perfect engagement and perfect racing and good side-by-side numbers. So a lot of them are getting it right, but just in that freak moment that it does it, the drama pops up, and it always will. Whenever you go to stop it, it just happens. And again, back to the old mate stage with the back tyres earlier on today. That was the moment for me about the whole staging pro tree procedure. It can get in everyone's head. It gets in my head all the time. I go to sleep thinking of
Big Mustang rolling out for a solo pass. It really has decimated the front wheel field here, hasn't it?
We've got turbo cars left. Lower cars are, they're down there, Ricky Bobbying each other down there at 240 odd mile an hour, getting themselves into all sorts of shenanigans.
Spot bother, if you will. Steve Smith, the KPM Performance. Mustang rolling back to the start line has been a mixed bag for Steve this weekend. I don't think he'd mind us saying that. Knocked out at 6:32, but also an 8-second pass. Has been struggling to get a hold of this track in the hot weather. Certainly has been a little bit more than I think anyone would have expected 2 or 3 weeks ago. This is not the kind of weather that we expect. 31 degrees in August. It's not summer here in Australia. If you're watching online, it is not summer here. This is technically still winter.
Yeah.
And it's hot.
It's bloody hot. There, 690 to 230, Smithy.
New nickname for Smithy, Man of Steel, because to drive through that tyre shape, you absolutely have to be made of something different. That was insane tyre shape, and he drove it all the way out to probably 300 feet, 330 feet before it even looked like driving out.
So there's a little bit of right foot there from Smith. He's got plenty of laps in the car, so that's him trying to get a run together in less than ideal scenario.
Correct.
And still managing to go 230 out the back.
Hand over to the expert commentary team this time around. We're just the Phillies. The real stars of this show is Mark Allen and Terry Dale, and I don't think they'd mind us saying that.
Now don't forget, boys, we're getting towards the pointy end, which means we've got to find his reaction times, we've got to find the cruise style, we've got to find the wheel stance. So let's stay vigilant. Trent Bianco out there now and
car just tailed down there, just about to trip the V.
You take them any way you can get them. Hopefully you can see it around 3-4 match.
The 29-second win.
That's what I mean, mate. Anyway.
That's just brilliant. So that means we're still, we've got the Gemini Andrew Stavropoulos in the TAG Building Services RX3, and of course Xavier Silas in the Gemrack Andrews high-tech Ultimate Gemini with the 2-litre on board. 15.10 for Xavier, 12.70 for Andrew. Chase down that little Gemini.
To get up the racetrack before we get these guys through the burnout zone.
Do they get it through the junior?
Because we do have a couple of gates on the way down the return road there, the braking area.
Have you been down the new track yet, mate?
I haven't, no.
I haven't got either, because we just came to the event today. I just wanted to see how the return roads work.
Yeah, I know, I haven't been down there yet, mate. I've said it a few times, I'm looking forward to actually getting down there, just to see how the data looks on the race car compared to the old track.
See how it feels too. It's always good a new track too, because it was the track you've raced at. Everyone's been saying it does feel different, and it feels like better. It's pretty sweet. Flat as a track, which is good. So we are in All Motor. I hope you are enjoying it, folks. Look, a lot of people still in the crowd here, and we know there's thousands, and I mean it, thousands sitting at home watching it in, tuning in to hear us carry on. I'm sure they've got the sound off, probably, Mark. It's you and I on, but that's okay. But we are in All Motor Round 2. We hope you are enjoying it. As I said, big shout out to all the people over there in the grassy area. You are looking resplendent over there with all your marquees. Look at you, beautiful. Beautiful gentlemen. We happy to have a
Gemini taking on Andrew Stavropoulos. The matter 12.70. Just under 3 seconds head start for the Gemini. He's already full second. Let's get this happening.
He has.
My reason.
Whereas Andrew's going to bring this up extreme. This is both. Look at that.
Hey, it's all about consistency.
15.15 on a 15.10. Xavier is in the house. That is nice work.
One of them.
The loudest car here today, I reckon.
Oh, yes, we got the BW truck as well for Nick Bentz. Looks like it's on a solo car.
Looks like they might be pushing it. You can see. We don't get to see the loudest, without the doubt, the loudest car.
It might be just a solo pass. We might have some cars that solo passes, not sure.
Well, I hope so.
Anyway, we know we definitely got Nick Bentz on track. BW Mag, Australia custom BW here.
So Nick, Mr. Consistent, let's see how he goes. Dial it in at 11.55. We know Nick has got... runs through for a 911 at 118, but I tell you what, 126 mile an hour at half track, that car just got a little bit scooted with it.
Yeah, it was definitely on in 8 second pass, 553. The half track that equates to like an 850 or 860 there, so it's definitely on a good number.
Well, it was always next time, round 3. So we are in, we're just about to go into modified.
Modified 10.5, so that'll be round 2, I believe, of modified.
Have a look at this. We talked about this category, Mark. It might be small in stature, 5 cars, but I'll tell you what, the quality is absolutely intense. What a great category this has been today and yesterday. Guy King, Josh Moore, just waiting for Josh to come round. So Guy Moore, 725 at 199 miles an hour, around 190. Something like that.
195 mile an hour. Yeah,
95.
Yeah, 195.
Josh Moore in the BR, the Barry Ute, 807 at 175. But this is heads up. This is a no prisoners. It's you got to throw everything at it. The kitchen sink.
If he gets the finish line first, will win, mate. So Joshua Boy, obviously, he knows that he hasn't got the performance on. As a driver, get the whole shot Viking going through the burnout procedure here.
And Josh secondly, just got to hope that Guy gets it a little bit wrong. Josh will get the jump. Maybe he might be able to give Guy trying to reel him in. Maybe Guy might just go, well, I'm out of here and I'm on a number.
Just looking at Guy King on the track here, you can see that one of his crew members just talking to him in the car. He's pulled up in his burnout. Hasn't moved. Just wondering if he's got it to reverse now. So he's got, on paper, about 0.3 of a second advantage at the moment for Guy King. But there's some peril with that because he's got horsepower, so he's got to be careful on the start line. We've seen a lot of cars spinning today.
So it's a who dares wins almost.
Yeah, Josh Moore's got a lot of horsepower as well, but his tuning window is probably just a little bit bigger than Guy King's with getting it off the start line and not spinning. So he's got a little bit more room for error with a little bit less horsepower.
It's very good to dissect this down, Mark. It's interesting. We'll know everything in about a minute. We'll be able to push the envelope open and see if we've got the goal. Guy King and Josh Moore. Hold on to your hats, folks.
And Guy King's been doing definitely. Crew in there talking to him.
There's a bit of chatter, wasn't there? Something's happening. Maybe something not right, maybe.
Well, it's certainly not what you want, if there's something not right.
Mark talked about it. He was absolutely spot on about talking about the power, trying to get the power down, and Guy could not get that power down. He had the power, just Rob Katie in the RX2. Yeah, Josh just did exactly what was required, didn't he, Mark?
He got it. He said great reaction time. Rob Katie here just went through the burn. He's come to a stop. I can't hear any engine running here on track for Rob Katie.
Has it gone dead?
Sounds like it's gone dead. He's got to start it back up. Every guy looks happy. Did he get the run down there now?
Everything, yeah, that was required. Like you said, he got the launch, he did what he needed to do, he stayed the course, and got the tires, and Josh, he had done what he was supposed to do. Well done. So now we get to see Rob Kane do a solo. i7 second, 13V turbo, Central Queensland rotary car.
I think one of the good foundations of any successful when you talk about consistency, it's not only on the racetrack stuff, it's the stuff that you do on the pit, the stuff that you do both in the shed. You're consistent with your mate, consistent with the way you set up the car, consistent with the racetrack, makes a lot of
Bumpered it into that high sevens, 174 mile an hour, puts that little RX2 out and says, this is how it's done. If I'm going to win races against these guys in a heads-up format, I just need to take care of myself, and that's exactly what he's doing.
Yep, no, for a race pass there, 798. Got down, I think that was the lowest even around for modified top 5.
So we've still got some more modified 10.5. We've got Noor Jamas, of course, in the VL, which is not a VL, which is a Datsun Ute. We have it as a VL. So look, you've got the mighty little Ute here. Another one of the cars in this category too, Mark, where he's going to give himself the best opportunity of getting further in the field. He just needs to do what he is doing. Get the car out quick, get the car to run as quick as it possibly can, and just be consistent and just get it straight down that stripe. That's what you need to do.
And especially at this time of the weekend where a lot of teams are here, 3 or 4 days of testing. Yeah, qualifying all day yesterday. We've had a couple of rounds of racing this morning for a lot of classes. You should be, a lot of teams will be getting on top of their tune-up setups, so probably won't see as many teams spinning. It's still a challenge, don't get me wrong. But you're getting closer to the setup required right now.
And as that sun starts to dip, Mark, the heat will stay in the track, the air will get a little bit cooler. Gone out. Let's see what he runs. A 900 to back up his 874 rather. So yeah, look, I reckon he'd be pretty happy with that. The car launched well, got it off the line, and it ran a consistent time. So as we move into our next pairing. In the Holden BL, 883 dial-in, a 941 for Nathan Peters in the real dyno Chrysler BC Valiant. 6-cylinder turbo on board that mighty Valiant. Artas, the Holden BL. So he will chase Nathan down. Let's see if he can. Too quick. An 878 is too quick for Nigel Artas. He's got the better of the dolly run. Well done, Nate. Martin Whelan, Steve Chaplin. Chaplin in the Ford Falcon. Martin Whelan, of course. So Steve Chaplin in the RX3, Martin Whelan in the Ford Falcon, an 880, an 865 for Whelan, a 915 for Chaplin. There's the Chaplin. Goes under his dialing with an 851, but it doesn't matter because Chaplin's red lit and
full of big toe now on track. The Mazda X3 for Pro stalling in at 8.85 seconds on a solo pass here, round 3. Live modified compact brought to us by Bosch Motorsport. So Ross, let's move forward. The freebie solo pass here in round 3. It is a freebie.
That's a freebie 1, 2.
Especially elimination round 3. When it's an elimination bracket, that's well.
And he can test it out. He can just go away, but I don't need no dialing, no nothing. I just got to get this car down there as quickly as I possibly can. I can get myself and that's exactly. On that 885, so
he broke that by a tenth of a second.
Gives him something to think about.
Yeah, you'll be seeing that dial drop for the semi-finals.
You want to record that, and you have a mental note of exactly what you did in the cockpit. Then that he'll take with him into the next round. So it looks like we are moving into one of the maybe 275, is it? It is J275 with Danny Lansdowne. Jump off. We're going to let Mr. Diggles and Mr. Gregory jump on.
Well, the A team steps off and the backup replacement team comes in. Chris Diggles and Rusty Gregory coming to talk you through J275.
Oh, I just love sitting back on a Sunday afternoon listening to the dulcet tones of Terry and Mark, and then we have to come back on there and try and follow that. How are we ever going to follow that? Well, look, Danny Lansdowne, here we go, J275. This must be round 3. Does it say round 3? Sure does.
Yep, that's what the R3 means on the screen.
Thank you.
Yep, confirmed.
For all those people watching at home, here we go. Let's go now. Still got
with
some
a big pedal.
Hey, don't forget, October 5th. October 5th.
What's October 5th?
October 5th.
Is?
Jambo. October 5th.
That is going to be good fun. I can't wait to head back down there. That is truly a remarkable facility. I know we spoke about it earlier on in the weekend, but it is something else down there. If you haven't been there, make sure you do get there at least once in your life. In fact, you know what? Make it October 5th.
Do it this year. Do it this year. That's why I said it. I didn't just say it to say don't come. I said it to say October 5th, come to the bend with us, folks. It's going to be the full send at the bend. October 5th. Steve Farrelly, he might even come down from Brizzy. 779 is his best run so far today on the 275. The Barrador. So many more Barrador. We've got a 2J Swamp HG wagon out here, by the way. This is such an Australian creation. Here we go, Steve. Let's go. 770, 189 mile an hour.
It didn't even sound like it was up in the revs. It just sort of moseyed its way down there.
I think that was a percentage run. That's like trying to get a bit of a settle. And remember what we said about round 3. That's why Nicky got back on it. That's why Steve's got it down there a little bit on the softer side. You just need a percentage run somewhere here.
Now, I just want to put out there, I don't know whether Disco can hear us. The wheel stand award is still up for grabs.
Street compact to the lanes, please. Street compact to the lanes. GR shootout to the lanes. Street compact to the lanes. That's right, Disco Dean. Let's keep an eye out, Disco. He put 30 kilos of ballast in the front to calm the wheel stands down.
No,
all he needed...
Take it out.
All he needs to do is take about 10 kilos out, and he might give us a wheelie. Now, I'll tell you what, Chaplin in that RX3 has done enough to satisfy me with dangle, height, hang and haul. Disco D.
Not a lot of height.
No.
It had haul, it had hang, but it didn't have a lot of height. But what it did
trade
have,
height.
it had a rebound.
Yes.
It had a rebound and then carried it again more haul.
Yeah.
So there was bonus haul.
If you get more than one wheel stand in a wheel stand, you're always going to get more points. All right, Disco, you've got to make it count here, mate. You've got to make it count. Going to get a win, but you need to make it count.
Cool.
going to count.
No.
Whatever wins he gets, his third round ET is going to be this, and it may not be enough. If he was in the running to get into the final as a result of his 3 rounds, and round 3 looks like this, he may not have anything in.
It's for smarter people than me to try and figure out.
Well, we've had so many surprises so far. Why not another one? 21.06 there. That's what he's going to go round 3 with. I'll look down and go, Disco, what did you do round 3? 21.06. Sorry, probably not in the running. So the attrition rate comes. The seeding sees the odd seeded solo come, and you've got to take those wins. Do what you want with them. Sure you want to send it again. You're nearly to the end, guys. Just keep sending it. And as Terry said about Bizarre 31, just another one that the guys have put together. Miller Engines and Mechanical, Lachlan Miller, Family Skyline. Everyone gets an 8-second car. 8-1 to you, 8-2 to you. What about you, Dad? Anything you want. Anything you want, son. What about an 8-second car? Oh, maybe on your birthday, son. And look, it just happens. We'll give you some more 8s in a second, by the way. This is a great class chase.
Solos in this round.
Yeah, seated solos or whatever, the luck of the draw. The people not turning up. Remember, we've been putting the shouts out. You would know by now, as we'd say to most teams, you're now in the groove. Yep. You know what time it took to get to the lanes to qualify yesterday. Guess what? We kind of just do the same thing again. It rewards the organised and it rewards the ones that keep them together. Sometimes these things, there's just too much to keep under control between rounds. Stuff that you may have to fix that you can't, so then you make that decision. Here we go. Not lighting it up this time. Is the man got any? Does he normally run nitrous on this thing next? I don't know. But right now, okay, thank you, Dick. Thank you.
That was a high-speed angry burn.
That'll do for now. Ben Neal from Mittagong, the 4-litre Barra Power Toyota Cresta. That's right, only in Australia. Of course, he took that to Drag Week in the States, and they didn't even know what the hell it was.
He did, didn't he?
Yep.
Yeah, I was thinking that I imagined it yesterday because everyone looked at me funny. But
he's got the tow bar on the back. And beside him, Nick Baxter, yeah, the only 3RZ that I know that's in a Foxboard. He doesn't look tough. He runs low 8s as well. Here they go. We're going to go Bump City,
so,
Rusty Gregory.
Toyota and Ford.
Yeah, there we go. Nick, 9.48, going to get the win, finished round 3 with a 9.48. The Cresta won't get anything other than 11.18 and a loss.
I thought of the tagline for this third round of the 8275, spin to win.
Oh, spin to win.
Because it seems to be a pretty common theme with everybody spinning the tyres off the hit, but it's how you recover that matters. You've got to spin it to win it.
Yeah.
So
we shouldn't have bought too many runs here now. To win with Andrew O'Keefe.
Alright, and Matthew Aegis, enough of that tickle. Matthew Aegis and Andrew Cole.
Oh my goodness. 7 Matthew Aegis and Andrew Cole. Now, long game, short game. We're 514 cubic inches of twin turbo Noonan Hemi with a 5-speed Liberty. Matthew Aegis, VL Turbo, however, it's 377 cubes of Iron Lion. We've got the Holden V8 small block on board, and this ain't no slouch. 7-second North Queensland street car up in again. Well, what a spot on flagships. We saw Danny Lansdowne in the wagon getting through here. Colsey at the end of the round. He's going to try and just get a few low sets. So this thing's got ultimate potential, but he also wants to keep the thing together and keep playing nice with it, because he's going to set this loose in Canberra in a month's time as well, he reckons, over the 8. So he's still under 3 seconds. the 870 at 198 might just help. If we are scratching for potential finalists, that might just help us. We'll have to wait and see. Thank goodness Race Control crunches those numbers pretty well for us.
I run out of fingers and toes when I'm trying to do it.
And you know what? Even when we did it, of course, down at Sydney Dragway, when we're talking about Chicago Shootout, it's amazing that there's no Australian standards to drag racing regulations. You can only interpret how things are run in different ways. And some tracks use things like a point system on Chicago Shootout where you might get 3 a win and 2 Oh, come on, ladies and gentlemen, what do you reckon?
The Romanian judge is absolutely losing his biscuits right now. It's very unprofessional, but...
Yeah.
Comments from the Supercoach.
The Romanian judge has got his 2 girls to give themselves the thumbs up. It's amazing, he's not even using his arms there, and the girls said thumbs up.
No, still people.
Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know, like, did he fly straight here from Paris?
No, he went to Romania first.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had to stop in.
That's right.
Renew his visa.
That's right, he just got a government grant to open a breakdancing academy here in Australia.
Yeah,
so,
teacher is Rago.
Yeah, I can't wait to see how that turns out. Okay, so hands up if you think so far best burnout. Hands up if you reckon the best burnout. Sam's good, it's a V8, you don't mind?
Yep.
Okay. You know what, if we do it one more time, it'd be good. This might be his last chance. J275, he may not be quick enough to be in the final, but let's hear the LSA sing. I always commend Tony, of course, which is Andy's brother-in-law. Tony works at the shop. I said, who did the pipes on this? And Tony goes, I just said, mate, that thing howls.
It does.
I'm asking him to do an 8-1 Meggie on it. I said, just for joke, build me an 8-1, build old Diggs an 8-1 with a Meggie and let's see what that thing sounds like on that. Just to, we underestimate the power of exhaust notes and sound and how good stuff can sound.
That's what drag racing is. It's a visceral experience.
Oh.
You don't just watch it, you don't just hear it, you just feel it. It's all through. All through.
Yeah, and we're going to have a bit of 2J action here ready to be sent. Tell you what, Fatira's getting right into the habit here. King 2J continues to roll around and wants to get now, hey, out of all reality, no matter what. Good number here to finish off. We don't know how that goes in the scheme of things. The book we bought to write the script, we're at the end of the pages already. We filled the book up again with twists and plots and epic feats of brilliance and complete brain explosions and everything in between. Horrible carnage.
Now, we have a problem down here. 7-8, straight. No, he's got reverse now. Looked like he was struggling to get the R gear there to take it back to the start one. Really challenging conditions with the sun starting to come into play here. Not so much for the races, but it's still actually fairly high in the sky. But when you're up in the grandstand, you're probably copying the reflection pretty nastily out there. But it definitely makes things hard to commentate from our vantage point because we are looking absolutely dead into it at the moment. You know, everyone's got their burdens, Diggles.
Yeah, that's right. Everybody got problems. But thank God the sun is shining, mate. Sometimes when you wake up and it's completely grey and you're just looking for the damn thing because that's all you want to see. But
which I believe down in Victoria, for anyone down in Victoria that's watching today, I believe you guys are a little bit soggy down there. I actually saw a tornado warning.
Is that right?
For Victoria, yeah.
See, that's funny things you see in Victoria. You see tornado, bushfire and beef Wellington warnings down there. It's a very funny place. It used to be underworld crime, but that's all been cleaned up and now you just got to worry about tornadoes, bushfires and beef Wellingtons.
Global warming.
Yeah, and global warming down there, that's right. And 4 seasons in one day and all the other stuff. And that other thing, what's it called? AFL.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, never heard of it. Fatigue Saturday. You know what, there's a lot of rugby league fans that love sport compact racing. I was talking to Rocky and Karen last night. They went to Origin 3 and this is one of the best games they've ever seen.
Yeah.
When I was wearing the Queensland jersey.
I'll vouch for that.
But I vouch for that too. Just appreciate it so much. All right, we appreciate a good 2J. If you can send us into the 6 second zone. That'll be great fatigue. Off you go. Okay, here we go. Survey says 9:13 at 181 mile an hour. And look, this bloke's still standing. If Elton John was a rodeo racer, then it's Simon O'Carroll today. He's still standing.
Yeah.
That's right, I know. So, luck at the draw. You just can't hit it. Luck at the dropping out. Luck at the draw, you just can't hit something. But he really is. 10-day bill. Oh, look, he bought the car. It was actually Dale Duffy's car, a 550 radial car, but sold someone in Sydney, and then Simon bought it and it turned it back into the next edition of the Notorious Racing J275 car, because he loves his nitrous oxide. However, he's got a screwdriver 275 car getting built at the moment too. But Simon, you know, he sits in the street out in his car to Australia, he's been to the States twice or 3 times, hanging out with Ty Kelly and the Swat Strips and everything over there. He's really got an American following old Simon O'Carroll, and he knew he had to keep racing. He'll be obviously launching all sorts of assaults here next month at the next Canberra Radial event, because he's mad about that and a good sponsor. He's going to try the quarter mile here. Let's just see. Anything better here than what we've seen? Who knows? He might Grand Prix himself into a final. He's pretty good on the right foot, Simon, to either. Yeah, good to catch. He's had cars bite him before in the past, so he's earned his stripes when it comes to playing with, you know, high horsepower. And look, he's going to have to stick with a 1736 after 3 rounds, and that might be the end for Mr. Simon O'Carroll just for this round. But you know what? That finishes J275 round for round 3. So that kind of means to us, if that's round 3 start, race control will come up with a few scenarios as to Alright,
so it is time for J215 now, including the entry into the saving team.
We have ways of making you smoke. Was ist das? Eine Kinder, eine blauen Steine, eine dicke Glocke. Das. Ich habe 101 davon, 172 Geschichten. Das ist auch jetzt das der
outside 927, 176 miles per hour. Gets the W for Guy Hall. I think that's three.
Hold the phone. Ladies and gentlemen, what do you think for best burnout? Put your hands up if you think we've got a new leader. Oh, hands up who thinks it's still the RX-8. Oh, I think there's a few for the EH.
Yeah, I'm not convincing either way.
Okay, he's pointing to the EH.
Yeah, the Romanian driver's really distracted right now. I don't know.
I think he gave points for the engine, so let's just see. Let's just see, right? Okay. So that was some length, some good smoke. The other one was a bit slower, big revs. Well, let's just see.
You got style points have to go to the EH though. Like, the style of
it looks so good. This drop slammed tube EH skidding itself into the sunshine here on a Sunday afternoon at the Jamboree. It truly goes to show, no matter who you swing for, you're always welcome here at a Jamboree. You don't have to be a Super, you don't have to be an RX-7. If you want to be Chrome Bumper Australian history and put a high-tech or high horsepower twist on it, put a 315 underneath it. Reese, Junior, take Dad's EH to school for his son. He goes to Bump City by himself, but let it eat. Yeah, it's a bit of a dance this afternoon, isn't it? A little bit of dancing happening, but he's going to go third round, 979. Okay, here we go. First finals in the text. Here's the first final in the text.
Yes.
J275.
Yes.
Steve Farrelly, VL.
Yeah.
Danny Lansdowne, VL. VL Wagon against VL Sedan. VL Wags on the Barrador. That's the first final come through from race control, it seems. J275 is Danny Lansdowne and Steve Farrelly. Looks like the race control's already figured that one out for us.
Well, there's some more German action coming away. Can
I count them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Und wir. There we go. Und wir. I never... Oh, okay. We'll hand over to Klaus and Heimlich over here. All right, off you go.
So I really don't know how to respond to that.
But I always trust him. I always come on.
Okay, moving forward. Band hand neck, hand 60 will be shaken down by the 950 of the Audi RM3. Ignore.
Excuse me.
Muck around, did he? End's going well. I've got the sword. It had a wheel spin earlier on one of our own. Definitely got some closure at it. Let's see what we can do. Well, I'm going to set the old top. So the Audi didn't come back around. 976, 145 on our good still in. He's got 1135 or 127 mile an hour. He's got gold. That's some good top end. A nice work there from the Audi. But here we go. So Stuart Tweedale and Hayley Nannies. The couple more golfs just to finish off our European quartet.
last 13. I've got a couple of the finalists that I can announce as well, but we'll go through this run. Yeah, so 13.9 for men and an 11.20 for Tweedale. Or 0.48 light for Stewart, but look, he's gone. He's like coming out of here.
He's two door in there.
Let's see how close he goes to that 11.20. 11.62 on the 11.20 dialing. And Haley, look at that. Pick about the light. It was a 13.91 on the 13.90 with a 1.9 light. That's well done for that dialing. Come on, tell us a little bit about this. Alright, we've got finals to go 275 and land down to Barrett. So they are finals to go 275.
He was on the last pedal way longer.
He's got to put away Zach Anderson, and that is going to be no mean feat.
Tough racer, Zach Anderson in the south end. A local racer from Clinton's View. 12:32 dialing for Zach.
On the tree, this will be one. Whoever gets the best light, I reckon will get it. Close it up. See Zach just push the board in, and he has. Down with 082. Oh, Brooksy with a 401. I don't know if you can back to Anderson. Zach might make the pay, then might go under if he goes too quick.
And he does. I can see it. A 10.05 on a 10.20. Zach Anderson was safe with his 12.46 on a 12.32. I knew Ben had to do some work with that 4.01 line, and it told, didn't it, Mark?
Yeah, obviously you could hear him pedaling it at the finish line, so he knew obviously it was going to be breaking out. But it wasn't enough. Zach Anderson actually got to the finish line first as well by 200ths of a second. So Zach Anderson through to the semi-finals of Platinum Race Product Street Compact.
Well done. Good work there, Zach. I think you're doing that far in.
I know it's not a rotary powered car, Brett Cole, but I reckon that one might be the best. I think
looking at RS8 so far today.
Brett Cole, solid, let's talk about solid, mode, in a power with an LS,
in the running. But you know that there's still a lot more racing to go. There's going to be a lot of driving.
Ben has
There he is.
Away from the news.
There's a couple of cars that have won.
But they didn't come down here today. Where's the rest of the stops? I'll go down for a walk out around. All the crews are. I don't know what they stopped for this time. Obviously something.
Domination. Quicker ETs, #1 qualifiers, final round victories. We earn these things for ourselves and our racers with engine management designed to work the way people actually use it at the track. Our systems are constantly updated with new functionality and free updates because progress never stops. Always learning, always improving, always striving to make the best.
Designing and building a drag strip is extremely challenging. The lives of people are at stake. There is no room for error. My name is Frank Tarabay. I'm the owner and managing director of every trade group.
Herbert and Mark Allen. Carl Herbert, how up, Carl?
Yeah, we're moving into Street 289, round number 3.
So let's have a look. This is where it's getting sticky, Mark. Heads up racing. You and I have been talking about it. You've got to have your A game here right now. Even if you're slow. Sedan 819.
Great run.
Yeah, 168. I think that might actually be Carl's quickest run of the day almost.
Yeah,
nice work.
Afcal goes through for a 952, 143 mile an hour. This is round 3 of Speed Flow, Australia Street 289.
Got our pairing, so we'll just see whether some of them have survived the day.
It's still like that, isn't it?
It's like it is.
It's a bit of a battle this weekend.
It's like how many people are left. It's like Squid Game.
Squid Game.
Would that be a fair description?
Never actually watched that.
Oh, that's interesting. Eric Sleegar up against Mark Sunday.
From Eric Sliger. 119 mile an hour. I think that might be top speed in Street 289 this weekend.
How quick is that?
Great run from both sides of the racetrack there.
188 to 190 mile an hour out of those two characters. That was awesome. Good work from Mohammed and Eric. That was a good race. Man, that was out of there. Oh, just when you think you're going to calm down, Mark, we got Patrick Long and Dan Smith, the Celica, the Mazda. We've got the RX-7, the Monster RX-7 up against the Fab Lab Celica, who would have most definitely got the wheel stand if we did it on a Friday.
Well, the good thing about this pass is I know Daniel Smith may have qualified down the order a little bit with an 851. Patrick Long was the number 3 qualifier, but Daniel Smith went 177 miles an hour, so he's got the horsepower. He actually went 9 miles an hour more than Patrick.
Just had a look. Well, no, they weren't happy. You can see the crew. They all waved. They weren't happy with Patrick's burnout, so they quickly pushed him back, and they're making him do it. And you've got to be happy with that. because they were not happy with that burnout. It didn't line up. The boys weren't happy. They sent Patrick back into the burnout box, and he has done the right thing. There it is. But they're not warm now, Mark. They never will be. After that was a brutal skip. So Dan Smith in the Celica, Patrick Long in the Mazda RX-7. Heads up, Street 289. This heads up racing, Marcus.
It's certainly exciting. First to the finish line and wins. Patrick Long, Daniel Smith, Smith in free stage, Long in free stage. Greg, building up.
Patter's got it straightened up and he gets the win with a 794. Not that it matters, he's first to the line. Patrick Long in the Monster Performance RX-7 will get the win. Dan Smith tried to reel him in, but it was never going to happen because Patrick Long got a little bit loose, close to the side, to the centre line, but didn't matter, mate.
That might even be PB for Patrick Long, the way the crew are cheering.
183.
Big speed, yeah.
183 mile an hour, so well done to the Monster Performance crew. Well done, that was exciting.
Huge speed from Patrick Long.
He had to drive it too.
That was not a clean pass.
No, he had to drive that thing, Mark, didn't he? He earned it. He earned it. Big time. So Chris Adams, the mighty little Tech Park Datsun, gets the solo pass. He gets to head this little 8-second Datsun, and he's just going to, oh look, it's a cat, look, I love this. 143 mile an hour with just a casual drive down the
to the lanes that we need there urgently.
Looks like we might have Mr. Billy Nabin here. Auto Tow Escort. Now every time this thing gets out of the line, goes kind of right. So Bill lines those big bags up from the 13B turbo. You get to see, well, what's the launch on this thing? Bill is one of these guys where he says, look, you give me one lane, but I like to pretend that there's some cones in the middle of them. And this car does launch a little bit right. He had it sideways earlier on. The thing just was on a mission. So, but one thing's for sure, when Bill Nabin drives the car, it's never boring.
Oh, not at all, mate. This weekend it's getting quicker for him. The Auto Tow Escort solo pass here, round 3 speed flow, showing 289.
Let's watch the launch. Bill. We'll get it sideways again. It's just been super consistent.
That was incredible. 847, 180 mile an hour.
Oh.
That was fun to watch. That was just fun to watch.
Billy Nabin, the hook is never boring. That's it. Let's have that. Billy Nabin, never boring. 180 mile an hour and sideways to the first half of the track with 140 mile an hour to half track sideways. No, really.
That was awesome. That was so good. That's a drive. When you're talking about driving your car as well like that, to keep it as central as he did as well with what it was doing, like that was a good drive job. Didn't back out of it. Picked the wheels up once it finally gripped.
It's cool.
Yeah.
I love it. Will be good to have a look at some point in time, probably when I get home, and I'll have a little look at the replay on that because that was tidy. Bill, just the entertainer. As I said, Bill needs to have that on his car somewhere. He needs to say, I'm Bill Nabin and I'm never boring. I love it. It was good. So what have we got coming up, Mark? It looks like I can see the All Motor guys there. I can see the V-Dub and I can see the Fiat X19 just about to come round. So we're getting into the sharpened the sharp end of the day.
Yeah, we've got all moto, we've got modified compact, modified 10.5 to as well. We've got semi-finals for street compact as well. So street compact to the lanes, please. You've got your semi-finals, so street compact to the lanes, please. And we know a couple of our finalists already. So we know in the J27 final we've got Denny Lansdowne and Steve Farrell, and we know in the J31 finals we've got Reese Carkett and Guy Hall.
We did see an absolutely wild skip there from Mr. Carkett too. Probably put himself almost in contention. Nice work. When I'm at work, we have dividers in between the different people in the work bays. Like
we need the partition.
We need those to stop Rusty Gregory and Chris Siegels commentating.
And they had their turn, and they're still going on, aren't they, in the background?
Right, they've had their turn. if we're at kindergarten or we're at primary school, the teacher would say, whoa, Chris and Rusty, you've had your turn. Let Mark and Terry have their little time in the sun.
Look at the burnouts in the wheel stand.
I'll give it one thing. It's never not funny in this commentary box with all the boys. It's been a fun 2 days. Feels like 4 days. I'm working on a Mayan calendar because that's how it feels. But so we are waiting. It does look like we will be having All Motor come round. But a big shout out to everybody out there who's watching at home. Hope you're not too stonkered by now, just having a good afternoon, sitting there with your feet up, watching on the telly or watching on your device, wherever you are around Australia or around the world. Thank you for tuning in. But a big shout out to everyone over there in the grassy area. Those people are just here, and a big wave to you guys. How good are you? You're here. They're just committed to the mighty Jamboree cause. And look, everyone in the grandstand, give us a wave. Look at you, beautiful people. Just there, look. They're consistent. We talk about consistency in drivers. We've got consistency in spectators.
We do.
They just turn up, they stay, they don't move. I reckon they're saying, oh, when these guys say it one more time about go get merch, we're not going to. We're staying here. But I will tell you, go see the ladies in the merch. I'm sure they've got stuff still to sell. And if you don't go home with something from the merchandise tent, there's going to be questions asked at home. So what did you get me, darling? How was the race?
That's true, actually. That is true.
And it's Dad's Day coming up. I mean, sure, if Mum's here without Dad or if Dad's here without Mum, I don't care. Go get yourself something because and get something to take home because, look, I'd be upset. My wife's probably going to be upset when I go home with nothing.
That's a good point. You're making a good point.
Give me a shirt or something. No, I'm sorry. I was too busy commentating. So look, you guys have got no excuse. You can still take your device, you can walk around with it, you can watch it, the live stream, and you can get yourself a cool
Make
shirt.
Sure to subscribe to the live stream as well. If you haven't subscribed,
subscribe to the live stream.
Jamboree page.
And mate, there's thousands on there.
My page.
There's thousands watching.
Subscribers will be up to. It was up to 3,000, I think we heard earlier.
We've got 3,000 subscribers. I'm catching up.
Well, we've actually got Dave here, right? Mate, how many did you say so far have we had log in, log out for the so far in the day and a half or thereabouts? Was it just over 16,000?
16,000, that's incredible.
So whether they've all had to go there, we talked about it earlier, Dave and I were chatting, they've all had to go there, they've all had to physically log on, get on there, and that's how many people have done it. That's impressive. That's how much the love for Jamboree is. Ooh. Mark just was looking, thinking he had a voice in his head, but it was actually Rick from upstairs. He said there might be some grudge runs before the finals. Is that right? Is that what I heard?
Maybe. I don't know.
So,
we'll just do what we're told, mate.
3,335 subscribers on the Jamboree channel. There should be more than that.
Should be more, definitely. Make sure you hit that subscribe button.
So subscribe, guys. I mean, you know. Yeah, because we've still got another couple of Jamborees to go. We've got Adelaide to come. You got Sydney? No, Sydney's done. Yes, Sydney. We've got Adelaide. Where else? Where else are we going?
Adelaide. That's it.
Adelaide. Beautiful Adelaide. Radelaide, as they call it.
Well, that's one thing we really haven't spoken about this weekend is the Jamboree Championship as well. You crown the champion at the end of the season.
Or they do that down in Adelaide, do they?
Yeah, they do that in Adelaide, yeah.
Why does Adelaide get all the fun?
I actually printed off the
Seriously, we've got a 2-day event here. What does Adelaide get all the fun?
So Joe Gauchi's actually leading the championship, but he didn't come this weekend, so it's a real chance. Like Jason Studley was second,
and he
went 0 from 2 in that first.
He's 0 from 2. So when we look at the others, so Jay Sadecki's not here. Alex, well, I'll tell you what, how far down do you have to go before we find some guys that are actually here today racing?
Simon he's in there. So you do have that championship, and the winner of that, I think, is they win the.
Remember spot again.
So some of these guys are in the mix. That'll be interesting when they come to those. Seeing who decides to take the trek to Adelaide to see if they can keep those wheels rolling along. So it looks like I might have a little bit of prep. So we might go to a. He's just going to do a drag, I think. Yeah, so we'll go pay a few bills here, Mark. We might go to give a bit of love to our beautiful sponsors.
Hi guys, Herman from Franklin Racing Products, and I'm here at Sydney Raceway to unveil our first new prototype RB blocks.
We've always had a good car. They're all special. The T-Bird.
Oh, that's fine.
The Combi for when we want to get away. The XR range.
It's going to be a classic.
They're all insured with Shannons,
We've also got Shannons home contents cover,
which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools, memorabilia, and the home and garage. If you're a motoring enthusiast like us, it's got to be
Shannons.
Shannons, insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 13 46 46 for a quote.
Performance tuners and racers trust Bosch technology for their high-performance engines. Precision, reliability and performance. Bosch fuel injectors give you peace of mind, knowing your engine is getting the best fuel delivery. Race after race, year after year. Optimised spray formation for improved combustion, smoother power delivery and better throttle response. Bosch fuel injectors will put you ahead of the competition. Search Bosch Motorsport Australia. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch.
First ever Jambo, first ever drag show.
Alright, we're now moving back into racing.
We are just about to go into some very quick cars. We've got Noor Jemis and Guy King, and after we've just seen one of the wildest runs from Billy Navin. So, Mark.
Modified 10.5.
Up against the Corolla. Choose you want to be. What do you want to be? Corolla fan, Datsun fan? Doesn't matter. This is heads up. This will be full on. Noor needs to get out quick because Guy King's coming and he's packing some serious top end. So he needs to just do what he has to do, Mark, and trust that Guy might get something a little bit askew. Lighten tyres up.
And there's always that possibility for Guy King, but working in Guy King's favour is that it is cooling down now as well, so the track's going to come around a little bit for everyone as the sun sets here at Willowbank Raceway. We are in mainline, a smart dyno technology, modified 10.5, both cars pulling into stage. The sun is setting here at Willowbank Raceway. The 2024 Jamboree, modified 10.5, round number 3.
Yeah, track's hot. Track's hot, air is cooler, this will be nice. And 191 is all he needed to do, because have a look at Jamas, 822 at 175 miles an hour out of that little Datsun.
It was a good race.
He brought the package at the end there, didn't he?
Gemma said the whole shot. Guy King needed the horsepower to go around him. 191 miles an hour gets the win.
That was close. It was close as it can get. But Guy King in that mighty little Corolla, 191 in the top end, 175 in the top end for Jamas. That was a good run, good drag race.
Okay, it looks like we've got a solo pass here now for Joshua Moore. I don't think Josh has lost a round racing yet today.
He's been
2 from 2.
I'll tell you what, he was one of the racers, though, Mark, who has been testing during the week, and it shows. The guy has got Josh has got a good grab of this track, and he's using it to his advantage, to the mighty Barra utility.
So I'm just wondering if Josh will do a full pass here, if he's going to be 3 from 3.
Yeah, well,
he'll be into the final modified 10.5, like unofficially, if he has a solo pass anyway. It looks like he does, so he's moving forward. So he might just go straight to stage, and that's what he's going to do. So we will talk to you, Terry.
Yeah, look at that.
So if you're going to be 3 from 3, knowing that you're going to make the call, not officially just yet, why would you risk it for the biscuit just now? So if you accept the green, gets the win, then we might see Josh in the final. But what about 10.5?
Saying no. So nice work there from Josh. That was very clever. That is a racer who wants to win. That is someone who's been here, who's been putting time in this track already before this meeting, who is saying, look, this is serious to me. I want one of those J's. I want to take one of those.
Well, sometimes you've got to look at the situation like, what do I get out of this situation? I'm going to be in the final.
Yep.
You know, what do I get by
the risk?
Pushing the car, when the turnaround time isn't that much between this run and the finals.
Yep.
So sometimes it's just what you do. You take the solo and
you don't run the risk.
Might be the same case here for Rob Cady. Because we've had a few cars break, so that's why I'm seeing solo passes in. They should have been lined up against each other. They had them, but they're broken.
And the turnaround's not going to be very far before they come into a final too. So
I'm just wondering if Rob Cady is going to be there.
So the mighty little
that was interesting, no burnout, straight
rotary
stage and then did a proper launch.
We know the car is capable of 7.8, so we know that was just a routine run. That was just like a Sunday afternoon drive up Mount Tamborine, or whatever the equivalent is in Glenelg, up central Queensland. I'm sure they've probably got more mountains up there. probably more attractive mountains up there as well.
So that should bring it close to round 3 of main line smart dyno technology modified 10.5.
It's going to get loud, Mark. Did you know it's coming?
All motor.
How did you know that? How did you know?
Thanks to Casual Edge for all motor sport this weekend. Round number 3.
So here it is. We can see Trent Bianco already here, lined up. The Mighty Beatles, all in the house. All motor. We've still got a few to. Because these guys are running.
They're running round robin, so that's we'll see all the competitors for all motor here in this round racing. And then the 2 finals, we had the 2 drivers with 3 wins or the most wins, and if there's a countback, if there's a tiebreaker, so you get more than 2 drivers with 3 wins, they'll go back to closest to dialing. You might be having a sunbreak here possibly.
I'm not too sure. We're all having a look down the track very...
That would be my guess, is the sunbreak, because the sun is setting here at Willowbank Raceway.
Looking down that track very mysteriously.
Not sure if affecting the drivers just yet though. So it is still a little bit high up there.
I'm not too sure, Mark. I think there might be... we're not getting any information on our screen, so there might be maybe something else.
I'll just do I'll let you know, I know who the Street 289 finalists will be Chris Adams and Mohammed Salami.
Right, nice.
Street 289 Euro finalists Stuart Twidale and Haley Menz.
Yep.
Yeah, so we know those finalists.
We know those finalists, so that's
Chris
good.
Adams and Mohammed Salami in Street 289 and Euro Stuart Twidale and Haley Menz.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Mohammed, he's been super consistent, so those 2 boys in the final, it's been impressive. It'll be good to see.
It'll be a good race, yeah.
As we wait, we're not too sure what is going on.
We haven't had any official word yet here in the commentary box.
They said that they can start the skip, so...
There we go. All right.
So they're in the water box, they can do their deed. So Trent Bianco and Nick Vance, of course. 1080. So X19. So Nick has gone quicker than that 1080 dialing, but maybe he's just knowing he wants to keep a little bit up his sleeve. Maybe he's thinking that I've got to do some chasing. I've got to chase Nick. Maybe that Beetle. was the double D, wasn't it? He breaks out hand red lip and it's like, there you go. Threw the baby out the bath, but it did it all.
Take them anyway to get them.
That is it. So it looks like Jason's really might have the line. We can see the 808 GARRETT Bribsbane Jamboree. There it is, Andrew Stavropoulos. So 12.95 for Andrew and 11.86 6 for Jason. Now we've got a fight.
That was right, bro. So I was thinking, Andrew, 12.95.
Andrew would have had kittens. Yeah, would have looked up and said, what am I doing? Dialing it as a 9-odd.
It's actually up to the driver's responsibility to check the dialing before they go on stage. We saw it being in Talent Drag, someone didn't correct their time and they lost. So Stooley will get out and have to chase in that RX3. So once that driver goes to full stage, that means they've accepted on the scoreboard.
Yeah, now he's in. Andrew's in. Jason will know what he's got in. For a 960 on that 845, but the car wasn't happy at half track, but that's okay.
It doesn't matter, it's not a solo. And I think this weekend could be good for Craig. I think he can make a real move in that Jamboree Series.
Here he's doing the D. He's come all the way from Silverdale and he's grabbing some points, some nice points. So Cale Fothergill, the rotary action Mazda RX3, still in the mix, all the way from beautiful Narangba. 1370. The old school 13B aspirated RX3. Cale says, I just need to go right on that dial. Let's be honest, mate. Whoa! Pops the front wheel up. Cale wasn't happy after that long wheel stand. So that means we are moving into our street compact. Mr. Mark Allen. So Cale goes through. After that little wheel stand, the car was having a bit of fun there. So a nice move there. Dale.
We're moving into street compact.
We most certainly are. You can see Zach Anderson there. And of course, our Northerner in the house as well. this will almost bring one of our finals. Is that right?
No. So there's a men's semi-final for street compact.
Yeah. Okay, so Zach Anderson and Hayley Scott. So at 12:37 for Zach in the Ford. Skyline of Hayley Scott all the way from Mackay at 10:42 dialing. So Hayley to chase, Zach to head off first.
So
as I said,
in that last round of racing, the fourth round of racing for street compact, Hayley had the better reaction time of these two drivers, but Zach was actually closer to his dial. Yeah, so
choose your choose what you feel is the better. Dialing, light, here it comes. Scott Anderson. Oh, 2-1-3 for Zach. Oh, Hayley's gone. See that win line, and he'll be saying, I'm in with a big chance here today. I'm in with a big chance. 12:42 on a 12:37 with a, let's say, an average 2-1-3. Do we know what's color light? So, but Hayley Scott, she's handed to him like a little gift. There's a red light gift there for you, Zach.
Well, Zach is one of our finalists in street compact.
Yep.
Big thank you to Platinum Racing Products bringing us here to the semi-finals. And the other finals is going to be this man, Michael Osborne, because he's got a solo pass.
Of all the guys, the Tuna Racing, Michael Osborne, 10:06 in the highlights. That's a good, I'll tell you what, that's a good pairing for the race.
Again, Osborne was actually good to hold the dial in Zach, and by a big chunk actually, it's 1,300 over $10.9. So Osborne's probably going to tighten that up, otherwise
the Anderson might get him.
Like just on the last run.
Yeah, that's right. So Michael might get him on the tree, but a team might get him down.
Yeah, exactly.
So there we go. That's a classic, isn't it, Mark? Just the combinations of what you need to do to win.
Well, it's a race of both ends, so you've got to be close to your dial, you've got to be good on the trees. And there's a little bit of a tailwind now as well, just looking at the play. A bit of a breeze blowing down track.
But Mark, we didn't see, you and I were discussing it earlier, when the first round came through. We called all those qualifiers yesterday in those street compact. No one was really hitting the tree well. No one was really doing what they were supposed to. First up this morning, you and I were sitting here going, who has turned up? Have they put different drivers in these vehicles? Because everyone was on the money.
It was chalk and cheese from yesterday.
Mate, it was the quality of racing from those street compact guys just went up 10 levels when they turned up this morning to race. It was impressive.
We also have an award for the best light of the day.
Well, who's got it so
far? It's Troy Lewis, who went 005.
You'd think someone surely knocked that over. But, no. Still got some time.
There's still plenty of action to come forward here as the Jamboree brought to us by Garrett Advancing Motion and Fuel Tech. Now we're moving into the next round of racing called Modified Compact. So this should be semi-finals for Modified Compact.
They certainly should. We've got the all-motor finalists, which will be Nick Pettis and Ben Wilkinson. There you go. So Martin Whelan, Ross Welcome, the Gatto Repairs, Black Track Ford, the Promaz RX3, the Victorian versus the New South Welshman. Martin and Ross, 850 for Whelan and 868 for the Pinto. So not much in it, Mark.
Not much at all. 0.18 of a second between the two drivers. Who will go through to the final of Modified Compact? Will be Martin Whelan. Will it be Ross Pinto here in the a double breakout. Ross Pulipito will get the win though. 867 on his 868. gets the win. Martin Whelan goes 8.47 on his $850, breaks that by more.
Mate, I don't want to put the downer on Martin's run, but seriously, both of them breaking out. You would think with the 0.53 that Ross would be like he should have got the win, and he has.
And he has 8.67 double breakout.
That was a good race.
Vito will go through to the final of modified and compact.
Good race there from both those competitors. That was tidy. That was excellent. That was a good race. That was almost like a final race. That was impressive. When you got a boat break out, you know that it's tough.
Oh, that's it. I know. I can give you some more finalists now. Modified 10.5 finalists will be Rob Cady and Joshua Moore.
Oh, okay, yep.
So Rob Cady, Joshua Moore in the final of Modified 10.5, and all motor finalists will be Nick Vence and Ben Wilkinson. So all motor finalists will be Nick Vence and Ben Wilkinson.
This is good. We're getting some finalists now, so that means we are getting close to getting our finals, and we'll be getting underway, and everyone will be able to head home after saying what an awesome 2 days of racing here at the Garrett Advancing Motion Jamboree.
It's almost like a week long now with all the testing days that they have lead up to it.
Yeah, some of the races have probably been camped out and probably eating bacon and sausages every day.
I think I've seen photos of some of the teams setting up on Monday.
Well, that's good.
Last week, so that is literally almost a week for them.
Well, I guess
will be by the time, because I'm sure they're probably not packing up tonight.
Well, I would think if you're coming from interstate, Mark, there's probably a good idea if you come here a couple of days early before you do testing. You probably want to head down if you've got kids, maybe you have a sneaky little bit of time off school and take them down to down the things down the coast and everything. So,
oh yeah, a lot of teams do that. Yeah.
So I think it's probably a good time. You probably might use it as a holiday, and what a holiday to have. Jamboree is the festival, and that's the holiday you want to be at. So as we wait for our next crew to come forward, everyone's just checking out this beautiful sunset. It's just about to creep down on us.
It might actually be Rusty and Chris going onto the microphone now looking at this.
It might very well be. It could be the boys. So we might go to a little bit of a quick break and give our sponsors a bit of love while the guys are scraping the track back, and we will hand over to the able voices of Mr. Chris Diggles and Rusty Gregory.
Designing and building a drag strip is extremely challenging. The lives of people are at stake. There is no room for error. My name is Frank Turbay. I'm the owner and managing director of every trade group.
And I'm here at Sydney Raceway to unveil our first new prototype RB blocks.
We've always had a few cars, They're all special. The T-Bird.
Oh, that's mine.
The Combi for when we want to get away. The XR8.
It's going to be a classic.
They're all insured with Shannons.
We've also got Shannons Home and Contents cover,
which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools and memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiasts like us, it's got to be
Shannons.
Shannons, insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 13 46 46 for a quote.
Performance tuners and racers trust Bosch technology for their high-performance engines. Precision, reliability and performance. Bosch fuel injectors give you peace of mind, knowing your engine is getting the best fuel delivery. Race after race, year after year. Optimised spray formation for improved combustion, smoother power delivery and better throttle response. Bosch fuel injectors will put you ahead of the competition. Search Bosch Motorsport Australia. There's good, there's better, and then there's Bosch.
Yeah, first ever Jambo, first ever drag show.
Here we go.
Okay, moving back into a modified compact. No, it's not. It is modified compact. Nathan Peters on track solo pass here. So obviously we're just waiting for Nathan to get around to the lanes here. 9:41 dialing for the Chrysler, the Valiant. $9.41 dialing by run here. The sun has almost set on the 2024 Brisbane Jamboree. Nathan Peters intake bump here. All through. Takes the 3 runs at 9.44 and he's $9.41. Great run for Nathan Peters. So he will be in the final of the modified compact, I believe. And it looks like we're going now back into a little bit of track prep here, getting ready for our final rounds of racing. So we still have one more round of racing to go for the big boys, Pro Compact, Pro Turbo, Factory Street, Pro Boy. So we've got those and then we've got all our finalists as well as all of our other brackets. What we might do here, just while we're getting this final prep done on the track, we'll throw to our supporters of the Brisbane Jamboree.
Got to do it, I'm down here at the Jamboree main stage and tomorrow the Bikini stage. Let's see if we can get slightly invasive and go for a little bit behind the scenes. We're about 10 minutes away from starting, so backstage passes, right? So it looks like everything's in order here. We've got 2 of our judges. Are we missing one judge? We've got to get one more judge here. Do you want to be a judge? Is he still coming? So Leanne, we've been doing this for a while. it takes a lot to organise. It's like herding cats, isn't it?
It's chaos. And you've got about 10 minutes to do it. After the back extreme runs, and then you're on the start line, everyone's all over the place. You got to get here, 10 minutes, call on the judges, DJ.
And we can't show you all the girls on. You got to wait till you see them on stage. Well, here's a quick. There they are. Right. Here's the rest.
Playing out there too.
Maybe we can. Hang on. Maybe we can. We got our judges today. It's Richard from Haltech. It's Dan from Garrett. It's Herman from PRP. And we've got Daniel from Colby. So tough decisions, boys, to be made. And a little bit later on we'll find out exactly who our main top winners are. And you know what? These guys, they're chomping at the bit because guess what they've got? You'll be here tomorrow. It's the bikinis tomorrow. Can we convince you to come back for the bikinis? It's going to be hard. See if we can fit it in. See if we can fit it. Thanks, Herman. Thanks, Josh.
Look, I'm here at the Shannons Show N Shine. Just want to let you know that it is an awesome addition to what is our big drag racing that is here. If you are not here to see this show, when you come to next year, though, do not miss it. All your cars have that. And one thing that is going on today, the people walking around here that you can see, enjoying this beautiful day in the sun, the Shannons Show N Shine, appropriately named Show N Shine. So come along guys, it's going to be great. Follow your cars.
Beautiful sunset. All those people watching right around the world, it's so good to have you live stream. All those fantastic people are still here. Of course, greetings to all watching here at Willowbank Raceway, to every race fan watching around the world, the Brisbane Jamboree, or saludos a todos de Morano aquí, de Willowbank Raceway, y todos los pilotos de las carreras que Morano, todo el mando de Jamboree de Brisbane. Yeah. It's that close, folks. As we already told you yesterday, we warned all you people yesterday, there's a long road to a Village A. You don't normally get one unless you deserve it. And we're at that point where they've done everything they can to get to where they are. And we still don't know how it's all going to finish in the final. We've got a ton of finalists already jotted down here, haven't we, Mark? We've got an idea for wheel stand. Crew style, we're having one more look out. Light of the night, still a 005.
Yeah, 005 for the light.
And all of our finalists determined there, which we've got. And if I do borrow a few more bits of A4 paper, we'll do some more jotting when we need to. But we've just about got them all there. Go through what you've got there, Mark. So I think we've got a J275 final. Tell me who's in there.
Jenny Lansdowne, Steve Farrell in the J275.
That's going to be a great race. And Steve Farrelly, that's right, okay. Yep. What's the next one?
J315, Breeze Car Heat and Guy Hall.
Breeze Car Heat. Of course, Turbo LS.
First event in the car.
And who was that one? Guy Hall. Whipple Supercharged Mercedes, Wide, Australia. Alright, okay, next one.
Alright, Euro finalist is Stuart Twydale and Adam Menz.
So Stuart. Oh yeah, so Twydale.
Yep.
And what was the other one?
Adam Menz.
So we've got a lady in the final. Alright, Adam Menz, yep.
Strength 209 finalist.
Walker.
Wall Motor, you reckon? Nick Bentz.
Oh yes, Nick Bentz.
And Bennett Wilkinson.
That one again, Bennett Wilson, was it?
Ben Wilkinson.
Oh, Ben Wilkinson. Oh yeah, Ben Wilkinson. Yeah. That sounds good.
That's all the finals that we've got so far.
Well, there's some more paper over here.
We'll have a few more.
So we're obviously going to have a Pro Turbo. We're going to have a Pro, a Pro Compact. We're going to have a Factory Extreme, and we're going to have a Pro Mod. Pretty much, aren't we? That's what we'll need for the rest of it. So some good matchups already. That's how long it takes to get to a Village J. This is the long road. Going through all of these matchups, I can't pick anyone standing right out there. Remember, we still got a couple of those runs which will be on a dial your own handicap basis, so there's still lights to cut. There's a little bit of outrunning to happen on the Pro Tree categories as well. And who knows, as we've seen already, a million staging scenarios and things go right or wrong. We've seen whole shots already.
We've seen number one qualifiers get taken down. Favourites in the other categories lose. It's been a real bag today.
We've got it just about in the books. The wheel stand, the light of the night. The crew style is the hardest one. I'm still agonising for the crew style ones, and I'm just going to have a look at who might come out of the finals here. Whether we've got one last clue as to maybe we can give the crew style to another one of our amazing.
What are we looking for in crew style?
Oh, we've gone to everything. I know Rusty brought out a good point yesterday about even if they had matching shoes, that would probably put you in front of anyone else. But who's got time to look at everyone's shoes, to be honest? So
what about if it's like the way they stage go, like a little dance or something?
Honestly, we've said this before. We can say spot on, we can say what up G, we can say pack. We've said them all. They've all taken crew styles over the years because they're good at racing. They've done a lot of racing. Racing's their life. Racing is literally their life, Monday to Friday. What they do on the weekend only helps the beast that is the workshops to continue to succeed and flourish because other people are inspired by what everyone does. So these crews are so well rehearsed. So when you see every time a pack car comes to the line, or every time you see the spot on army come out, they don't know their pace, they don't know what to do. So they're so professional in that, and they all look the same, they're all in the same shirts. Could it be the numbers have it? That I can see one, a hell of a lot of the same shirt around. I'll have to keep an eye on it. We might even do it. Sometimes we do spin the out, and we spin the load, and we throw a dart out. So that's what we might have to do as well. Sometimes the itty mini mighty mo works as well.
Yeah, I'm down for that as well, mate.
And we used to in the old days, back in the early days when I unfortunately didn't think and send everyone out my SMS number to the crowd and received 215 texts back, including a lot of quite abusive ones. But this is the funny thing about it, is that we said, feel free to send us your number and race code and shout out who you recorded in the prize. So guys like Josh, 4512, who did say shout out to you. Well, thank you, Josh, 4502, calling in. You're in the draw. Hope you never win, so it was that interaction. So Ray came in with a text line, so people could text in real time, and we'd have it up like inbox and email inbox. And I know we've got it on the stream, we've got some chats on the stream, but we were able to use that info quite quickly throughout the crowd. So right now, wouldn't it be good if we actually had 200, 300, 400 people telling us right now what they thought were the best moments of the day? We haven't quite got that one yet, have we? That's right, we did do that. You could. I could throw the burner phone number in there. We could probably do that again. But I think the number used to be 0433 Jimbo or something. It was some weird number. Oh, someone will have no. It was exactly that way in the end. Thank you for that. Over there. It's good to see that guys are still wearing their protective headgear. It is one of the rotorheads, one of the original rotorheads walking past here with a flying rotor. We thought about a new Olympic sport last night, the rotor toss. Someone just bring one rotor and you throw it like a discus, so you get two revolutions and then water. And it's really good to see strong blokes lift up blocks and throw blocks. So what about the barrel block toss? So we're looking for a donor barrel block to toss next year. I want, Ukrainian strongmen at 170 kilos launching blocks 15 metres. That's what I want to see next year. And then the crank toss. And you know what? a couple of years ago, and I know he might be watching on the stream, Mark Arblaster, of course, contributor for Street Machine. Arby did an event called the Riverina Red Fest at Walker Showground. Had a burnout pad there, had a dyno there, we had a really big car show there, and he had all these little games like engine block putt-putt, and you had cylinder blocks, and you had to chip the golf balls into the cylinder blocks, so that was fun. And then they had a crank toss where they had women and kids cranks, and then a 351 Clevo crank. You could come and hoik this thing as far as you could. The piston toss, so connecting rod and piston, underarm, how far could you throw a con rod and piston? And I thought, we used to have rocket cover races at GARRETT, and that one sort of went away in the translation, so I just wonder if we had and I know we've got some land out the back here, honestly, we could build a little Camelot out here and let the games begin. Game Master Terry, over to you. Hear ye, hear ye. Who is the first tosser of thy rotor? Medieval times. It could be it. Maybe.
I just never know where anything is going to go with you, Diggles.
I know, neither do I. Look, but fear not, Marcus. Fear not, Marcus. We will be throwing by rotors in the 12 months. Grudge runs to lane 7. So listen, there's a little window of opportunity for competitors. Attention in the pits. This is news. We won't tell you too much more because we won't be grudging all night until we get to the final. There is a lane 7 grudge lane. So anyone who wants to make another run, Brent Coles, if you want to make another run in the RX8 lane 7. We just wanted to see your burnout style. We think you might be onto something, but would you folks want another big skid from one of those cars before the finals? Put your hands up if you want. Could you guys handle one more big burnout out there? Put your hands up. Could you handle one more big... You got another big burnout in you? Right. So here we are, Sunday night. No one's going home this year. Beautiful afternoon. Look at the beautiful sunset. God bless Australia. God bless Queensland. God bless Jamboree. This great nation of ours. Could be worse, we could be living somewhere else in the world, like the United States or Paris, and I'm glad that we're living here. We've got the horsepower in spades, and we are spraying that thing ready for all the finals.
Did they have drag strips in Paris?
No.
No?
No. It is unnecessary. Funny you should say that. I tell a lie. Again, back to one of my favourite...
I know you'll know because...
One of my favourite YouTubers is Mark Kieran, and one day we'll get that bloke to Australia because he goes to Santa Pod all the time. He goes, as we said, goes to Malta. He went to Tierp Arena in Sweden 2 weeks ago, and there's a drag strip. It's kind of at a circuit track in Paris, and it's unreal because it's quite a primitive drag strip. And it's funny that down the end you see them going up the return road because it's 8th mile. Actually, I'll tell a lie, it's quarter mile. You see them coming up the braking area. There's a circuit track in the background, and they're all running Renaults around there in the background. So we've got drag racing and circuit racing happening in the one venue. Are you now questioning whether or not any of the information?
No. I was just googling if there was a drag strip in Paris.
And you know what? With Mark Kieran, he used all the European names for everything, so I won't know those names, but I do remember he has put something up, and we were in France, and there was some wild stuff there. Yeah, it's insane. That's right, it's in the same. There were, and some of them weren't slow. And one thing about European drag racing, they do a lot of American iron. There's a lot of American iron over there. There's a lot of odd stuff as well. But, we've got beat up golf over there, and they've got outings and things like that. But then there's a lot of American muscle and food there as well. So I'll find it again on Mark Kieran and have to shoot with the link, but I do watch a lot of drag racing in my spare time.
I know, that's why I was like, if someone's going to know whether
I was going to do a wild world of sports. We're going to do a wild world of sports one day where we'll sit there and I'll just sit at the desk and we'll try
just throw some ducks as the one in France.
We will. Let's get our correspondent on the ground live. And you know what? That's the one thing I noticed and I love about this sport. Is that no matter which part of the world you're in, there always seems to be a Christmas tree. It always seems to come down at the right time.
It's a universal language,
and the elapsed time is the breaking the language barrier. The number is the same no matter which country you're in. The number that pops up is important. And when you can sit there on another side of the world and watch a car run, and you actually go, wow, hello. You know, and then you start watching it again, and you look in the background and start watching the punters and actually see the crowds at these events. It's just seeing if they're really getting into it. And I've had nothing, I have had such energy from this crowd today, singing stuff that they really enjoy. And then to see if that happens in other countries, and they're all into it as well. And I just feel that, you know what, one day, close the line, you turn up at that gate, you'd pay your €30 or whatever, and you would go in and be a punter just like everyone else and feel, wow, I can do this thing anywhere. You can be a part of this community anywhere in the world for the people that do drag race. So it's always going to be a sport that you'll never get away from, I'll never get away from, but the people out of here are kind of hooked.
Anytime we look for holidays, I'm like, is there a racetrack nearby?
Yeah, absolutely.
What's on the calendar at this racetrack?
Nearly every town in Australia that's got a drag strip, I've seriously had that little part of your brain go, I think I'm coming in. I can start on
I just realised that I don't know much about Europe and their own strip outside of Santa Pod. I know Sweden's got one.
Yeah, and so they got Mantorp Park and TF Arena, right? So there's the two over in Europe that are outside Santa Pod.
Yep.
So they're dedicated strips, and the quality of cars pretty incredible. And the depth is there, the racing's good. 2 weeks ago at their championships over there, they have a class called Pro Street, and to 760 index class, 24 cars in there. And then they have a real street class, an 860 class. So they run a bit of fixed index stuff, and the field is very tight. And then there's traditional sort of super gas, and then competition. They run a comp class and the occasional alcohol funny car or dragster. So really, and a couple of fuels as well. So, you know, it's not like you turn up and it's, you know, there's acres of it, but what's there is pure quality. And, you know, everyone that's a fan of it will watch as much as they want, and I'm sure that hopefully people all over the world get a bit of a kick out of what we do here down under. And you know what, the ones that haven't even seen it yet, we will give them a kick eventually, and they'll see exactly what we do down here. It's like, wow, you Aussies do this a lot, huh? And the answer is, we don't do it a lot, but we've got enough of it that when we turn up at Jamborees, you see it. You see that showcase of what the industry is doing, what people are doing with not only their time, but their money and their concentration of, well, you know what, this is a serious toy I got here, let's let it loose.
So what about Puerto Rico then? How many tracks do they have? One or is it
I think they got Salinas, and then there's another one there which was, it's a real back blocks, basically disappearing palm trees sort of breaking area thing, 8th mile. But now Salinas is kind of the one that, so Pal Febru, he's always there, Pal Febru TV. So he's always at testing tunes and things like that. And again, per head of population, there's quite a lot of cars in Puerto Rico that can race in various forms, either everything from pro mods down to street cars. Lots of juniors are coming on, so that's a bit of a late take up there in Puerto Rico, is that there's more kids actually in junior dragsters. They run the Banshees, which are those sort of quad bike things with the two-stroke engines. I honestly, I'm not a bike guy, but I'd almost ride one of those things, just because they've got 4 wheels, you know. Well, that one out. The microphone was getting hot. I think I'm on the 3rd microphone for the weekend, just because we burn them up. So that part of it, you know, knowing that you can just go and fly to the other side of the world, turn up at that gate and just know, I'm glad I'm at a drag strip and here I am, I'll fit right in. And if they find out from Australia, well, you automatically sort of get inherited into the family and welcome, and, you know, you're someone that's travelled a long way. Last year, of course, we went to Europe and we made it to Santa Pod, but the days were so short back then that it was like, you know, it's dark at 5, easy. So we turn up at Santa Pod. You would not believe that this drag strip exists, right? Because we're driving down country roads, no signs. Is it here? Where is it? It can't be here. People can't come here to go to the drags, and then we turn up at this gate, and sure enough, here it is. There's an office, and there's no one here, and it's getting darker, and I walk inside, and can I help you? Oh, you know, mate, is this Santa Pod? Is this the entry into the track? It's the one and only entry, son. I said, I've come all the way from Australia. Oh, Australia? I said, yeah, Willowbank's my home track. Willowbank? I was there at the 2015 Winter Nationals. and basically he just come, mate, great track, great people. I flew into Sydney, didn't have eaten Sydney, and then headed up there into Willowbank. You've got a cracking facility. And then he goes, mate, Eddie, go anywhere you want. You drive in here and drive anywhere you want. Disco D needs me. Disco, this is hard to do live, mate. This is hard to do live. Yeah, just go. Text me and I'll see if I can get the communication. He might be asking who the finalists are in J275. He might be asking that. It's Danny Lansdowne and Steve Farrelly, if that's what Disco's asking, because he was in J275. But remember, round 3, Disco, I don't think, did a big one there, so whatever he had eligible might have been washed out by that third round performance. Danny peddling it, Farrelly peddling it. I think both nearly in the 7s in round 3 might have cemented that for their J275 finals. If that's what you're asking, Disco, I'm only, you know, trying to suss it out. But, mate, the facility, 50 plus years old, an ex-WW2 landing field, and there was only one way into that venue, and it's down one sort of tiny 2-lane road, but apparently everyone comes in through there. Every team comes in there, every spectator comes in through there. You literally drive a mile to get to the start line, but you're driving through fields to get up there. So that's where all the people must park as you come in. And then by the time you get up to the start line there, they've got permanent rides there, just all undercover, like you know, amusement park rides. So they actually own about 4 or 6 permanent amusement park rides that were just there undercover that they must set up. They've got a big infield there behind the mound which they could do drift and burnout demonstrations if you want. Drive around the start line to the other side, and then you can see that it would be all the pits all the way down to the finish line. But it is an old facility. It is definitely would need a big turnkey $1 billion upgrade. But you know what I love about it? One bloke owns it. It's privately owned. I don't know the bloke's name, to be honest, but occasionally on videos you'll see the men turn up on the start line and they zoom in and out on it, and it's like, mate, keep this going, mate. For a bloke that owns a drag strip, you've pretty well got British drag racing in the palm of your hand. And let me tell you, they have Run What You Brung nights, or Run What You Brung events there at Sandapot. So basically test and tune, we call it here, what I mean. Run What You Brung. So what's that? RWYV, that's what they call it. And there's some quick stuff there. More and more people are finding that sport out, would you believe? More and more people are doing it. It's not dying. More and more people are turning up with something and having a go. So they are a little bit behind. As much as old Mother England, you would think, would be leading the way, you know, I suppose from the Spitfire onwards they were cleverer than us, but then our Aussies got smarter after the war from there, and if anything, the Aussies have proven themselves that we can out-factory the factory. We can outdo anyone. We can outdo the Americans, we can outdo the British, we can outdo the Japanese. We are Australian. The only people that can outdo us live on another planet, put it that way. Is this all the finals? Beautiful riding, by the way. Is that your riding? Well, I'm going to read them out the way. Let's read J275, Danny Lansdowne, so well written. Steve Farrell. J315, Risco Kick Guy. Stuart Twice, the Hardy Men. Chris Adams, Harvard Sebastian. Just have a Katie, Josh and Nick Wilkinson. 3 Compact, Zachary Anderson, Mike Ross, 1 by Compact, Ross Bull, Pinto, and Nathan Leonard. What is this? Round 3. This determines finals. Pro Compact Royals by McKern and Associates. Mark Allen. Filling in for Rusty Clark, who is flying to the airport right now.
Yeah, I think this might be the first session I've called this week in a Pro Compact. But we see Lee Doherty to take on Chris Tag here in round number 3 with McKern Associates Pro Compact. Now, I think Chris Tag ran a great, was he in the 6th, 7th, 6th,
on here now, Tony. I ducked past there. I had someone ring me and said, Chris, move your van. So that's why I'm down here. And I go past, and here's Tony sitting in the driver's seat. Here's Daniel Swanee down there sort of checking our chair gap and stuff like that. So how's everything going, Tony? And he goes, oh no, you know, we're softening everything up. We took some fuel out of it, so it was really, really rich. So what he's done is he's actually knocked a bit of fuel out of it. He said it's all come around, it's making a bit more power. I don't know whether that means they're hopping it up. I'll tell you right now, on its crew sheet, I'd say, mate, whatever you just stumbled on the last day and a half, you don't need to swing any harder right now. You can get yourself a Bill of J, because I don't think we've even rewarded Tatey anything in Pro Compact. He's never quite been there at the end of the day to clean them all up.
Such an immaculate car. Lee Doherty on screen there. You can see the wheelie bars getting adjusted. Moving forward now, Chris Tay. Final adjustments. Running into the 6-second zone.
comments from the super coach over here. But this car, we've got Tatey, this is an evolution. I say this about James Horan's Black Ute. The Black Ute over 20 years has evolved. Tatey has evolved this car over the years as well. And he is the R10 king for a reason. He's the quickest 3R10 in the world, the quickest Toyota 4-cylinder in the world, up against one of our quickest 13V auto sedans in the world. He's not getting much out here, mate. He's got the clutch, he's got to bump that in with his clutch leg. He's got a lot of wind here as he goes in. He hasn't shifted, he's got a gear. He's got a gear, he's going to get the win, is he? Oh no! Wow! 959 to a 1085.
I thought it was close.
No. Look, he just played big tricks on us there. I don't know, if we've got half a moment, if we're going to go for a quick look out on the track, I might just want to see a replay of that just to see. Especially that long shot, because Tatey got off it. I think he noticed Lee lost momentum, and then he had to either get gears or do something to get back out there. I don't know.
He just visually from
it looks Tatey by all.
Yeah, I'm saying that Doherty got there by 1.2 seconds.
Well, look at his closing speed, 146. Tatey only 82.
That's right.
All right, Tatey's missed out on that one, but I don't know. Has he done enough in round 3? If that's 2 from 3 at 1085, then that's maybe.
Half-track
quicker on the 60 than Tatey as well. 115, 12, 116, 560. Look at that. Look at that. There's the 560. He might have to do a bigger one in the final if he gets there, eh? Let's just see.
Solo pass.
Alright, so we can let this thing in. He's actually going to hold it down the track, and I don't think he's going to hold it down the track. I think his father is giving him the reins here, so do you want to go a bit faster today, son? You might need a lane choice, you know what I mean? So let's your opposition. All right, side engage. Driven 112 in the 60 foot, half track 478 at 149. Almost bogged it, so the track is pretty good. Just not, could have done with a couple of more PSI on the line there, really come out of the hole, but it just a little block, but it didn't kill it.
It was alright.
Yeah,
60 foot is still solid. Like, that's a solid 60 foot.
You heard it sort of catch, you know? Just in that moment when you can slow down a moment, just hear that back in the end. Just caught, like, you know what I mean? Just grabbed the track.
Got the front clip coming.
Drama. Sometimes I'll have to spray the, starcher rotor up the, that Wins product, Willowbank starcher rotor.
Move backwards though.
Sometimes you need that right down the gut of the turbo to get the thing to fire up sometimes, especially on the rotors. Who told me this famous old story a couple of weeks ago about, it might have been Might have been Craig Dyson driving Graham Fry's R100. It had no compression after the last run. They clutched down the turn road. So they said you're in the final to see what the does when they compression. The thing spat smoking. Running on orange juice. Even that's something else to hear a story until someone tells you years later. Sam Kiprios and Simon Ionu. An important run for both. An important run for both. This is where Kip might just might have enough. You don't know. Simon's thing's wild. We know it's 6.6 second capacity. We know the thing has done it already. Simon's just got to give it its head a little bit here and do a bit of wrestling. If all the signals are right that this thing's going to stay straight, we'll get that 6 second potential back. Kip will just give us that 30 right now if we need it.
Well, that's it. I was just saying, Kiprios' strength is consistency. We know that car will get down the track tonight and times running in the low sevens. Simon with the horsepower though, he can run into the sixes. The start there, moving forward of Sam Kiprios.
Tell you what, geez, I love the curve profile tank. I mean, it's just, you don't know where the threat's coming from until the very end of us. I can tell you right now, it's El Chevo, but who might El Chevo have to race in the line? Thank you. Yeah, very nice. He's gone 22. Is that going to be enough to get to the final? Could it be him and El Chevo? I don't know yet. We've got one up G here. We've got Chris Hall here. Donsey hasn't done too much wrong. He might play the percentage here too. So what's this ET-wise so far? 722. 741. 722, 741, our two quickest ones so far.
Yeah, I think there's probably a lot of
These poor little bubbles, they're so hard to get into sometimes. Aren't they so hard to get into sometimes? You missed the fan man a bit. Yeah, fan man, I saw that getting in people's heads. Insane. Some people have been here 4 or 5 days. But might just be the white linen fly of the ointment here. Because Jürgen Piscopo, I think got a win last round. I think he would be nice, but it's not going to be for free. So he to go Stringe. Another one which Remblins is going out. 6 seconds. these are not easy. As I said, these two have got punch cans in the weekend, so you want your life to be hard. They don't get any harder than trying to keep these things together. Alright, here we go. Gonna be the ghost. Orcus Ghost, mate.
These shots are overtaking lane here, running cricket chat. Bikini, Australia.
We can be anywhere in the world, but here we are in Brisbane, our home track.
The new lighting here at Willowbank Raceway is doing wonders.
Look at that sunset right down there. Good old. This is Australia. Only 129 mile an hour, a 777 for Jurgen, left on the tree, 106 there for Tony, half track 451, it was all back there for him, but that early click, so whatever his part will play in the future, it may be done, but he's Rob Jurgen will win there in round 3.
Well, I think Cricket with that half track increment 451, that's knocking on the door of a 690 right there.
Yeah, that's what we know that the car can do with all the buttons.
Two half lines. Well, it was an alright pass, 777 for Jurgen. He deep snagged, I think that's the right ball. He bumped it deep.
Watch out, boys. Whoa, I'll tell you what. That was crazy.
Get the boost down there.
We call that a near miss. That was a near miss, that. The adrenaline is up, folks. We are into Pro Turbo round number 3. Kareem. Oh, Kareem gets one in there. Put your hands together. Kareem Amraz is starting to acquaint himself, I see, with the RX3. Kareem beat the RX3. RX3, feel his rat. And he's starting, mate, you've got to be scared of him. You've got to be scared of him first. That's what you've got to be. You cannot treat these things lightly. Yeah, I remember watching DJ Carl Cox, even with his first radio career, before he ran a 6. That man was so nervous in that car because the first time he's probably had, 2,000 of the tyres anywhere. So Coxie treated that thing so gently to the point now that, he built all his confidence up in the car, and now once you're over that, you can actually concentrate on racing with that. Because I think it's not your average race car.
That's the right way to go. We want to take it step by step. Okay, Kareem, for Enviro Waste Services, ending with that number 1 qualifier. 6.46 seconds here in Pro Turbo.
Round 3, 654 with a 6, 219 mile an hour over there, 653, he's 652, he's 646 today. If that's not a day already for Eddie, then I don't know what is. And you know what? That man's got to be in a final somewhere, because that's just ridiculous. Kareem, though, 1064, actually outreacted Eddie. The RX3 started to misbehave a bit, but I just get locked on the front of that RX7, when that goes down the track. It's poetry in motion. It's almost got the most perfect, relatable 330-foot setup in that. Good smoke, but not enough length there. It is a school night, but I don't care.
Coldie's burnout was pretty good. It was decent, yeah.
Finals berth, but it won't give you lane choice. But hey, Tony, 8:30, trying to get that 7-second time split, but he never says die, fixes the squirrel.
What's interesting is Payne was actually in the left lane where Eddie was in the right.
That's right, so both lanes, yeah.
Yeah, interesting. But he holds the same to one of the other two rounds of the most wins?
I don't know, maybe Disco was asking for I'm getting all these other questions here.
In the Super, coming for your Pro Turbo, a solo pass here around number 3.
Chris Tate sends me a photo of a completely severed extension housing off the Liberty. Snap! There you go, thank you Tatey for the update. Real quick. Sorry about some of the other messages people are sending through. Race Control's doing everything so far, and as we said, all motor final will be Nick Bentz and Ben Wilkinson. Modify 10.5 will be Rob Cady and Josh Moore. Street 289 is going to be Chris Adams and Moe Salame. Euro will be Stuart Twydale, and Hayley Menz. J315 will be Reece Carkeet and Guy Hall, and J275 will be Danny Lenz. Geez, you're not mucking around. 762, 195 mile an hour. Just another quality car, Jared Blair. I mean, we've got them everywhere. These guys just build these things, bring them out, and let them rip. And then back to your live citizens, basically. Put the thing away.
Well, that's it, mate.
Plot your next event.
Drag racing on the weekend. You feel like a superstar. Live stream, big crowd you're racing in front of, and then back in the office on a Monday.
It is a stark reality for a lot of the hard-working folk that have these vehicles as recreational vehicles. It looks like motorsport out there, but it's really recreation. There should be smiles on the faces of every car owner here, but the faster you go, the smiles are smaller because the burden. And look, I tried to put a bit of light on Rod Harvey last night, obviously with what happened with his engine. He, nuked the engine during that staging debacle that we had. But I was able, and again, it cost so much money. And I said, you have to go and buy a 5-second race car. 5-second race cars are no toys, and he knows it. Everyone that's ever had any dreams of ever having a 5-second race car, that's just what 5-second race cars feel like. We have this much absolute ecstasy and this much pain, and unfortunately, we're still all addicted enough to want to do it again.
That's why you want to race the Tiger Road, mate.
That's why I'm happy to stay in all motor. Yeah. So, but I just hope that Nat and Rod regroup and they come out and they smash the green. Matrix 3-quarter precision turbo head engine. Zora Gadget, of course, it is Warner Gas Racing and Mr. Gary Williams. He's a bit like a bit of a jet lag or whatever. Absolutely shattered. The bloke's just been trying to get Zora into the fights with this car, and this may be our second to last chance. If he wins the race, he might be a chance for a final. This might be his last car for me tonight.
Close year.
In October.
I think so. This weekend or engaging. When you're talking, this is probably the best right now weather we've had all weekend. Making horsepower going a little bit quicker, so naturally they should go quicker. But obviously, we want to tune up the setup, getting it off the start line. So if Zora goes, I'd say 399, 398 at half track. Anything quicker than that, watch out.
Oh yeah. Folks, you've already got your prize paid for already, but I'm going to give you Raceway Extreme round 3 again. Right now, whoever's going to be in the final, you know there's not going to be a lot of turnaround time. That's the other problem we get to this time of the day. Now, you all have finalists sitting there ready to go at staging lanes. But we've got these guys that have to turn around and go to the finals very, very soon indeed.
Bob has been really strong this weekend as well.
Yes, he has.
Really impressive. I don't know if he actually touched the centre line. It was close because the blocks are still there.
You know what, folks? Have a look here. Have a look here. We've talked about it all weekend. Those two bulbs, both sides of the racetrack, need to be on. The cars need to be motionless for only a small amount of time for the timing system to do, basically to be thrown so the lights can come down. Zoran's gone. Botha's gone. Not a single amber has thrown up. Not a single increment has been recorded.
So I think what's happened here, obviously Zoran, he was in full stage and let go of the button. Bob was thinking and let go of the button, he lets go, neither of them except see a green light here, the tree doesn't activate. So that's a good one for our race control to work out.
That's when horsepower, adrenaline and the human element all kick in together. So Zoran's just wide. They're both wide for sand. You can tell they were both wide. That's a high energy moment right there. That's where adrenaline's probably at its peak right now. That is crescending to the peak. Here we go. We're going to have a look here on the replay. So yeah, he's gone in. Bother put one in. He started to line it up here, and Zoran went in and did this, right? So he decides to go in. He thinks he hears Botha going, so he gives it a little light up here. He's in. Botha then goes to go. Oh. Yeah, how about that?
That's interesting, isn't it? And then obviously both got real close to the centre line as well.
That just goes in the book, near the end of the book. You know when we write the Jambo story every year? That's like nearly the third last page of today. Oh, and that happens in round 3 of Factory Extreme.
Right. And there's a lot of people that wanted to know what happens. I'm guessing this race might have some bearing on who can potentially make the final.
We can't give one to Zoran. We can't give one to Botha because technically no one staged. And look, we'll use previous test cases, and I don't remember the one last year. We're doing a canter in Sydney when it was basically two cars. They both had 2 wins each. They were in round 3. Whoever won that race was going to go to the final for sure. So they go to both bump in. And guess what? One guy just bumps out, leaves, thinks he sees the amber. The opponent leaves just like that. Followed him straight out. Guess what? Technically, no one wins. Guess what? They both copped it. Could have rerun it, but they said, we're going to both cop it.
So under the IHRA rules, they do have a rule there that there must be a winner in every race.
Yes. Well, okay.
And you don't have to.
Let's just pretend you're Casey Badger in the bunker. What do you say?
I say Gadget loses spot.
Because he did the first. Yeah, absolutely.
Working out what Williams do in this situation, I think that I would go Bob with the win if he did.
Alright, here comes a race and a half in round 3. On previous form, the RX-9s just hasn't quite been matching the 4G63 today. Yeah, that's it. Thank you, Matty Clark. That's right. Absolutely lovely. Now look, You're not going to see the captain against the RX-9 because they are on seeded solos. So in other words, their opponent opportunity to let it eat. Prime conditions to give George what he wanted yesterday, and that was more. Quick drive, 5-speed limiting. World's first and only RX-9 robot. None other than Active Boys. And it looks good. 413 and a half track, 413 and a half track, 100 to 60, a nice number. Nice number, straight down Broadway, and good driving, Georgie.
I think that would have been a low 630 without the shootout early there. Only 197 mile an hour across the finish line there for George Graham.
Okay, so he'll go through round 3 with a win in round 3 and a 642. The Zoran Botha things kind of just fizzled that. So who's left other than the captain and the RX-9 might end up having to race each other in the final. But he's going to give it a run here, Cole. Perfect conditions right now for the 4-cylinder. The temperature's died off a little bit. This car has been on a string. And folks, it's an honour. I mean, the man owns and runs the biggest sport compact festival in Australia, and one of the biggest ones in the world, obviously. But yet, he still knows he's got to bring this thing out because people appreciate this car. Now, it's pretty hard as a promoter to not only put on this big show and then keep it running. But at the end of the day, the captain wants to steer it once in a while, and he owes it to the fans to make sure that this beautiful car is in front of the fans. And the numbers keep coming up because the captain ain't done with this thing. He knows what he wants out there, and that's a 5-second time slip. He's in a very elite company. Would you believe the top 5 4-cylinders in the world are nearly 5 different countries as well?
That's incredible.
Yeah, Canada and Brazil and I think the United States and Australia, yeah. So we've got Billet Honda K-Series, we've got Ecotech, we've got C20 Opel, we've got Billet 4G63, we've got 4-cylinder Billet Volvo in there as well. It's an international bundle of world's quickest 4-baggers. As I said, Colin, a dream Jambo one year would be the top 10 quickest 4-baggers in the world racing each other. In conditions like this, you can imagine that we could smash some numbers.
What did he go, 6:09 in the heat of the day?
09, he's gone as quick as a 6 flat.
He's gone 6 flat. That was was that the Winter Nationals?
Yes, I think so, yeah. So here he goes. He's going to let it, we're going to... the car's so quiet.
Let it sing.
The car's so quiet, we're going to just let it eat. We're going to let it eat. All right. Round 3, battery extreme, thanks to Precision Turbo and Engine. Compound Turbo, Billet 4G63. Go get him, son! Oh, 622.
It went away.
It did go away. 402 to half track.
402 to half track. I was watching it. When I saw the 402, I'm like, come on, boys, bring it home.
402 to half track, 185 mile an hour, 103 in the 60 foot, 622, 207. Oh my God, that thing. God, just looks so good. Just got to appreciate that. Just for what it is. Done all here down under.
I think it would have been another mid 6.0 with 402 to half track.
Yeah, that was wild.
Yeah.
Absolutely wild. Well, hang on, hold on to your hats. We ain't done yet. Another solo, Mr. Frankie Tarabay, Mr. Every Trade. He's done another solo. This thing rockets as well. I've been super impressed with, well, not just for today, but for a long time, just how well Frankie can handle all sorts of automobiles. He's run 5s in the other side, he's got turbo pro mod as well. And this car, this is the ex-Lizzie Musi King Kong Pro mod. So it started with, I think, a 959 Pat Musi. Then Ben went to the Puerto Rican team with the Mastermind, and they went 2J in it into the fires. But Frankie told me probably nearly 2 years ago that he had this car as a roller sitting at home, and they pulled the finger out the last few months. So we're going to get this thing ready for Jambo, and out of respect for Lizzie Musi, they called it King Kong again. Lizzie had it, was called King Kong. 722 or 179, but whether we had a leakage or a problem, the thing wouldn't start. I mean, you can only give cars so much time there to get in there, and obviously there was something going on that just wouldn't let it get in there.
Yeah, well, it looked like they said it was okay, and they'd given the signal for it to be a paired pass. Obviously not. So Jerry Gill gets the win here in round 3 of Factory Extreme in the Mazda for direct clutch.
This throws a whole bunch of variables out there as well. You just don't know who's going to be tagged on the end here. Has Frankie done enough in that last run? So far from memory, he's scored a couple of good runs in that final, but we've still got to see That's why it was slow. 2:11, but he gets the win. Oh my goodness, he put both bulbs on. They threw the tree. Archie was wise to it, and off he went, but blew the tyres off it. And then next thing you know, the thing's either gone to neutral or he's aborted the run. Sammy goes, well, composure, and then off he goes. Rockets forward.
Yeah, Sammy must have been that deep. It's triggered the beams because his 60 foot was 4.6 seconds there.
Yeah, he sat there with the timers ticking for a couple of seconds. He then went off in high-speed pursuit and got his man 211 mile an hour for a 10.04. Look, that probably will not feature in a final unless he's going win. And then that ET, we've got, as we said, more than 2 with 3 wins. It's the 2 lowest ETs that determine the final. Oh, here we go. Bit of pro mod round 3.
That was exciting.
Yeah, that was
Factory Extreme.
Yeah, that was crazy. And again, not the way we would have thought it would have gone, i.e. side by side to the end's a good tight race. But sometimes it's just that circumstance that's a little bit different, and you've got to fight for the win. As we said, these Village A's don't just get given out. You just can't rock up like you can at the Olympics and just do some breakdancing for your country. You've got to work hard to get to where you get. I'm saying Reagan didn't work hard. Alright, Paul Merry gets the track to himself.
How he inspired me, bro. Strict contact last week, he was trying to get a Philip J. I don't know what they
Oh, well, Philip J, I mean, you're still young, Mark. You can fill the trophy cabinet with trophies. A Philip J would be nice. You'd have to just get yourself a vehicle. Yeah, I would with Gary. Street contact, absolutely. Jonathan Spannenberg in the past turn up with his EF Falcon and not his EF, his the last VF Falcon and clean up in those classes. So yeah, maybe you can, Mark.
Well, Paul Merrick here on track solo fast. He wasn't in number 1 qualifier pro, but he's run 5s today as well. That's interesting. I wonder if Paul is going to do a full lap here.
I hope he is.
If he is, it's a short turnaround to the final. That's what I'm.
Yep. Yeah, no, that's it, Mark. You're having adult thoughts. That's good, mate.
I'm just having thoughts. There's a potential to make the final for Paul Merrick. That's a bit of work in the turnaround, in a short turnaround.
When he goes, please don't mention Reagan again. Oh, Mark, what happened to the... That's all right. That's all right, well... Yeah, right on.
That could be an issue. He hasn't accepted the green win points.
Damn it. We just wanted to see it eat. That's what we wanted to see. And there's that damn couple of bulbs out the front, those pesky staging beams. I knew they'd be the villain at the end of the day. We can't blame them. They're stationary objects. You know what I mean? They're dodging people's tyres out there. They're solid. It's up to our guys to put the tyres in there and stop and wait for the timers to go. So look, and again, it's like, it's a simple mistake to make. You can imagine you're trying to grab the line lock of the trans brake. Okay, all finalists to the lanes. We've been called all finalists to the lanes. So that's Lansdowne and Farrelly, Carkeet and Hall, Twydale and Menz, Adams and Salame, Katie and Moore, Pence and Wilkinson, and pretty soon we're going to have the other names as well. Twilly Fito and Nathan Peters as well. Let's just stop making the same mistake. And poor Paul, like, I mean, the thing was ready to eat, and just that simple, you know what, it's just at the wrong time, I moved the thing of foot when I need to move it an inch. And you know what, the grudge lanes are there, though, Paul, if you want to hold that back. I'm sure it's, you don't hate to make it. I mean, you're right, but again, not accepting that win in round 3, I think is really harming.
So Stephen Smith on track in the Mustang. These guys have struggled with tyre shapes this weekend and really struggled to get it off the start line nice and smooth. They've put all the horsepower in the world. Like, this is the horsepower there to run 5s. There's no doubt about it.
Alright, doing alright, Smithy. Like you've done 100 times before. He's got plenty of seat time now in the Beast on the big tyre. He just wants it all to go well. He wants to just let this Proline 481X eat a little here. Big shake, and you know he's not going to leg it all the way out the back door right now. He'll just save the bacon and go through for a 950 at only 97 mile an hour. 033 on the light, so Smithy left hard but rattled the big bags a little bit out, and no 5-second run for him on that occasion. He might have to just wait for another day. However, we don't know who's going to be in the final of this one either, because everything just gets thrown up in the air at the end and go, well, how did round 3 work out for everyone? We don't know.
Well, we only saw 2 cars here in Pro 1 in round 3 so far.
Yeah. Now I can see a blown Commodore, or I'm hoping it's the blown Commodore, because I can see a bit of blue. Oh, here we go, folks. I needed a little bit more of this before the end of the day, and I'm sure you need it. Everyone watching at home and around the world at Healy Grandstands, I think you need this car one more time today as well. We all need it one more time today. You might even have 2 more times today, who knows? The Commodore. We're going to let this stand, by the way.
That was incredible.
Nice.
Power stand,
Yeah, the power stand as it came out, the Commodore had the wheels in the air. Speaking of wheels in the air, this has been why the guys decided to come out in lane 7. Guess what? Disco Dean's out here. Disco Dean wants some wheel stand Jambo glory, I would say. So let's see what Disco Dean does here. This is a.
Alright, thanks, matey. Take care.
This is. I mean,
Thanks
he's
for
not doing a
subscribing.
big burnout looking for an ET, but I wonder whether or not he's thinking that he can get some height, some hang, and some haul. We do have a few notes written down for some of our contestants for today, and the one that we have pretty well nearly locked in has got all of that.
Yeah.
But Disco, you know what? It doesn't hurt to have one more look at it. We do talk about it being in racing, but you know what? We're still still in racing. This is a test run. We also said to the other people, feel free to come out and see if you can claim some of the other awards. That's what I love about it. It's like, you know what? If you ever won anything, try to win something. All right, Disco. I don't know what you're up to, son. Hey, 8:17. I mean, it wasn't a big skid, but at 8:17, I did think he was kind of going to give us to the moon, Alice, which I would have loved. But no, Disco in the grudge run has peeled off a nice 8:17. Great run from him. All right, we've got numbers on the board. It looks like we're ready to determine some finals here. What do you think? I don't know, we've got dial, well, actually no, we've still got dials on the windows, but yeah, it's only when they come up on the screen with a dial in on the screen will they be obviously finalists. So we've got Grudgy still coming out of the lanes, and why not? One more go before we wrap up for finals. All finalists of the lanes, please. We still haven't had any word about any of these other finals yet. Like, you know, we've just had Factory Extreme, Pro Compact, Pro Turbo and Pro Mod, but we haven't got any info.
No, we haven't got any info on those finalists yet. So I was looking at the messages.
And honestly, right now, it'll be hard to thrash on it. We'll put it this way: if you don't think you're in the final, you won't be towing back real fast to turn it around. If you think you're in the final, you'll be already on it.
So a lot of the racers know as well. They know the rules. They know. They generally know if they're in the final or not. It's always nice to hear that official word.
We're just checking out the deep end, obviously. We had anytime you send a barrel-powered Mark 1 Escort down, you better check afterwards just to make sure everything's okay. These guys had fun. They've had fun all weekend. And when do you see an RX-5 ever? They need to keep bringing these cars out forever, because kids in future generations, they won't know what these cars are. An RX-5, yeah, that's right. And of course, what we've got, Series 2 RX-70 before, 10-second dial-ins were on the window, so that's what we've got in garages right around the country. Good old 10-10, 146.
146 mile an hour.
10-10, 146, just did it so well. And remember back in the day, Terry would even reminisce to, even back when you could buy Series 1 and Series 2 RX-7s for like, what, $5? Yeah, back in the day, impossible to get now for any decent money. These are value-creating vehicles that are out of the realms of any kids like us. I mean, they were a couple of $100 cars back in the day, some of them. And now they're never going to be able to get these things for a couple of $100, maybe 10, maybe 15, 20, 30, 40, 50 grand, and then modify it.
Which car, if you go back to your younger self in your teen years, mate, early 20s, which cars would you show?
All my Datsun 1600s, so all of my Datsun 1600s, I had a beautiful little Datsun Sunny, I wish I kept. I put a 2-litre of that. I had a 120Y wagon that I wish I kept. They were all, a couple of $100 cars. I think the $150 Sunny was my favourite one. Because you just drive that thing, you never kill it. Here we go, let it rip. Oh boy! Probably lost a lot from there. There we go. Look, don't let it fool you, folks. 1092 and 130 mile an hour. You just don't pick it. Here we go. A couple more grunchies coming out. Here's the young Sealass boy. Elvin told me the young fella was coming in for a bit of all motor. And up against one of our golfs from today. Great little all motor car. And again, people are going to keep bringing their Gemini. All the Gemini guys all over the country. That's a car I reckon a lot of people wish they still had with the Gemini. Oh yeah. Yeah. Appreciating vehicles, I think the old Gemini is going to stand the test of time. The goals will still always be dear to guys, but I just think you can't. Once you get this one makes a lot that thing, then I don't know what you need for entertainment, because gear jamming is my jam still. Jambo's always been a gear jamming sort of culture, and I still love the guys that can row through the gearbox like that. And revs, RPM is king. So the grudgies were sneaking a few out here. Here's another one that's coming out for a run. Obviously didn't feature in that Street 289 final, but he's going to come out here now and have a go.
Is that Patrick Long?
I think that's Patrick Long, yep. So, again, one of those cars that it's like, hang on to your hats, you know you're going to get a show right here. These things have been wild. That's what Jamboree's basically based its whole reputation on. You're coming out for a spectacular day of action where the vehicles are unpredictable. Really unpredictable. Dangerous cars driven by dangerous people sometimes. And at the end of the day, billet J's for the ones that are the most disciplined and most dominant. And sometimes you get a little bit of luck thrown in there at the end, because you can Bradbury any time. In any Australian sport, there's a Bradbury clause that sometimes keeps coming up. So let's just see if any more Bradbury comes from here.
Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good.
Yeah, well, that's Garrett Phillips used to say that all the time. He used to say, I'd rather be the target than the arrow, which I didn't get. But again, you know, Clapper went through a lot of tyre shape over the years. So I sometimes think that if you've driven through tyre shake all your life, you probably get a little bit of that sort of HIA going on there as well, you know. We'll be doing that for tyre shake. We'll have someone down there tapping Clap on the head going, no, he's out for a 11-minute inspection. Make sure he hasn't rattled himself. But yeah, he'd rather be lucky than good, and so many times the luck has to run out at some stage, and you just got to be good. You don't hide in drag racing, there's nowhere to hide. The stage is right down out there in the middle. Those two truth boards down there tell the tale of the tape, and this little lie detector test up the front here called the staging beams, that doesn't tell any lies right there at all. It's like who's ready and who's not. Who's in someone else's head and who's not, who's living in someone else's head rent-free and who's not. Only the best ones can dominate that front half and that staging part and be cool at it and proficient. And the ones that win the Bill of James are the ones that are the best at it. Big shout to everyone watching on the stream. I've still got people messaging in from all over the country. People are loving it. And you know what? Thank you, Jamboree. Thank you, Overtaking Lane, because you know what? There ain't nothing better than putting up your big 76-inch HD TV at home and watching Jambo on the big screen. I know a lot of people are doing that right now. Who was watching on 140-inch? In the cinema room. So someone was watching from their 146-inch cinema room. Now that's a Jamboree experience right there. I mean, the TVs, like even my TV's pretty decent HD TV, so it looks fantastic there to be able to watch this event live and free right around the world. And I know not everyone can be here, and actually should be a big shout out to the Sedex because they had to go overseas for a wedding or wherever the wedding was. That's why we haven't seen Jay or Sam. But 5th of October in Adelaide, they'll be there. But big shout out to the Sedex and all the relatives that can't be here because of the wedding. We do miss you, miss the action of Jay.
Who puts a wedding on a race weekend?
Well, I don't know, Mark. You know, sometimes it just depends on how distant the relative is. Oh, you don't have anything on this date, and then you go, oh, you let us know a bit closer to the event, and they go, are you coming? Yeah, we booked their flights. When's the event? When's the date? Oh no, that's Jambo. It's too late. You're already coming. So yeah, and it must hurt them to not be able to come. But look, I hope they managed to get a bit of a watch on the live stream. Oh, big shout out to all our people everywhere today. Chris Honor, in between, he's up North Queensland before watching live stream. He went out and he caught. Geez, he did some fishing today. Look at the fish he caught today. Big snappers and trouts and everything like that. So fish on at Chris Honor's house by the look of that. Some fresh fillets getting cooked up. Living the dream, watching it on the big screen TV. Now look, it hasn't been all easy for the people here at Jambo. It's, I mean, for everyone, including our clients, our spectators. I mean, you've got to sometimes travel a fair distance to get here. It's a bit hot, sunny, sticky, loud, noisy, smoky as well. So the environment's quite a in-your-face environment everywhere you walk. But then when you do manage to take in and appreciate just how much investment and personal pride and effort goes into every vehicle, every effort made here by anyone that's part of Jambo, you know what they're here to do. Kind of show off a little bit and freedom of expression. And we thank those people that have made the effort to come out and be a part of this.
All the people that are still here on the in the grandstand and on the mount. So how many of you guys are going to go to work tomorrow?
Hands up who's going to work tomorrow. Hands up.
Who's chucking a sickie tomorrow?
Hands up who's having a sickie tomorrow. Right, okay. Are you going to can you have one?
As long as I'm not watching the live stream, I won't.
My boss is watching the live stream.
I'll go to work. So I've got to play footy tomorrow night.
Has anyone got any 3-day-old KFC that hasn't been in the fridge? I wouldn't mind eating it right now because I think by tomorrow I ain't coming into work. Throw myself a food poisoning bomb just so I can't. I think we've got to put 5 splitties in tomorrow, so I've got to go. So just wake me up before you go. All right, who's got what down there? Lane 7. What have we got lurking here? Patrick Long was just going to go somewhere, and they go, oh, Patrick, track trip's over here, mate. So here we go, he's going to have a crack. We've got started. Yeah, they want to give it one more go here. I think sometimes this turns into a PB hunt. This is like, you know what, the conditions don't get any more prime than now. All finalists to the lanes, please. All finalists to the lanes, please. All finalists to the lanes. Still haven't got our other finalists called yet.
No, we haven't actually. Do you know what active PB will be?
Oh, excellent effort. Want to be part of the burnout. Want to be part of that as well. Scared. I don't know, maybe in the 40s or the 50s. I think. Yeah, 740, 750. Really good reaction. Back to see. They do that big everyone does after almost they jump all over the top of each other. You know it's probably a PB. There's a couple of high fives, they go good run, but
no jumping from the this weekend.
No. That's a bit sad. Dead for her. Sad for her.
Just right.
81 mile an hour, but it still goes to show how good that start line is, eh? On a 28.9 tyre, to stop a 28.9 tyre dead is a decent feat. They had plenty of power on board at the beginning there as well, but it just goes to show how grippy that is. All right, well, this is...
It's sort of like deckled and spun a little bit.
This may not be a grudge. This may be one of our finalists right here. I see maybe the Starlet. I don't know. No. He might have thought he's already out of contention and that this is just a grudge. The Starlet's kind of obvious in its appearance here when we haven't called the finalists. So, Kip might think he's out, so he's just going to give it a run here. All right.
Yeah.
We've noted that the crew's got very interesting and highly detailed shirts. That we actually do. Terry didn't spot that. Quite the team shirt, I notice. Quite the team shirt. If we spread the love of their crew style, we're looking at keeping an eye out. Sometimes it's not quantity, it's quality. Carrying out everything professionally on the line, and he's just going to give it another run here. Now, he went 22 in the last run.
Yeah, it was a good fun.
So he went 22 in the last run.
I think they've gone into the 7-1s.
So here we go. Sammy Kyprios going to send it one more time tonight. Been a very good warrior for Piston Brigade in Pro Compact. Just got to let the 3 hours there eat one more time here. Boys, 7:20, 192 mile an hour. What a way to finish off the weekend, boys. Happy with that? They're stoked with that. Hope you folks were stoked with that, watching from the grandstands and people watching at home. But what a number. Straight down Broadway, 80-inch wheelbase. Like a rocket, that 3RZ. And yeah, you almost want to go again. It must have felt so good. When it all works well like that, it's like, oh, I've still got fuel, isn't it? It's like, yeah, everything's good. Oh, we could go again if we want.
Well, it was a quick turnaround for them. It's probably only about 30 minutes from when they ran round 3.
Now, so look, here we go. This is our final tweak as we are now assembling all of our finalists to the lanes. We have still not quite got our pairings for our pro categories, however, as we continue to repeat, and our finalists at the moment are in the following classes: modified compact with Ross Pugliafito and Nathan Peters, so they should be in the lanes. Street compact will be Zachary Anderson and Michael Osborne. All motor is Ben Wilkinson and Nick Pence. Modified 10.5 is Ron Cady and Josh Moore. That's a good look down the deep in there, I notice. 2289 is Chris Adams and Mohammed Salame. And Euro, Stuart Twydale and Hayley Menz. Rescar Keaton, Guy Hall in J315. And Danny Lansdowne and Steve Farrelly in J275. Plus, Marky's already gone for a bit of a wind-up to see who our Pro Turbo, Pro Compact, Factory Street and Pro Mod finalists are. Just a little bit of tyre sled. Not much, he's just noticing he's got a few little things to maybe iron out there, Justin, and he's pretty damn good on the tractor. God, if we had an Olympic tractor team, he'd be in there. We wouldn't even have to change the colour of the vehicles. We're already colour coded for red and gold. He's not bad on the John Deere, is he? Or Justin Simpson. Just giving that lane a little bit of an equal up there, a bit of a square up. So we are still waiting to just see what the rest of them will be in those pro categories. Yes, I think we've got 005 still on the light. I think we've still got that. Wheelie so far, we've got a good one there. Burnout, we've got a good one there. I did have a message come through from a couple of people that were interested in whether they were going well as far as the burnouts are concerned, and I said, yeah, pretty good, but you know, one more wouldn't hurt, just in case we had time. We may not have time. We're all in full finals mode here. Obviously, every valuable minute that we've delayed here is helping the pro category finalists cool stuff down, button their stuff up, as they'll be finishing us up tonight. Of course, our trophies, big trophy presentation, we have it down, I think, on the same stage that we were using today. Normally we try and do that with the last 15 minutes after racing's finished, so I know we've got crew that then try and pack up and remonstrate and catch up with basically what we've had is some people 5 days straight being here. Yeah, we didn't want to get our formalities underway, all of our awards out, and great winners and runners up in all the different categories. So we will be doing that, you would normally assume, once we officially get all the results through, the last 15 to 20 minutes after racing. Lucky enough, we're still only at, 7 o'clock on a Sunday night. With the results, a bit of a late night, we can get there. I will be sleeping well, I can tell you that. I can't feel my legs. Even though I've been sitting down for the last hour, if I get up now, I probably have to crawl to the door, lie and burn out. I know a lot of you people have been here in the trenches as well, loving every minute of it, that's why you stay. You gotta love it to stay like this. I know you've probably got a pretty decent work load too for some of you, but it's worth it. Hey, we don't do a Jambo every week. They're big events. They're a big thing of enormous magnitude. So when the days are here, you take the big days and you do them. It's like Woodstock. Didn't they play till Tuesday at Woodstock? Didn't they? 24 hours. Yeah, they basically played themselves into Monday. We're not going to quite have to do that. But life's for living every moment of every day. So I'm glad that you folks have stayed for that because, it's not a huge inconvenience really for any of us other than, yes, if you've got stuff, hopefully there's not too many people out there going, well, I've got those clothes I hanging out this morning, I'm going to get them off the way. And why don't we get something to eat on the way home? And that's right, damn, I've got to get up early because I've got to do this and I've got to do that. Anyway, that's tomorrow. Go back to your life tomorrow for listening. I've got the rest of the day only to give to try to get someone else to get to like 8 hours. Oh yeah, yeah, we've got a few people coming in with their intentions. That is a good cause, JP. It is a good cause. It was a good one. We've had our judges observe it all and we've taken it into consideration. We have taken it into consideration. And we will do a little bit more discussion probably here in the next few moments. Go Marky. Alright, so it is Factory Extreme, it's Frank Tarabay and Colin Wilshire. Wow. Pro Turbo is going to be Eddie Harwack and Jason Payne, just like we thought. Oh, look at this. Tony Grigich and Peter Rahayem in Pro Compact, and Paul Merry and Stephen Smith, the two 481Xs in the final of Pro Mod. So there you go, folks. That's going to be all of our finals here tonight. That prep has been just about done. We're asking for all finalists to the lanes. All right. So I guess the grudges might not be much that we can do with the rest of them anyway. That's all right. He had a good go at it. JP. We've just had other intensities and distances checked, and we've got something equivalent with more smoking intensity. Even though that was a big one, that is a notable mention. It might just get there on the toss of a coin. Who knows? We could sharpen up the light of the night. 005 is a hell of a reaction time. However,
even though it might be another day in America,
we just don't know. We don't know. We've seen some big numbers in the finals before and had to scratch out whoever was in there and do it. So we just got to make sure that we dot the I's, cross the T's with all of these finals. And of course, we thank all of our great sponsors that have helped us with all the categories, all of our great presenting sponsors, Garrett Advancing Motions and Fuel Tech and Bullet and PRP and Oceania and McKern and Every Trade and EMAE, Speedflow, Bosch, Mainline and Castrol, Shannons of course. Street Compact final coming up here now. Here we go, Street Compact, first one out. Street Compact. And here it is, Zach Anderson and Michael Osborne, the first final. So we got Michael Osborne dialing in at a 10.15. Zach Anderson, the slower of the pair, with a 12.30. So he'll head out, Chris, and Michael Osborne will try and track him down in that Tuner Racing Hilux. Both of these cars have been consistent, and it's a pretty worthy final here, Chris. We've Mark and I have been calling these guys for the last 2 days. So Osborne and Anderson. Oh, Zach gets down the way. I'm not too sure he can. He's on the brakes. Oh, too quick as Anderson. Too quick as Zach with a 12.29. Applies far too quick, mate. A 10.29 and a 10.15. Michael Osborne, you will be our winner here in Street Compact in the Tuner Racing Highlights. Well done, young bloke. 91,000's at the stripe, and he couldn't slow it down. 12.29 or 12.30. That reaction by Osborne was enough to just make him squeeze, and Zachary had the pucker. And guess what? 3,000 she missed by son. You ready for this? Zach's first Jamboree. Gets the runner-up. Well done, mate. Well done. There we go. Well, that's the first one. PRP Street Compact. We're now into J275, brought to us by Earth Moving. Lights them up. Alright, there we go. Which way do you want to go? Farah or 2J, Wagon or Sedan, Farrelly or Lansdowne. We are going all six banger bump city here for the J275 final. Mid 7 second potential both sides, 190 mile an hour side by side. I would love to see, may the best man win out of you two. Danny Lansdowne or Steve Farrelly in EMAE. Thank you, Stu Walsh. J275. How do you see it, Chris? Do you want to choose something or not, mate? You're not game? I'm not game. I just want sanity to prevail here. I want both boards to find the beams, and I need a clean up for both. Farrelly goes 788, 192, 198 for the wagon, nearly 200 out of the wagon. He's centered. Danny goes 043 off the button. That is how you win. Well, absolutely. That is impressive there. Just gone. Danny was ready. Gone. That was great. No hesitation. Alright, J315 final. The men's against the EH. So no big burnout for Reese this one. They split the radio. Yes, even though like we're looking back, we're going to look back at the video review and have a look at the Reese did enough there that are going to get our attention. So we'll definitely do it. It wasn't intensity that was there. He had to drive around Reese, did Guy Hall, a 7:38 to a 7:69. Well done there to Reese, but I'll tell you what, Guy Hall, he got it close and said, why did he pull that back in? That was impressive. That was a big run. Both sides of the racetrack. 499 to 488 and half track, so the lead was 0.11 quicker than half track, and then Brington home 738 and 198 mile an hour. 98 mile an hour. That Mercedes was never designed to go that fast, but I'll tell you what, they certainly can go that fast. It's got to be the world's fastest Mercedes-Benz 280. It's got to be. 1960s Mercedes, real steel, just like. Alright, that's another final done. Let's get into Street 289, brought by Speed Flow. Chris Adams, CA18 powered Data 1200, he's owned this car 20 plus years. Mohammed Salame, what can you say about the Hurstville Towing boys? On point for a small tyre car. Can't take him, can't underestimate him though, Chris Adams, he can get there and do it. Well, he's been super consistent, but I'll tell you what, Mohammed has really just brought his A game in that Hurstville Towing, has done that mighty little RX-7. So the Jack Park Dastans has got a mountain to climb, and the mountain is in the shape of a 13D turbocharged RX-7. Just tell you what, mate, we're just a little bit of eyeball here. We've just seen that there might be a little wisp or a streak of something that's just caught the attention. A little glisten. Looking for more. Again, the bombs come out. Again, it's normally coated in thinness, so wherever it picks up, it kind of picks it up real quick and evaporates it. So we are just giving a little bit of a wisp and a little bit of a check. And again, there we go. I think they've officials. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Yeah. Look. Yep. It's fine. And when Duffy mops the floor, he mops the floor almost until there's a hole in the floor. He's fairly aggressive. Yeah, it's aggressive with the mop. No, I won't let him do it. All right, so here we go. Speedway Street 289, the baddest small tyre cars we've got on that 28.9. It's been a classic forever. It's always turns out to be an entertainer. Like, you know, honestly, one of the runs for me today, Carl Herbert, that sideways, like literally driving it sideways, like kicking that thing out and driving it sideways. That's very good. Some of these things, when they spin them like that, you can still drive them a fair way. Now he's got the nitrous on board, that very, very highly strung CA18 on board. It's a mid-8-second street car, however, though he's been mid-7s with this car. Yeah, this car has really been on the money, those guys have worked hard. Even if they throw in the gear over there too. Even if they throw in a percentage one here. Even if they throw in a percentage one. Yes, the whole pack of the Hurstville Towing guys. That's another one, mate. Jerry. We have to wait. That's Chris Adams. Right now, 766, and the boys get the win. Street 289 Jambo win. Mohammed, pretty excited. A lot of emotion. How good is that down there on the line? That is a beautiful thing to see, friends. It's to see a crew that's worked hard and has got the goods at the end of Sunday night. How good is that, mate? How good does it feel, man? One thing about the Hurstville Towing boys, they have never backed away from a drag race. Like they come here, anywhere they go, they go to race this car. They don't go to test it. They'll test to race, but they don't race to test. Yeah, look, it's good to see all that emotion. I love it. We love it whenever commiserations to Chris Adams, but you've had a great weekend, mate. That car has always been super consistent. Love to see it. And we wish you all the best. Excellent. Mohammed, you got the win in the Hurstville Towing RX-7. Modified 10.5, great category. Again, we've got these great smaller tyre categories. This one made by both North Queensland. So from Townsville, Josh Moore, from Mackay, from Katie.
So the battle of the northern plans, how good is this? The Barra Ute, 13 big turbo RX2. Katie Moore. Oh, look, with Josh here, man.
Problems here, the Barra just sitting there with the monitor. The Barra's sitting there with the monitor. That's not good, you can't even get it there on the power. Yeah, there we go. Well, listen. Yeah, well, there we go. That's a sign, that's a sign. There's a sign here, boys. Yeah, something's obviously a bit off, but anyway, they're going to make the final here, Josh Moore. Rob Katie's gone in the stage, Josh. Maybe taking a win there. Rob Katie puts on the win light and wins modified 10.5. Josh Moore, oh, so close. Katie goes in, takes the bomb. Here we are thinking, you know what, we've had all those gasp moments.
Yeah, and there it was.
Here we go. And
what is that about? Rob's just going to nudge through.
It never
cut a red light, and Josh is going to be saying, I've got a car that's not even running right, and I'm going to take it home. But he got the runner up. How good was that, boys? I tell you what, you have to be there, Chris. Isn't that the way we talk about it? All weekend, Mark and I talk about you need to be there, and you need to be in that final because you never know what's going to happen. And that nearly was a boil over for the ages, but well done to Rob. He got the win. He'll be taking that beautiful BJ home to.
I'm having connections over here.
No, it's not. It's never done.
People say drag racing is boring. All they do is go down the track, right? They go, well, they can't wait till they even stage the thing. Look at this for a final in all motor. Now this is great because it is piston versus rotor.
That's a classic. That's a
RX7 versus Beetle.
And that is good. We've got to love because this is where Jamboree's origins come from, of course. Chasing down Ben Wilkinson in the RX7 with an 1198. We are in full rotor. You think some of the quicker cars might have got there, Chris, but no. We got a couple of battlers here in the, now I don't want to be insulting here saying slower cars, but these guys are not the quicker in the field. And here they are, Ben and Nick in the final, and deservedly so. They've won a race down here. Yep, it's not even 20, it's not even a 20B on board this thing, Ben Wilkinson. It sounds like a 20B. Done and won 11.55 on an 11.55. Nick Bence, take a bow in that Beetle. That is on the money. 12.03 on 11.98. You would think with a 0.78 that would get you a win any day of the week.
12 thousandths.
Nick Bence, 12 thousandths of a second. 12
10 thousandths. That's even more.
That's even more.
Yeah. Sorry, mate.
What a run.
0012.
Well done.
Is that 120 millionths of a second? Gazillionths of a second?
It's a lot.
And remember, that's a Beetle shifting gears and making it a thing of beauty. All right, the Euro class.
Haley Menz, Stuart Tweedale, 11.20 to a 13.90. Stuart Chase, Haley there, Howden's out. 109 off, 401. Coming through, hold on to your hat. My golf is coming, and still get the win. Haley's gone quicker than she has all weekend. 13.83 under 13.90, but 11.41 and 11.20. Well done, Stuart. Jamboree. Well done.
Oh, here we go. Modified compact final. Modified compact final. this one. I'm torn here because I know both of these guys, and you know what, Nathan Peters, it's another guy like discotheque. You turn up and you race and you race and you race, but you'll also take the car out with the family and cruise it. He's got to get the Here we go, 8:58 dialed in for Ross. He'll be chasing down the street car smash. Powered VC down in. Nathan Peters, he knows how to win a race, Nate. He knows how to cut a line. Saw that first round this morning. Is that right? In the car. Is that right? So Show and Shine. Shannons Show N Shine. Will he be able to take out Ross? Will Nathan be able to take out Ross and get another J? They both got off the boil. It's a race for the end. It looks like the RX3 maybe. Ross gets the win in a roll-off. How's this? A 1360 on an 858 will take the win over Nathan Peters, who still hasn't got there. It's poor Bellingham. But I hope it's all right because Nathan uses that thing every day of the week, mate. So yeah, it's normally Mr. Reliable. It's like a very gorgeous taxi, to be honest, with its barrel power on board. But whatever's happened there, it's not normally in character. That so unfortunately, the Valiant will only get a small J for a runner-up, but it's already got that one from the Shannons Shine. And how about Ross Pugliafito? It was a valiant effort from Peters, anyway. Absolutely, barrow and all. He's done a really good job. A regal performance, you would have to say. So whatever the issue is with Nathan, hopefully we're whisking him away, and obviously a quick check on the track to make sure that if there was something breakage related, that there is no resultant liquids. And if the resultant liquids are not there, then we are going to continue on rolling these finals around. And again, the texts continue to keep on coming through. And that's right, we will fill out all the result sheets for presentations. We're going to make sure we do that before we leave the room, Mark, aren't we?
Yes, and Terry.
And Terry, even though Terry just left the room. We will also have to turn the lights on so we can start reading all these sheets. We've just about got everything we need in every other category. We haven't seen anything better than 005 as yet, but mate, what would be a moment that you've seen today or yesterday that you just go, well, you know, been around the sport a long time, and you still see epic moments?
I really enjoyed that Suzuki Sierra in compact class.
Yeah.
Hanging in the front wheel, it's only running 11th, but the short wheelbase is just something you don't see every day. I think the boys that had a rotary in it.
Yes.
I really liked that. I enjoyed seeing that.
It's a little bit of I shouldn't say it's a little best kept secret, but it's been up in Araby for a while, that car, I believe. So it's actually kind of already a little bit famous up in Araby.
His name was, yeah.
So that thing's already, got himself a few fans up north with that car, because the little Susie, you don't normally see them. So yeah, that's a big impact car and it's finally time for cars like that to come out of where they are and line up at a Jambo, because it's just better the experience for everyone to see them. And I'm sure we had a fat time. We had a lot of people around that car all weekend as well. A lot of people still love that little Susie. As you know, mate, I've got one just like that. Sorry, 6 foot shorter than that one. It sits 3 inches off the ground, and one day we'll come out with that thing at all motor. And if he's there next year, I'm even talking to a gentleman down in Victoria that's got a 13B in one straight axle that he's street registry. So he's talking about doing a Jambo with his thing in the future. He sells the grill, which is the Angry Eyes grill. Have you seen the Sierras? It's got this grill that you can change in there that gives it the sort of the frowning eyes.
Okay.
Yes, I bought one on Marketplace on Wednesday. Someone tagged me in and said, oh, would you like one of these Angry Eyes Suzuki Sierra grills? And I contacted this guy, Matteo. Thank you, Matteo. I expect that grill tomorrow. But he sent me photos of his. The beautiful car, 13V turbo, still got the leaf springs in it, just that straight axle. Apparently, Samurais in the States could have a straight sort of rear-wheel drive deal. So it doesn't sit super low, but he's going to register it as a street car. But he said, I want to run a Jambo 1 year. And I sold a grill to Casey, so he's got one of those grills in there already. So we might have 3 of the little things here next year, mate. We might have 3 of the little things. They're coming. They've only been in Puerto Rico for 20 years. And, of course, guys tear up the hills in them and do all sorts of things. They're big in sand drags as well in Puerto Rico. So sand drag racing in Puerto Rico is huge. And those things in four-wheel drive form, you've got everything from, G16B, GTI motors in them, to Evo, 4G63, 3RZs. They've got just about every boosted combo through a transfer case and running paddle tires over the 300 foot in dirt drags in Puerto Rico. So they are the national car of recreation, it seems. They have a big Samurai Fest over there as well, so literally 400 of those things all Puerto Rico'd out. The dream one day, mate, wouldn't be good to sneak over there with one and just turn up with one and fit in. See if they recognise whether you're the Aussie or not.
You asked me the question, I'll choose the question. What stood out for you this weekend?
Well, I'll tell you what, Garrett display in the King Kong car, like just the reaction it gave the crowd when I stuck up there and watched one run there today, and just its poise, 0.9, 860 foot, like it did everything impressive. Left the line on time, the thing just behaved so well, and the collective gasp from the crowd and the reaction from seeing the 5 second pass from that goes to show that we've got so many more people coming to these events that haven't even grasped what we do here. That blows their mind. And I love what I got a buzz today from and the weekend is actually just watching the fans react to the cars as they're coming through. When they're actually talking to each other, they're pointing at the car, they're expressing themselves, their excitement. That's what got me to know that look, we might watch another million years of this, mate, and then get bored of it. Just see raw enthusiasm for it still after all this time. Just knows that we're on the right track. We'll keep doing this thing forever, mate. I'll keep going if you keep going. What about you, folks? You going to keep going if we all keep going? Good.
Georgie Wegner can do it until his late 80s. We'll be here for a while.
I want to see Georgie Wegner and Georgie Rahayem in a race now. I'm never going to see that. Come on, Georgie, he's not too late to adapt, but he might turn up with twin turbo. But now, what's this J275? Next thing you know, Georgie's on a 275 Andy, That's how we would want to put Nick into radio racing.
88 years old, still racing.
Yeah, 88.
The Logan.
It's almost going to be the record for the oldest active drag racer, because I know that we have a good friend in the States that I met when she came over here, Amanda May and her husband Frank Soldridge. They got a grandpa, I think she calls him Paw, I think he's 91, and he's got a Corvette, like a late model Corvette, and his Paw still runs at the track there. So we've got another guy I know in his 90s racing. Is that right? So some historic stuff maybe as well, the older fellas. Look, Pete's doing anything else. I'm not going to be doing warm bowls. If I could come out here on a Wednesday and do a bit of drag racing with my, retirement village, I'll come out. I think we need to build on, and what we need to talk to guys like Pete and Cab about is, can we start designing retirement villages for petrol heads? Where kind of, there's your house, there's your garage, there's your shed, but there's a drag strip right there.
Right.
I'm living there. Drag,
that's an idea.
Drag strip acres. I'd be there. Yeah. So just roll in over there when you want to go for a run.
That is an idea.
Yeah, look, honestly. And it was interesting. I was talking to, of course, Andy Casos the other week and Jamie as well. I said, this is a drag strip. This is you can call it anything else. It's a sporting, to me, treat it like a sporting field. What happens out here? The sport of drag racing. What happens on a footy field? The sport of football or rugby. So we should use this place like a footy field. We should be playing footy every day on this track. We would somehow be able to organise in some way people to experience the sport on a daily basis. I think in high schools down here, age 16 and up, like why aren't we? Well, in the States they have that high school and college, college drag racing leagues and stuff like that. Like honestly, every other sport in the world has programs to get people into a sport. And the same with that. So would you come out on a Wednesday night in a drag racing team like you would in touch football or indoor cricket? No one's ever thought about that. But imagine racing as a team. Imagine 4 of you in a team getting judged on everything from wins to average reaction time, and then someone at the end of that, maybe a team pocketing $500 for their effort. Turn it into that.
Idea, mate.
So now that this venue is fully fresh, and this track is ready to go, we've got to treat this thing like it's a footy field, and we've got to get the kids playing on it every day, pretty much. That'll be neat. I'll be your tour guide. I'd come here and work here and go, welcome everyone for Tuesday's lesson. Who wants to go drag racing today? Me! Let's go! I don't know, put them all on the bus and bump it in on the bus. Go Bump City with a 40-seat bus. Get them into it.
This is our church.
Got to learn the lingo first. Another highlight for me, of course, is when our track chaplain, Tim, put Bump City in the prayer today. He told me, he goes, I think I'm going to try and fit Bump City into the prayer. I said, you go. And he put Bump City there at the end. So I like the idea that we took Bump City to the pearly gates and back. So that's good. And we need to, because life's too short. A big shout out, I know, for people that may have heard or went throughout the news. We lost a really good friend of ours today, actually, too. Andrew Baumgartner and a friend of ours, Harry Haig. A horrible car accident last night down in Shepparton. And look, social media's been blowing up about it. I did want to do a bit of science with the family because I obviously need to talk to the family first, but I thought I'd just mention. Thoughts and prayers are going out to the Haig family. The community is absolutely shattered with the news of that last night, that 2 of our... This is the first by Pro Turbo. Pro Turbo is Eddie Howarth and Jason Payne. Just the way we thought it was going to happen. Just the way these guys came out swinging in qualifying yesterday, matching nearly each other to the 3rd decimal. And I thought, well, you know what? We looked at the rest of the field, we saw what was around, and we thought maybe that's going to be the final. May the best man win. And you know what, these guys have been great competitors. These things are sorted. They are locked and loaded. We're 3.2 litres of RB30 in the skyline. I think we're very similar with 2J for Eddie Howarth. So here's the final of Pro Turbo. And we do get to go to that beautiful city again with a couple of 6-bangers. Let's do it.
Jason Payne moving forward. Well, both drivers are in the lanes that they had in round 3 of racing.
Yeah, there they go. Painting for the win. A few North Queenslanders coming in. The Bundy boy. Bit of mail for the guys from Bundy.
Mate, it's even, I think you could literally come down to the whole shot who gets the better reaction time.
All right, boys, here we go. Time to go. He's run 252 with the ones today, 652 with the one twice today. Gates painting on the line, 108 in the 60, half track 428 at 174. Did everything right. Finishes off with a Billet J, 652 with a 220 mile an hour. While Jason Payne, something just went amiss. There was a pop or something. I remember something in the burnout did the same thing. So don't know what happened to the skyline. A worthy runner-up, great final, gentlemen, but obviously everything has to click to be a dream run. They did it in qualifying yesterday, couldn't repeat it there.
Eddie, great pass from Eddie there. 041 on the tree as well. He was sharp on the tree. He had the whole shot and took it all the way to the finish line for a win. Jason Payne, he was right beside him to the 60 foot. That's when he encountered the issues that Chris was just touching on there. He was 110 to the 60 foot, a little bit down, but he was only 200 behind there. What a race. They're a Pro Turbo. Eddie Howard is your winner.
All right, we're whittling them down. We've got winners and runners up for J275, 315, Euro, Street 289, 105, All Motor, Street Compact and Modified Compact, but we still haven't got Pro Compact, Factory Extreme or Pro Mod. But right now, here is the final, and I thought, well, again, remember, he has all the last one, so Katie, I'm not going to make anyone now. Come out of the corner like he has. And you've got to be careful of ghosts. They can be apparitions. They can be a cold, heavy feeling. They could be a presence. They could be a curse. And maybe the curse has come. No, he started. Here comes the ghost. Peter Rahaya. Storyline, mate. Wounded situation here.
For the team there, Tony Griggins will be your runner-up. Issues for the Makita Australia RX-8.
Yeah, well done. There we go. First time ever entered in Pro Compact. The kid, I think he said 22 years old, 23 years old. So he hasn't just dived in at age 18. He's cut his teeth. He's done his apprenticeship. He's now going to get a Bill of J for his efforts. And geez, a proud moment. Big time. For the pack team. They're running everywhere. There's a million packies everywhere down there at the moment. Mum's proud. Congratulations to Karen, to Rocky, to all the family. You're still going to get there at the end there, don't you, Mark? And they did. We could have a grudgie in here.
I think it might be.
You reckon we snuck a grudgie in there just to give a bit of time before the final? All right.
I think so.
So look, just also, we've been keeping an eye on the Workshop Challenge. Guess who ended up in front of the Workshop Challenge today? Promaz. So Promaz is our winner of the Workshop Challenge. We'll be rewarding, I think, them as part of our trophy presentation. But the Workshop Challenge, so the amount of vehicles in the competition, the amount of wins, the man's got there. All right, all this smoke's driving me crazy. Here's another one. Hang on a sec. Steve Smith and Frank Tarabay and Cole Wilshire. So they decided to slot in one more grudgie. Please ready. Or Sammy, what's Sammy up?
He might be a solo pass.
Might be a solo. I thought Sammy would have just gone and let it loose beside him. Alright, not too long before we well done. He just wants another clean one down in that bottom 7 second zone. Somewhere down there. I think it went 7:17 testing the other day, which is a PB for the car.
Well, these are going to be really good conditions for the car here right now. It's definitely cooled down. The traction still have a bit of heat and from the day. A few finals left now. 2024 Brisbane Jamboree.
This goes through. We've got a long. Put their hands down to the back crew as they go racing down in front there. Happy that Pete Graham's got the first contact win of his career. See people watching.
You still got people watching?
Yeah, no, Mateo, the guy that flew off just in the chair.
Well, there you go.
Yeah. So the angry eyes Suzuki grill. I knew you wanted to tune in, Mateo. I told you you should. And I'm going to bring his little Sierra Jimbo on the future. All right, Lee. One more time. Just want to put it in the car. Nice and warm. With a couple of people. Sammy's here now. Sammy, your timing is impeccable, son. Really cruising on the line, standing there. Okay, Lee. Here we go. Line her up. Chew the clutch out a little bit. We saw plenty of sparks out from underneath. It also jumped up on the tyre pretty hard, and that attempt is gone. He gets a little gold star for having a crack at it, though. He's going to get one more go. You know, the pure intention there was to PB it. But look, he's just about worn it out with enthusiasm, and that'll be Sammy's effort for the weekend, but not without leaving with a 31 and a 37. So we're going for a quick wander around here to make sure everything's A-okay. It did throw some sparks, saw the sparks out from underneath it there, so a little bit of debris from the clutch being in sparks, getting flung out, but nothing that's caught our attention on the start line. That is all good. We are ready to proceed with a couple of pairings to finish off everything. We still got Pro Modern Factory Extreme before all the trophies, I do believe, down on the Jambo stage. And normally we try and get that done in the next 15 to 20, but we can't leave until we do our homework here, Mark. They give us a book, we've got to fill in the gaps before we even dare walk out of the box here. We do hope Race Control does drop us down a couple of CompuLink wrap-ups. I'm going to take them as well, we're going to need them. It's at least going to consolidate what we've got written down here. Here comes the captain, ready for the final. Whether or not we've got Frankie there pushing up behind, we haven't seen him yet. I know we're pushing those things pretty hard, and you need every minute between rounds to get everything cool and back under control, but the longer I see just the one car here, the more I think Mr. Tarabay may not be joining us. We did ask for all finalists of the lanes. He was aware that they would be in the final. Frank Tarabay and Cole Wilshire, it was all worked out. Hold the phone, here it comes. We are going to have that final, folks. Here it is. The Factory Extreme final, 4-banger versus 6-banger. As we said, one of the top 5 quickest 4-bangers in the world. I think Cole's in that 4th. And it is 4-cylinder door slammer season. A couple from Sweden last week were having a go. Our Canadian friends, who are the world's quickest, were having a little hit there as well. 384 to half track. So yeah, that is quick. So they're and I do believe they're the Brunette brothers. I do believe they've still got and using one of the only 10-speed Liberties that's out there. So they tried a 7. I do believe there's a 10 around, and that they may be onto the 10-speed again. That's why 384 is a nice shot. That's a bit of preparation for them getting over to the United States from Canada to carve a few more imports up before the end of the year. We've got all those big events like Walk Up Pile and everything I think to look forward to, and that's when the Brunette brothers come out of the ice-packed shed near Napierville Raceway and take that Ecotech powered beast to the States. And they know who the hell Captain Colin Wilshire is. They know exactly who he is. For ages they've been what they were watching. Who was going to be coming after them when the Brunettes became the first 5-second 4-cylinder car in the world. Colin has not left any stone unturned in his quest to get a 5-second 4-cylinder pass. The conditions might lend itself to be all there for him if he wants, if you want to be so bold as to try. And they're going to try one more time. Compound turbocharged 4G63 Turbo 2J, the mastermind / King Kong, and Cole. Here we go. Factory Extreme final brought to us by Precision Turbo and Engine. Let's go. As they come on you know, I'm a little bit sick of the Americans as well, too fun and everything. Yeah, let's go! Go down under. How smoothly, what a reward, folks. Look what we got here. These are world-class things. These are world-class things.
So I think it's all in the front half of the column, so talking about that 5-second pass, I think they need this 60-foot around 101 or quicker. Half track needs to be around 398 or quicker.
Oh, geez, what do you do? You almost got to give the captain the burnout prize. He want to redistribute it even. Oh, do you imagine what we did? Right at the end, we just go, oh, Colin, did he win the smoking award, by the way?
It's in the top 5.
Yeah, absolutely. He lit that thing up. Now, geez, all is in readiness here. You know what, 2 gentlemen races right here. I don't think we'll have any sort of bucket around here at all. I think we've got one guy in the clutch pedal being Captain Cole. We've got Frankie on the bump-in button, the automatic behind the Titan 2J. This will be a nice clean race, you would hope. And for all the marbles here at Factory Extreme today, been a fantastic day, folks. Fantastic weekend, fantastic 5 days for those that were here from Wednesday. all those people watching, thousands of people that were watching and enjoying the stream wherever you are around the world.
Yeah, I've been here Wednesday,
So good that you are
Friday,
enjoying. Don't forget, October 5th will be a dragway event in South Australia to really send off Jambo 2024 with a bang. I can bet you some of these cars will be definitely going down. Where do you put it, Mark? Where do you put it? I don't know. I love both guys. I'm rooting for the fullback. I'm rooting for the underdog. He's been a little bit quicker the last round or two. So let's just see how it all finishes here. It's Battery Extreme Final. Gentlemen. What a run! 977 in the 60 foot for Tarabay. Half track 394, 189 mile an hour, 596 for the quarter, 246 mile an hour. Cole Wilshire 102 to the 60, half track 407, 185. Hey, the four banger was only 4 mile an hour behind the 2J at half track, 617 at 231 mile an hour for captain. Great bunch of time slips for the guys this weekend and a great clean drag race. But Colin will look at the GoPro out of this and see Mr. Tarabay out on the captain. Like, the man can race. We've already said that before a million times. Both gentlemen, clean start, clean race. And yeah, Frankie just went 977 in the 60 all the way to the finish line, folks. That's the stuff that you deserve to see at the end of an event like this, because the quality doesn't drop off here at all. The cream rises to the top. One more to come. It is 481Xs both sides of the racetrack. One more trip to Bum City before we wrap it all up and do trophies tonight. Who takes it?
I don't know, let the Mustang take it, please.
Who takes Pro Mod tonight? It's going to be a turbo.
I think it's going to be the train here.
Or will it be Stephen Smith?
Because that Mustang's had wheel tramp all weekend.
Now remember, Paul didn't quite stage properly last run, so...
He got pushed into the water box as well.
Got that little noise about the 481X. That's just got a little nice RPM sound to it. Alright, so Paulie, 481X on board for the Nova as well.
Now, if they do have issues here, I think Paul does have issues. He might be springing part into stage. Now, we did see Smith have issues staging this car over the weekend. So he has to be really careful. I think he's on stage.
Alright, Paul's got the Nova fired up. No burnout here, so here's another little thing. We had a couple of little ones sneak up working here, didn't we? Just a little extra. What happens now with the next couple of inches of staging? You can almost taste it, Smithy. But right now he knows a cool head is needed.
All up to the drivers now. The crew have walked away. Pro Mod final.
There won't be much bump City. And I just saw they'll both ready to go, but I don't think Paul is going to bump the word soldier in. Here we go. Alright, Pro Mod final. Gets up, 668, 234 mile an hour, and folks, what a way to finish it off here tonight. The Pro Mod final, the win there to Steve, runner up to Paul Merry. Obviously an issue there with the car, not ready to perform in the final, either the turnaround or something they found. Sometimes if you can get the thing running, at least get it to the line and front for the final. Folks, if you are heading home, be safe. Thank you very much for all of your attention throughout the weekend. Some of you have been here for the day, some of you have been here for many days, but I'm sure glad that you all came out at a good time. Safe on the way home, and trust each other, and life will go on, folks. Just remember, it's big work that we're all in, and October 5th, off Raceway to bed. Don't forget lots of holidays in and come down and see us there. Marky, it's been emotional.
I can't wait to get a jump on.
Thank you, Terry Dale. Thank you, Rusty Bridge. Thank you, Overtaking Lane. Thank you, Willowbank. Thank you, Jamboree. Thank you, all of our sponsors. And thank you to all the fans to keep coming back to Jambos. And you know you're going to go tell 100 of the friends about it because it looks like a lot of balls turned up. And we're going to down to you again soon. Thanks for bye for now. Trophy shortly.
Okay, chat. Thanks for everybody for watching and subscribing today, and I'll catch you on the next one. I'll probably be out here for the diesel assault on Friday night, next Friday. So I'll catch you all on the next one. Thanks everybody.